is D-Day time, ladies and gentlemen. This is the day that we'll find out the top 6 into the grand finals. Welcome back to another brand new day of Clash of Giants Season 6. And we're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. We can't wait to get the day started. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, I've been excited since this afternoon. I was eating my lunch and I couldn't stop thinking about what's going to happen for this evening. It's going to be doomsday for some of the teams here because they're not going to be joining us in the grand finals, just like what the level says, right? It's going to be the last chance. So definitely it's going to be the last chance for them to perform for today because this is also the last day for this stage.
Yeah, before we take a couple of days break before the grand finals that will happen on Monday. But in case you don't catch the schedule, we'll show it to you in a little bit more. But today, it is grind day for all the teams, especially looking at teams on page number 2. None of them are obviously in top 6, so they have a lot to grind with the last 6 games that they will be playing.
All I'm expecting coming from those teams at second page would be like non-stop PUBG action and ending the game with double-digit score. If they can do that, then it's not impossible at all for them to secure a slot in the grand finals. After all, we're going to get like top 6, from this level, which is of course a bit easy, compared to the survival stage that we just did a few days ago. So I'm pretty sure that, your favorite team will definitely secure a slot in the grand finals. If they don't, then you don't have to worry because you can actually vote for them via fan favorite.
Yeah, the vote is up right now, I believe. Or maybe you guys should check out the social medias of Ruthless Esports. Hey, that's a bait there. So don't forget to follow while you're at it as well. It starts from the teams that were eliminated from the survival stage onwards. So if your favorite team was eliminated before this, you can help them revive again and be the grand finals.
I mean, if you guys really believe that you got a big fandom, for your favorite team and you can actually support them. So it doesn't really matter at all if they don't make it to the grand finals because you can actually bring them back to join us to play for the grand finals. But you know what? Yesterday, it was an explosive performance coming from a lot of teams, to be honest. And right now, I'm looking at the scores from yesterday and I'm liking what I am seeing. I just expect, though, for the teams that are part of the second page to kind of have some sort of a secret weapon to show us so that they can actually catapult themselves at the top spot.
Yeah, I wonder what that secret weapon is that. Okay. We'll find out in a little bit more maybe, but what we're finding out right now is our schedule again. So we are at 16 January. This is the last day of the last chance qualifiers. Then we'll take a 3-day break before we resume our show on the 20th of January, and it will be played throughout the course of 3 days. That will be the grand finals where we'll crown the king of Clash of Giants Season 6.
And yes, just to remind you guys that the defending champion, of course, would be for Miracle Vibes. I do believe they're the back-to-back champions, for the Clash of Giants. So then again, perhaps we can see another team take the top spot, from the Mongolians. After all, they are already waiting, in the grand final stage because they've already secured a slot during the group stages. But then again, you need to mark your calendars because the grand finals will happen on January 20 to 22. And again, just to show you guys how it's going to go down, it's 18 teams inside the lobby. We got 3 teams from group stages, and then we got 2 from the survival stage, and then 6 slots for the last chance.
And they're all eyeing the prize pool of $10,000 US. We're done with the group stage and the survival stage, so that's part of the prize pool out. But in the grand finals, $6,000 US will be waiting for them, where the champion will bring home $2,500 US, second place $1,500, third place $1,000, fourth place $500, and there will be an individual award. The MVP for this tournament will take home just by himself $500 US.
I do wonder who's going to be getting the MVP title. But you know what? I'm also looking forward to ASI 8 really repping up, Pakistan for tonight's set of matches because, as I remember it correctly, they're still at the bottom of the page here, and they really didn't do that much, during the first day of the last gen. So perhaps we can see them bounce back for tonight's set of matches. But just to remind you guys, again, these are the playing teams for this evening. Pretty much you already know that these guys are giants in their own right. Hence, the name of this tournament, Clash of the Giants.
Oh yeah, look at these gigantic names, right? I mean, we had a lot of them up here. We'll show you again later on, together with the player names as well. But of course, by now, if you've been following the show, you know that player names, some of them are pseudo names. And here we have it: PUBG Esports, BIGETRON Knights, Team Falcons, ASI Esports, and 4 Thrives.
And of course, these are your same bros and guys playing for your favorite teams. Perhaps we can reveal some of their pseudo names, like what their name really is in real life, right? But yeah, these are the first squad roster you can see on the screen. And again, we've got Team Falcons picking up the pace yesterday, as well as BIGETRON Knights. I can say that they did, very well yesterday. I do hope that they can carry over the same energy back for today's set of matches. And then we got Tribe, AEROMACY, Seventh Element, Alter Ego, Eras, Abrupt Slayers, and OSJA. Now, I do remember that ASL has a score to settle with D Xavier in Pochinki.
D Xavier, Abrupt Slayers, yep. Mortal enemies in Pochinki. Expect that to continue on. Right now, as of yesterday, it is 2 to D Xavier, 1 to Abrupt Slayers. So Abrupt Slayers, they'll be looking forward to equalizing the odds.
And then we got 4C Esports coming from Vietnam. We got Team Secret as well, who, by the way, scored 3 chicken dinners yesterday. So pretty incredible gameplay coming from Team Secret. And then we got DRX. We also got the boys of Sim9 and The Infinity.
Yeah, they were explosive yesterday, right? And it was majority a Vietnam day, including D Xavier, who scored the first chicken dinner as well. Now we also have, speaking about D Xavier, New Era, and Void Donkey. Now Chua is in the lineup. He did play one game yesterday, but it was an early exit for him. It was one of the games that they lost to Abrupt Slayer, or they won against Abrupt Slayer. But that was the only game that he played. So hopefully we get to see more of Chua in the coming matches.
Currently, it's Team Secret at the top spot, but then again, is it a done deal though? That is always a question, right? If they can maintain and defend the top spot up against all of the teams inside the lobby. Now, I do wonder if I saw Vexy play for Void Donkey yesterday. I think it's the same roster that we've seen, from the group stages. I think he's the only one missing right now playing for Void Donkey.
Perhaps though, but that's still a good amount of games left. Let's see if you make a debut. But also Void Donkey, they're one of the teams on page number 2, so they need to work things out. Maybe if a change is what they need, like putting on Vexy into the lineup to try to boost themselves up, we might see him today.
Oh, definitely. And of course, this is my favorite feature right now coming from Ruthless Esports. Again, if you do have any questions that you would want to ask us, very easy to do, guys. Type the question down there in the comment section, but don't forget to include the official hashtags, which is, of course, hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless. And we are actually more than happy to accommodate your questions.
Oh yeah, it could be a question, it could be a statement, it could be just something random that you want to share about the team, maybe your thoughts, or maybe about why a team is performing well, why a team's not performing well. Just put it in, and our lovely admins will pick that up and feature you on the live stream. And when we say you, your name will pop up as well, so that's a nice treat there. That also means that you can screenshot it, or you can record it, post it on your social medias, and don't forget to tag Ruthless Esports as well, because we'd like to see your content.
Hey, don't forget to tag us as well.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
now that you mention it, Sir Cloud, don't forget to support Ruthless Hype Esports by subscribing to their YouTube channel and also by following all of their social media platforms. And of course, the talents, the casters, don't forget to shower us with love as well. You know, we're very easy people to find. Just type our names in the search box and our accounts will definitely pop up. Again, my name is Red Queen together with Sir Cloud. Our names is listed down below. So again, it's very easy. We're making it easy for you guys.
Oh yeah, you can find us on multiple platforms, right? Maybe Instagram. That's a common platform that I noticed that most of you are using. So if you're familiar with that, that's where you always go to for whatever social updates. And sure, feel free to give us a follow. We'll be happy to make friends and also, get to know who's actually watching the show.
Yeah, I mean, if you got some, like hot tea to share with us, we're more than happy to accommodate as well. But you're right, Sir Cloud. Most of you guys are actually active on Instagram compared to like other platforms. Perhaps, I believe TikTok is kind of banned in some of the countries right now watching Ruthless. And yeah, I mean, Facebook is not so much as well. So I'm going to see you guys on Instagram. That is if, of course, if you follow us. But anyway, the overall MVP, ladies and gents, none other than Lamborghini of Dingos Savior, putting up a total of 17 elimination points, 3,066 damage output. You know what? Even the team did not really perform, let's say, to the level that we expect them to be. And this is actually came as a surprise for me, Sir Cloud. The fact that there were other teams that really, really made sure that they go insane inside the battlefield. But it was still rather the Savior Lamborghini securing the overall MVP. So that shows true potential and speaks a volume when it comes to his strategy and gameplay.
Oh, and besides him, well, we have Chang here from Team Secret at number 2, Falak from Fourth Rise, number 3, and Chang's teammate Break from Team Secret at number 4, and Shopper from OSJA Thailand at number 5. So it could be any one of these players that might overtake Lamborghini by the end of the day, or maybe someone who's not in the top 5. Who knows? A team could come with a surprise today.
Oh yeah. Perhaps, we've seen this happen more than once, more than twice, and definitely there will be a player who will stand out amongst the rest of the players inside the lobby. So perhaps we can see someone take over that top spot when it comes to the MVP title. But just to give some spotlight as well to the overall fraggers, aside from Lamborghini here coming from D Savior, we also got Falak coming from Fourth Rise. We got Trang and Break coming from Team Secret, and of course Shopper coming from OSJA of Thailand, who by the way also performed great yesterday.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Especially in the last game where he decided to revive his teammate Red Bull, and they came up with a chicken dinner against Team Secret towards the very end. It was an amazing fight. If you missed that, well, you can rewatch the live stream again, especially at the last game, chicken dinner moment for OSJA Thailand. That was something.
Or you guys can follow Sir Cloud because he has been posting some of the explosive highlights, coming from Clash of Giants as well. All those 1v1 situation, 3v1s. Oh man, you can just follow him on Instagram and definitely you'll see some of the amazing clutches, from Clash of Giants. But anyway, this is what you guys have been waiting for, the overall rankings. And again, Team Secret is currently at the top spot with 3 chicken dinners, 76 total points. And then we got OSJA of Thailand moving up three ranks, landing at the second spot with 56. And now Fourth Rise, okay, what we need to see coming from Falak's group is consistency. When it comes to firepower, gun power, you say it, they got it. So what we need to see coming from Fourth Rise right now would be consistency.
Oh yeah, consistency is going to be the key. Though they are currently at number 3 because we'll be looking at a top 6. But the points are still close with the remaining 6 games. Like BTR now is like number 36. They are 5 points below the infinity. So one match could turn the tables. But on page number 2, these teams will need to work it out, especially for ASI8, the current only team with a single digit point of 8.
Yeah, I know, right? I know so many fans down there in the comment section is kind of brokenhearted with this overall status coming from ASI. But don't you worry, ladies and gents. We still got 6 matches for this evening, and Crypto probably is waiting to show you guys just like so many tricks up in his sleeves, and perhaps we'll see that big weapon come out today inside the Clash of Giants season 6. But then again, these are the overall rankings coming from your favorite teams here, and again, judging by their position and of course the numbers. So because the numbers don't lie, right? There's a need for those teams currently at the bottom of the page to kind of pick up the pace and show us what they got, right? I mean, bring their A game, so to speak.
Oh yeah, they need to. And we have been seeing a lot of A game plays yesterday, and it was really, really interesting, so to speak, from these teams. And speaking about teams, we already have teams that have qualified directly onto the grand finals. As you can see on screen, some of them from the group stages, some of them from the survival stage. And the Swift Force, Formidable Vice, Arena Academy, DRS, Talent, Hano Esports, Red Dragon, T2K, Hora Esports, Team Pandem, Team Flash. And we'll be filling the 6 slots by the end of the day. And also, that one slot, thanks to your votes, you can see that team being brought into grand finals.
Honestly, I'm really curious as to which team is going to be revived, who's going to join us in the grand finals. That only goes to show how big the fandom is for this particular team, right? So I'm curious to see just which of the teams are going to qualify for the grand finals, just because they've voted for them to join us. But that is it, ladies and gents. You've already gotten the rundown how COG 6 is actually gonna play out for the entirety of the tournament. So far, again, you've already seen the 3 teams that qualify from the group stages and the teams that qualify during the survival stage, and now we are waiting, of course, for today's set of matches to finish so that we can determine the 6 teams that will play in the grand finals to get a chance to grab the lion's share of that $6,000 prize pool.
But that also means that we have to say goodbye by the end of today to 12 other teams that will be eliminated. Well, unless they can be revived through your voting. The power is in your hands, ladies and gentlemen, to bring them back to the grand finals. So we'll see what happens by that time. And of course, teams, well, being competitors, they always want to finish as high as possible. They want to give back something to their fans instead of trying to use a different route. So I'm pretty sure we'll still see the best of the teams for today to put up a great performance.
All right, here we go. This is what we were talking about just a while ago, ladies and gents. Again, if you do want your questions to be featured on air during live stream, all you need to do is just type that question. Don't forget to include the official hashtags, hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless. So there you go. You can actually take a snippet of it, post it on your social media. Just don't forget to tag us as well, right? Tag Ruthless Hype Esports, tag Red Queen, tag Sir Cloud. So, we can have that kind of engagement. We can talk about our favorite game, which is of course PUBG. We can talk about your favorite teams, your favorite players as well, and that would be quite nice, to be honest.
Oh yeah, we love to interact with you guys, right? So come on, give us a follow as well on our socials. A lot of you on Instagram, and we wouldn't mind being interactive with you on Instagram. So just putting it out there, right? But for today itself, okay, map sequence is going to be the same as yesterday. We're going to start with ERANGEL and then 2 Miramars, coming back to ERANGEL for 2 times, and then we will end the day in a Miramar match.
Perhaps we will see a Sandhawk match happen in the grand finals. Who knows? But yes, just what you can see on the screen here. It's an alteration of, well, not really an alteration. We're going to kick things off in ERANGEL, and we're back to the same format that we've seen during the group stages here, Sir Cloud. So there's 2 Miramars right in between and 2 ERANGELs, and then we're going to cap things off in Miramar once again. So perhaps, since the teams have already had the chance to go through actually all the live broadcasts we just had, for COG6, I'm pretty sure that they've already adjusted, whatever needs adjusting when it comes to their plan, but that's only half of the effort. We're talking about a smooth execution, right? So to make sure that you guys perform the other half of the work. So it all depends there. But here comes the prediction once again, Sir Cloud, and it's gonna make my head ache once more. But here we go. I mean, we're starting the matches. This is the last day. Who are you gonna go for?
Well, you did talk about performing the other half. This is our other half of performing on the prediction desk. Oh man, so difficult. Oh my god. Okay. I yesterday both of you took the team together in Miramar. I'm gonna take it this time. Let's go for Team Secret. Let's go.
Oh, gunning for the big boys? This early on? Really? Okay, Team Secret. 3-time WWCD winners from yesterday's event. Okay, not bad. And production team just went from for OSJA over here. You know what? I'm gonna take my chances and put faith on Crypto's team, ASI8, because it is unusual for me to see his team being at the bottom of the page here. So perhaps, you guys could tell him, message him, tell him, I am rooting for him and ASI8, the rest of ASI, to actually perform really great for the beginning match that we're going to have tonight.
Oh yeah, it's a weird spot for them to be in. Plus, they are the only team with a single digit that makes it even weirder. So we'll be looking forward to see if they can make a massive comeback for them to break into the top 6. We're now talking about top 6, not only page number 1, but it has to be like the first half of page number 1, top 6. The gap is really big, but if they can pull off multiple chicken dinners with a good amount of eliminations, then it's still possible.
Yep, nothing is impossible if you guys set your minds to it, right? If you really believe that, okay, my team has that high level skills, we can showcase our talents and we can perform at any point in the competition, then there's no problem, for any team to actually secure a slot in the grand finals. After all, there is a reason why they got invited to play in the first place, right? I mean, it is called the Clash of Giants, so you just know why they are here. It means that they've already proven themselves, time and again, but this time, this is going to be the tournament. Anyway, let's kick things off. First match in the ERANGEL, ladies and gents. Let's go.
Game number 1 of day number 2 in our last chance qualifiers. 6 remaining games, including this one, for the teams to gain points to qualify into the grand finals. As we head on to ERANGEL itself, looks like it's a northern flight path going down south to main to the base.
Okay, we've seen a lot of incredible gameplays yesterday, so I expect nothing less coming from these amazing teams. Now that we can see the flight path, perhaps we can already tell just which areas are going to be highly populated, and that would be Pochinki and perhaps, military base. But I'm actually waiting on ASL, of course, going up against the Savior once more. And we did talk about this one yesterday, Sir Cloud, that perhaps, if ABRUPT players really want to secure a slot in the grand finals, they should consider having another drop spot, because they keep on losing up against the Savior when it comes to like taking over Pochinki. But these guys are competitive, right? They also will always want to prove what they can do inside the battlefield, so perhaps this is going to be their day. But we can already hear some gunshots happening from down below. Alter Ego Ares, 2 of them have been picked up by the boys of Tribe AEROMACY.
Oh yeah, inside the hospital area, looks like we're going to see an early fight. But also Pochinki is still happening though. It's still going to be ABRUPT Slayers and the Savior. So let's see who's going to win this. But right now, we're going to put our focus on the Tribe AEROMACY. Tribe AEROMACY rush! Tribe AEROMACY wins.
Wow, they did not even let alter egos kind of get to the weapons and defend themselves. It was pretty fast, you blink and you miss kind of moment. But that was such a strong start, for the side of Tribe AEROMACY. And, this is perhaps, saying that we are in it to win it. win chicken dinners for today's set of matches, and we'll see you guys in the grand finals. So far, all I would want to see would be consistency coming from all of the teams here. Seventh element, though. Okay, Tenebig got picked up by OSJA. OSJA currently at second place here, ladies and gents, so they are a strong competitor right now for last chance.
And looking at seventh element as well, looks like Teddy Bear has been eliminated. So they'll be playing with 3 players. As usual, these are some of the early clashes that we're accustomed to seeing by now. Now, I wonder what's happening inside Pochinki. Last looking at the map, it was the 2 teams. And I wonder who's winning right now. It could be a standoff since the circle is in the middle of the map itself. And now looking over into Pochinki, here we have it. ABRUPT players and Xavier. Still nobody eliminated.
Okay, so it's a bit of a standoff. Obviously, both the teams here don't want to make any rush decisions whatsoever, so they're taking their time. I mean, after all, Pochinki is still inside the circle, so there's really not much pressure for both of the teams to really go for a hard push just yet. But anyway, on the other part of another part of town, we've got Team Falcons on the screen here. We got Top posting 1 elimination point. Now, not sure which player was he. I mean, he was able to pick, but then probably we'll get to that later on. But most of the teams still busy with their rotations and perhaps, prepping themselves up to go for a full engagement because I can see some of the teams here are staying at the edge of the circle. Pretty much like 4C, Tribe AEROMACY will be coming from Jorgapul, but from the Infinity, I feel like since they are traveling from Zarki to the middle of the map here, perhaps they will have an engagement up against 4C here or Tribe AEROMACY in just a few moments. But ABRUPT Slayers, ladies and gents, we already heard the gunshots coming from the M416 of Extreme, but there's no movement just yet. But Cuz already took out a nade, and he was able to put down Chua.
Oh, and Chua is playing this time in the absence of Nick. And now Cuz sends a nade across, but nobody's in that smoke. So the fight continues on. Chua is still bleeding out. Xavier, it's going to be difficult to save him if they don't win this fight. So they focus on doing that first. Nade after nade, lobbed across. Nobody got knocked yet, and Chua is now down to 40% of health. The smoke is still active. Paragen is on it to revive him.
All right, so here we go. Xavier a little bit disoriented. The fact that one of them got knocked down with that nade, but here comes ABRUPT Slayers. That would be the perfect timing for them to actually just get in and get the job done. So Xavier, we can see on the screen, Chua still healing up. Cuz might be cooking up another nade here, but Nadity getting into position as well. Gangsta is just waiting for that right opportunity to try and shut down Xavier once more. But Paragen, let's see if he can get knocked. He can knock down player coming from ASL.
Typical Mr. Lamborghini, Mr. MVP looking over at Cuz. Chua knocked down again for the second time around. I believe it was a nade. Extreme receiving shots from Lamborghini. He's knocked as well.
Great counter by the current MVP, ladies and gents. Okay, making it happen for the team here. Paragen cooking a nade up for himself. Lambo was able to remain elusive, for ABRUPT Slayers, because trying to shut down Paragen from that angle. Nadity on the rooftop got knocked down by, not ASL. This is QX000 here of DRX.
Gangsta knocked down. Looks like they're just trading knocks, but nobody is eliminated yet. It's going to be quite a standoff here since the circle is in the middle. Oh, Paragen got Gangsta again. Knocked down for the second time around. Xavier, they can't go in for the rush because they have to save Nadity first. So both teams, again, they will reset.
I do remember QX000 getting a point, from the group stages. I think it was Harami Bros that he attacked and was able to score a point. But now he's trying to pick up some players coming from Xavier and ASL. Here comes the dance! The dance to death, ladies and gents. The Chesson right now doing a massive fray with an M416. A lot of them players already on the ground. Gangsta, as well as Paragen on the floor, followed by Chua. And there you go! Xavier was able to wipe them out, hence getting Pochinki once again.
Oh, man. What a messy fight it was, but Xavier came up on top. Clean execution by Xavier. And we can consider them winning the fight now after that. And they are still the kings of Pochinki. Now it's the score is, let's see here. 3-1.
Yep, and the best part is they get to keep all of the members, intact. After going through what you said, like a messy fight, they are still a complete squad after that one, which is pretty hard to maintain. I'm telling you. But DRX, okay, we just saw QX Triple Z tried to do a third party in Pachinki just a while ago, but he wasn't able to get a point, but it's Jaimeen who is now posting one elimination point for the side of DRX. I feel like they are somewhere in Gatka area. Okay, they have the opportunity to gatekeep some of the teams that will be entering from that point. We've got Falcons, we've got Tribe AEROMACY, 4C, and the Infinity. Those teams that I mentioned, of course, will be headed towards perhaps the northwest side of the circle, so we'll just have to wait and see. But anyway, it's quiet, it's a peaceful ERANGEL so far during stage number 1. So let's accommodate one live comment here, ladies and gents. I just I couldn't read the screen.
Okay, I could read it. It's by Sam Saklemi. Hopefully I didn't butcher that because it's Sakwe. Sam Sakwe.
Okay.
When the teams from Wildcard region, Cambodia and Myanmar can join this tournament?
Honestly, I don't know. Do you know that? Do we have Cambodian teams playing, or can they qualify to play for the Clash of Giants?
I guess honestly, that depends on the organizer. So
yeah,
yeah, I guess that's not for us to answer, if I'll be absolutely honest. So yeah, but maybe if you'd like them to be in this tournament in the future, spam it in the comment section, and I'm pretty sure our organizers will see that, and that might be a consideration for the next round.
Hey, the more the merrier, right? I mean, it only means that we can see more actions, coming from the teams here. But yes, I believe there was one team that got taken out as well, or perhaps not. But so far, it's Alter Ego Eras and ASL Boys, first teams to go out of the first game, but everyone else is still happy and alive. And okay, I'm just checking out the squads here if they already lost a member. Okay, so far it's a New Era losing 2 of their members, as well as from 7 Element. I think Teddy Bear, that was a while ago, right? I mean, he was taken down by OSJA.
Yeah, Teddy Bear was the first one to go out. So it's a 3-man game for 7 Element for the entire round. But for Team Secret, they're not a 3-man. They're still a full team. And they see BTR. What a nice spray by GK.
Hey, GK getting a point. Count for BTR. So BTR right now losing 1 of their member. But will they take the bait, though? Are they going to fight? I don't think they're going to be fighting here. I feel like they're going to prioritize getting into a much better position here. So live to fight another day. Because they're also pretty close with the guys of Boom Esports. So they've already taken a spot somewhere up north, inside the circle, but I'm pretty sure that BIGETRON Knights will not fight this early, because this is just stage 2. So yeah, perhaps they will take over a compound first.
Yeah, and since they have 3 players, they might not want to take that risk. But for Falcons, okay, they have a 7 Element on their side with East currently knocked down. And we have Nerzet on screen, but for the other players, they're quite spread out. So I doubt they will try to crash into the compound yet.
Venom, is this Venom? Okay, Venom from Tribe AEROMACY got dropped. He's on his knees somewhere in ERANGEL. D-Saver again posting 3 elimination points. Coming from the fight up against ASL just a while ago. But we got new challengers in Pachinki. That would be the boys of DRX. As you remember, just a while ago, QX Triple Z tried to do a third-party thing. I think he was able to shut down 1, but wasn't able to fully transition that into an elimination point. But he was able to inflict damage, so that would go down into his damage output. But I guess in just a few minutes here, Sir Cloud will definitely see a fight happen between those 2 teams. Or this is not updated. But anyway, okay, this is the current location. So a part of Pachinki is still included, and we've got a lot of teams, flocking from that area.
And teams are still rotating And totally understandable since it's a kind circle in the middle of the map, lots of space for teams to move. So yes, we do see teams getting eliminated, and the two teams that got eliminated, they clash with another team inside their first drop spot. But other than that, well, it'll take some time for them to be eliminated or even come to a fight because there's a lot of space to play yet.
Oh yeah. All right, here we go. And I believe we went into a next circular shift here. I just have to check out the screen on my side is a little bit blurry, but let me do my best here. Okay, I can see Team Falcons. We are just at stage 3. They're trying to take over the compound. They're probably just deciding whether or not they're going to crash it. But for now, they're just making their presence felt, announcing their intention of actually challenging the boys of 7 Element. And again, just a while ago, we lost Teddy Bear, but 7 Element, I think they're prepped up for this one. They are ready for battle, and they're waiting for any team, of course, that would challenge them and come along their way.
Yeah, they're on the foot of the hill of Pachinki. And based on the minimap, there's like 2 other teams at least now going towards the hill of Pachinki. We got Team Secret as well as Falcons. So they might be distracted with each other. That's when 7 Element, if they choose to go for it, they can come in as a third party later on, or even be the kingmaker between the two teams.
All right, here we go. Massive spray coming up against Deb here. I don't think he's connecting whatsoever. The distance is quite wide, Perhaps they need to get a little closer. But then again, for Sem9, they're at the edge of this circle here. And since, this part is still included in the safe zone, I don't think they're going to be leaving this spot just yet. But as for Falcons, my goodness, I mean, they're always out there in the open field, ready to challenge up teams. They're not taking over the compound here. They're not resting at all. I think they are on a hunt.
Wow. Now the next hunting target is probably going to be Team Secret, if Team Secret chooses to back off. But nope, so was knocked down, Frankie knocked down Julie from OSJA Thailand. No, there's another team around the corner that's actually behind them. So 3 teams wants to take over the Pachinki Hill.
Oh man, so as currently knocked down on the ground, GK was able to evade that nade attack coming from Team Falcons, but Icy is pretty angry. Went in for a massive spray, but he's been getting damage as well. East followed through, tried to get Frankie, and yes, sir, he did. He was able to put him down right behind that tree. And also, we got D Savior dominating 5 elimination points now for stage 3. And Hyunbin coming off the kill feed just knocked down Alian.
And here we go. East will secure that elimination point out of GK. Looks like Team Secret not having the best of rounds for this time. And whatever happens though, Team Secret will still be on the top 6. So I wouldn't be too worried about Team Secret, even though they have 1 player left to play the entire round now. Sem9, took out a player of Boom Esports, and Deb will find another one.
Okay, here we go. The juicy trade-offs that we have been waiting for. Action. Ladies and gents, Boom Esports right now going against M9. Oh man, DBS, we can see SMG right being used for the trade-offs, and the kill fit is definitely lighting up. Team Secret, unfortunately, holding on to the top spot, but they got eliminated just now, stage 4 in ERANGEL, but they were able to put up 2 elimination points, so I think that is still A-okay since they do have that wide gap to begin with. Boom Esports, right now, Jackie on your screen, putting up a nade here. I think was able to get a depth from that exchange, and Sem9 not really looking too good here, Sir Cloud.
Wow, Kenny from the lower ground eliminated by the player of Boom Esports just like that. Shift over to 4 tries, and 4 tries. The moment we see Noctia on screen, he landed the final shot onto Falcons, taking them out.
And this time is going to be BTR versus DRX in the middle of the map, right? They're going at it head to head. Boom Esports eliminated with 1 point under their name. Crypto right now prepping up. Okay, he's about to be challenged by another player here inside a battlefield. But Sem9, since they just came off from a battle, there's a need for them to recuperate, right? To reset, to get their composure back again in the game. And understandably so, they backed away a little, so they're not ready just yet to go up against ASI 8 at this point.
Yeah, so Sem9's leaving here, focusing on the game. The circle is dead. But Boom Esports just got eliminated with 2 elimination points at number 15. And ASI Esports, the team at number 18 right now. They will need to collect points. So far, they've opened up their account. Thanks to Doraemon, Mr. MVP. And now it's up to the rest now to do the work in, to bring in the points as well. And they have the opportunity against the Infinity that's in front of them.
And here we go. ASI Cubanade here. Doraemon! Okay. Probably ganging up the Infinity at this point in the competition. We can see him trying his best, of course, to pop a lot of nades here up against the Infinity, hoping that he can actually shut down these two players. But hey, we cannot discount the fact that the Infinity is pretty capable, the fact of the massive cannon. Here we go. Doraemon was able to shut down Turney K. Tricks as well. And Zai of Tribe AEROMACY is having an exchange up against 4C, but Hasaki, just look at that, driving around in circles, trying to get closer to the fire here, trying to get close to the Infinity, and definitely would go for a massive spray or perhaps a DBS kill here.
Oh, it looks like the Infinity, they're actually winning the fight now. They just took down Hasaki thanks to a 3-touch right now, 1v1, and with SLK, straightforward elimination, and the Infinity wins the fight.
Okay, here we go. It's getting fiercer and fiercer. Competition is getting tied down to 12 teams remaining here at stage 5. OSJA, 4 Thrives still alive. And out of all the teams that I can see on the screen, it's 4 Thrives as well as D-Saver. 2 teams here managed to put a 5 elimination point. So they're actually tied up, at least for this round. 7th Element! Oh man, they just put down T24 and Falak, having an exchange across the field.
And T24 eliminated just like that. 7 Element now down to 3 players. We got Alian here repositioning himself, getting away for the blue. But when he rotates into the circle, he'll meet with other teams. Now, speaking of other teams, Paragen meeting with another. It's going to be Noki, the final player of 4 Thrives Esports, in the same compound with Paragen. Full health Noki with 20%. And Noki knocked down by another player, which is from BTR Car.
Yeah, I saw that one coming. Pretty exposed, I can say. So unfortunate, situation coming from the side of 4 Thrives. But anyway, 9 teams remaining here, ladies and gents. We're looking at BTR Car again, trying to get another point from this exchange, this time up against D-Saver. But D-Saver remains to be elusive, to be honest. They keep dodging the attack coming from all the other teams here. So that is a great display of skills as well. Godlike reflexes, as we call them. But yeah, I mean, if we're going to be looking at their position, okay, they're currently I think pretty close with the DRX, but there's a lot of teams having an exchange so far right at the edge of the circle. DRX, we've seen them put down quite a number of players inside a battlefield, but I think it's a little hard for them to transform that one into elimination points.
Yes, not an easy angle. But 3-touch, oh! A little bit of overpeak there. He got punished by Zeta from Born Donkey. And now he's down. Not out yet though. So as long as he's still not out, he can be revived by his teammates. We got DRX around the corner as well. Look at the amount of teams based on the minimap. Zeta just took on No Fall from New Era, eliminating him immediately.
That was fast. 5 points for the side of the Infinity as well. 9 teams remaining. 3-touch is getting picked up, but Boy Donkey is getting closer and closer. The Infinity near. Okay, was able to go to another angle here to support the rest of the team, but Zeta is keeping his eyes locked onto 3-touch. He switched into his Scarlight. We can see that 3-touch is also trying to counter him, but Zeta took a lot of damage from that nade. He's trying to recuperate, he's trying to heal up, but the Infinity getting closer and closer. There goes the attack. Potato right now getting damage as well by Near. I mean, Near is the one really trying to make it happen for the team. I mean, I'm pretty sure that we will see a high percentage when it comes to team contribution.
Yeah. Great work so far by Near. And also not only that, he managed to revive his teammate behind that tree. And he's back up again. Near managed to finish off Zeta from Boy Donkey. Boy Donkey now down to 2 players. Potato, the IGL as well as Gachor, aka Morpheus, who's the coach. Now, only 2 players left. With so many other teams around them, they have to be prepared, especially with the Infinity. Now they're on fire.
Alright, here we go. 3-touch, cooking up that nade and getting shot as well by Gakor and some of the players from Void Donkey as well. He received a lot of damage, to be honest. I mean, we're looking at 30% health here, but he continues on to throw a lot of nades. Just to make sure they keep the enemies at bay. Potato is cooking a nade up himself, but they already have 2 casualties, if I'm not mistaken. So, I mean, like, winning a fight could be hard to pull off. Not unless if you can be on point with your nade throws. I love 24 got shut down by Kenny9. Patajin having an exchange with Shamir, and Shamir on his knees. On there you go. Effective counter, though, coming from Gakor, which puts Near on his knees as well.
It's going up to the higher ground, but also he needs to consider how to get into the circle. Firing onto him is the teammates of the Infinity. He got one. Can he get the second one? No. Potato has to follow up quickly right now, but Potato is pretty low at the same time. Potato goes down to the lower ground, uses the smoke, but you shall not pass. A 3-touch saves, and he will be the hero for the Infinity.
I always thought he was able to, he can actually pull that off. Okay. Still, great performance, great effort coming from that player. And Alian right now has been getting a lot of tags, to be honest. Okay, D-Savior, Chua, making a move. X is currently cooking up a nade here. He probably knows where Chua will be coming from. Let's see if Chua can actually get closer. X has his eyes set on this player, so let's see if he can put down Chua on the ground. But Patajin right now, high ground advantage, going in for the spray. Alian goes down as well. This is a great back and forth situation from D-Savior and 7 Element.
But X from 7 Element not in the best position. D-Savior, they know where he is. They circle around. Chua almost ran him over. But now they have the information. X is just behind this building. What is X going to do about this? Oh, at the same time, 3-touch taken up in zone. Nade side out to X. X still dancing around.
Yeah, X gonna give it to you. He's definitely gonna give it to you. Here comes Natty T with a Molly. X with a DVS, I believe, or was that an S12K? But yeah, pretty much he is defending himself quite well. Was able to put down Chua, while some of the members are actually going in for a reset. But then again, effective counter coming from Patajin with a DVS that shuts him down immediately. Now we're looking at the final 4 teams remaining. Here we got DRX, BTR, Sem9, and D-Savior. And when it comes to the number advantage, definitely the Koreans has that one. QX now receiving a little bit of punishment coming from Car. Bigetron Knights, effective spray, but unfortunately wasn't enough to put him down just yet.
Well, let's see if Firen can put anyone down. He's just right behind the players of D-Savior. But Firen will be pressured by the blue. He's on the outside of the zone, but he has a teammate on the other side, Kenny. Looks like he's got a rendezvous back with Kenny. D-Savior on their way, and Firen gone.
Alright, here we go. Final stages here. Natty Chua went in for a rapid spray up against DRX and BTR. Okay, I don't think it is connecting. The fact that, both DRX and BTR has their own covers, but they're cooking up nades. They are cooking a lot of nades here. I'm pretty sure this is a bit of information gameplay as well, mixed with a lot of firepower here. Gunpowder working at its best, ladies and gents. Right now, it's a standoff between these 4 amazing teams. We don't see any team pushing hard just yet.
And we have a DRX here up against BTR. 3v3. But DRX is supposed to have another player. I wonder where he is. Probably even in an off angle. So BTR now in the warehouse. They're on the inner side. DRX is on the outer side. A little bit more advantage to BTR in terms of geographical location versus the circle.
Okay, this is going to be the situation. If BTR can be successful in, really defending this warehouse up against DRX, then they could potentially bag the winner chicken dinner. DRX, there's a lot of pressure onto their side considering the fact that they're outside. They are the team that are outside of the zone. But then again, we've seen how well DRX can perform in this crucial situation, as well as Bigetron Knights, so we really cannot tell just which team is going to be bagging the chicken dinner. Hence, let alone this fight.
Yeah, it's still pretty tight here between the 4 teams as well. Let's not forget about that. But because of that road, the 4 teams are separated into 2-2. But we still have stage 8 circle. Normally in this kind of circle, When it comes to stage 8, the circle will go in the middle. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Parajin got knocked out by Kenny. Oh, and the other member, Chua, knocked out as well. Now it's down to Natty. Kenny spraying down to Natty. Natty passing by. He's going to go for it. No, he's not. He's going to leave it behind first.
D-Saver definitely not in a great shape. Kenny and the rest of Sem9, it knows that exactly. They were able to put down a lot of players from the D-Saver side, and now we got Kenny over here picking up his teammate. They will be needing all the help that they can get just to make sure that they get a chance, of course, to stay at the top spot, you know. And, you know, the biggest shoot would be get chicken dinner. Here comes the attack now coming from DRX. Here comes the push. Jamin with a shotgun. The car goes down. This is a back and forth trade that we have been waiting for, coming from these two titans. Jaime taking sweet time, finding the right opening knock, and there you go with a double barrel shotgun. Was able to score some point. 10 elimination points now for the side of Sem9, and look at Jaime trying to seal the deal. But you know what? Jamin is the last player though for the side of DRX.
And here comes the jump shot from Villain to finish off Jamin. DRX has one player left. Where is he? Oh, he's on the other side. There's going to be QX-Z. So he stood away from the fight. Now he allows Sem9 and a Villain to fight it off. But QX-Z, he opened fire on the Kenny, eliminating him. Now it's going to be 1v1v1 for the chicken dinner. But before that, QX-Z went down to the hands of Farron.
Yeah, they went on a 1-3 split, you know, just a while ago. QX-Z stayed behind from inside a compound here, which brings us down to 2 teams remaining. BTR versus Sem9. Boys, here we go. Who's going to be winning the fight? We still don't know just yet, but, you know, BTR already suffered a lot of damage from that DRX exchange. So let's see if Sem9 could capitalize on that one and truly eliminate, you know, the remaining boys of BTR. Here comes the spray now from Sem9. Can he shut him down? Can he make that vehicle explode? Oh no, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to shut down Villain. Here comes the 1v1. Here comes the Byron, I believe, and going in for that shot. Villain pretty low in HP here, but he is still doing an effective counter.
Oh, fight's not over yet. They're still dancing with each other. Okay, we can see that Villain is just right behind that truck. If that lead lands perfectly, Villain might be eliminated. He moves himself away. That was a really, really close one.
Yeah, really close, but Villain remains to be lucky here. I'm telling you, he probably has his guardian angel somewhere. Now, Villain popping off the smoke here. Okay, pretty tactical, I can say. Now he is on prone, but he needs to find that sweet spot, right, to knock down Fyron from this exchange. It's a back and forth trade happening. There goes a massive spray up against Villain. Still not enough to put him down.
Oh man, this nade might though. He's healing up, but can he heal up in time? Nade in front of him! Perfect nade from the other side by Villain to allow BIGETRON Knights to score the first chicken dinner in the last day of our last chance qualifier.
Hey, here we go. WWCD for the side of a BIGETRON Knights. Match number 7, last chance stage. Putting up a great performance. Here we go.
Oh man, what a fight that was. Nailed into the face at the final moment to score the chicken dinner. It could have been anyone's game. It was a 50-50. It was a 1v1 fight between Darren and also Villain, whoever he is. Okay, that's clearly a pseudonym, so I have absolutely no idea who that is. But hey, whoever it is, he's telling the coach, sign me now.
You know, I almost thought that Villain's gonna be winning the fight. I was ready to say, all right, Villain, chilling like a villain. But anyway, it was Fyron. Oh, it was VDR, right? The final player, I believe, was able to shut down the remaining player. Oh, was it? Okay, so Villain actually won the fight. Okay, I'm so sorry. The screen is really blurry. Okay, but there you go. WWCD, the first team to score the chicken dinner this evening. So we're not expecting, you know, any less action coming from the boys. I mean, this is a true testament right here that they brought their A game. So perhaps now that we're down to the 5 matches remaining for last chance stage, they can continue on with this kind of pace. You know, consistency is everything from this point on, considering that, you know, final 5 matches. Those are the final chances for these guys to make up for all of the points that they need to secure the slot in the grand finals.
And though it's hard, and though it's only 3 eliminations, but the chicken dinner is still a chicken dinner, 13 points. This will definitely push them up to the top 6. Now, other than BTR, the teams to watch, Sem9 must have gained a lot of eliminations to be at the top spot. He has one of the teams to watch, and also D Xavier, the kings of Pochinki still, and the Infinity that had a great run, especially with 3 touch earlier on to be in our top 4 teams to watch.
I just gotta say, put it out there that despite the fact that Sem9 wasn't able to bag the winner chicken dinner, but this was like a best performance, coming from the side of Sem9, and I do hope, seeing them this eager to score a chicken dinner, we can see them really pop off in the remaining matches. Now we can see a head-to-head here between 3touch and Firen. Most elimination points, of course, goes to 3touch, but when it comes to the damage output, obviously it's 1,038, almost half, right? With what Firen was able to put up onto the scoreboard there, 547 in total. And also with the team contribution, 3touch did amazingly a lot.
Oh yeah, he was definitely carrying the Infinity there. And of course, look at the damage output by 3touch. 1,038, that is a lot. That's almost double Firen's numbers. But the MVP this time is going to be awarded to Kenny from Sem9. 7 eliminations, 837 damage.
Yep, look at that face. Oh, he means business, all right? He's here to get a lot of points and make it happen for the rest of the Sem9 boys. There you go. I mean, amazing survival time, 26 minutes. It means that for like most of the games, like most of the time inside the games, he is actually present.
Oh, he's definitely the man here with the most eliminations as well. Followed by 3touch and 5 eliminations, and Paragin from D Xavier with 4, and Firen, the man who almost came up with the chicken dinner towards the end with 4 eliminations as well. I wonder how many eliminations did the Sem9 got. Definitely more than 10. It's at least 11 now if we combine these 2 players.
I'm actually waiting for the rankings already, but a team contribution. Okay, we can also give it to Sem9, Kenny. I mean, that's more than half, 58.33%. So he did most of the work there for Sem9, and this is what we are waiting for. Match ranking, ladies and gents. A total of 18 points for the side of Sem9, and then we got the BIGETRON Knights, of course, with 15. So it only goes to show that Sem9 was able to perform better, at least, for this compared to BIGETRON Knights. D Xavier also ending the game with 13, the Infinity with 10. So this is quite an impressive start, for this 4 teams. But as for New Era, Abrupt Slayers, Alter Ego Eras, early elimination, okay, there's still time to bounce back.
Oh yeah, especially like Alter Ego Eras. They had one good game yesterday, but other than that, for the most part, they have been missing, and they're now on the outside of top 6. The same goes for Abrupt Slayers and New Era. 5 more games to go. They have to really find their footing. And Abrupt Slayers, well, I guess they'll be pretty happy that in the next round it's going to be Miramar. At least they don't need to fight with D Xavier again.
Yeah, 3 airdrops looted. Okay, confidence is definitely shooting up. 364 meters for longest elimination distance coming from Patagene. And just look at that, Story Cloud, 277. Yesterday, I believe the highest we got was 299.
The one need to make it 300, but yeah, 277. I think it's pretty much on the higher side if we were to compare that as a benchmark. But speaking about benchmarking, well, Team Secret is now number 1, 78, and not shaken at the top. Sem9, they move up to 2nd place, and the benchmark right now, top 6, BTR. Welcome to the top 6, 51 points. Against the Infinity. The Infinity 51 points as well. So I believe that this is due to their tiebreaker that made BTR land just above of the Infinity. But that also means that the number 6 spot at least is still wide open.
Yeah, see, with one amazing game, I mean, you can really take over a spot, in the overall. So perhaps, you just keep on showing up and getting those elimination points, and perhaps, the chicken dinner will definitely be the cherry on top once you finish the games. But we got 4 teams who actually did pretty well coming from the first page, but looking at the second page, it's Team Falcons trying to pick up their momentum, right? Boom Esports as well, moving up 1 rank. ASI8 remains to be the only team here with a single-digit score. As for Boing Donkey, 4C, Alter Ego, Era's New Era, just because, they exited the game at an early onset without even having to put up, any numbers onto the board. So at this point, man, I don't know what kind of effort they need to exert to get a slot in the grand finals, but it should be really massive. Like, we're talking supernova here.
Yeah, but we'll be talking later, ladies and gentlemen, because we will be heading on to a break, so do not go anywhere. See you guys when we come back for Miramar.
Hey, big win for Indonesia. BDR opening up the set of matches for the evening by getting that WWCD. Again, welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud, and you guys are watching The Last Chance.
Oh yeah, the last chance qualifiers. But it's still not your last chance to put in your comments or your questions. Don't forget the hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless. And you could be featured on our live stream. Your name will pop up as well. We'll read it on live stream. We'll answer your questions or even react to your comments. So put it away.
Oh man, we'd love to accommodate your questions, ladies and gents. If you want to make it controversial, go ahead. If you want to spill some tea, go ahead. We're really intrigued, and like what kind of questions you guys have in store for us today. But then again, if you missed to watch the first action that just happened moments ago, it's BTR again opening up with a WWCD taking over ERANGEL. But then again, you've already have a look at what's going to happen for today. 2 Miramars, 2 ERANGELs right in between, and then Miramar at the end of the night. Now we're going to go for the prediction before we head on to the second match this evening. And who do you got, Sir Cloud?
Okay, I got the Infinity. Let's go.
I'll go with Team Falcons this time.
Hey, let's make it official.
Locking it in. A lot of matches already gone through, but I only scored 2 points here. It's really hard to score a point, to be honest. But hey, we'd love to know your pick as well, right? And type it down there in the comment section, because I would love to know which of the teams you guys are rooting for.
Oh yeah, put it in the comment section as well. We'd like to see. I'd like to say we'd like to hear it, but technically we'd like to see it. So put it in the comment section, people. Maybe if you put in the official hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless, it could be featured on our live stream as well. I mean, it's nice to put in a comment, why you like your favorite team, whichever it is. What do you think are their chances? If you can answer some of these questions that I put out, then insert the hashtag together. You could be on the live stream.
Oh, yes, definitely. And with my choice, Team Falcons, okay, this is what I noticed so far. They kind of pop off during the first few zones, for every match, but they kind of fades away, as we get to the latter stages of the game. But perhaps, this is the game for Team Falcons to soar high up above in the sky. So yeah, I'm gonna lock them in. And as for production, they've managed to secure Team Secret for their prediction. And I mean, who's not gonna go with Team Secret? I mean, with the kind of performance that we've seen them do yesterday, 3 winner chicken dinners, absolutely fantastic.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Yesterday 3, but today, they didn't really score much in the first game. But frankly speaking, putting aside that they're number 1, they will still be at number 6, even though if they give away this round, frankly speaking, they have created that level of gap that they can be chill.
Definitely. And again, it's all about really being consistent at getting those elimination points. I'm telling you, this game has already become a kill-centric game. So definitely there's a need for you to be aggressive, at some point in the competition. You cannot really you cannot really play this one so passively, Sir Cloud, because with just placement points, I don't think you're going to make it even at the top 10, right? But here we go. Match number 2, ladies and gents. We're jumping in Miramar.
Jumping into Miramar, people. We're opening up Miramar for day number 2 in our last chance qualifiers. We're counting down the maps right now. We have 5 more games, including this match, before we lock in our top 6 teams. And it is a grind moment for teams, especially on page number 2, to try to collect as many points as possible to hopefully land themselves in the top 6.
Yep, and which area is going to be crowded? Oh, definitely. I have my eyes set on Los Leones. I have my eyes set on Montenuevo, Picado even. And perhaps, some of the guys will choose to drop around Chumacera area. But then, okay, teams already prepping up, right? They open up their shoes, getting ready to jump off the plane here. We can see Attorney Kane, the rest of the Infinity, probably headed towards the side of Valle del Mar. Boyne Donkey will be taking up a space onto the northern side. The Savior vehicle gameplay gameplay. They prioritize to get some cars before they head on towards their favorite drop spots. A new era, I believe, dropping around north of San Martin here. Okay, and yeah, Team Secret perhaps will be the same drop off. They're one of the teams who loves dropping around Los Leones, but who's gonna challenge them?
Ah, that's where we keep our eyes peeled. Circle, it's going to be a nice circle on the right. And you mentioned about Team Secret, they're in Lost Learners, and the moment they land, they're in the circle itself. They're going to share Lost Learners with they're going to share the with Abrupt Slayers. Yeah. I was thinking about Astra. I don't know why. It was one of the previous teams from the last seasons. But Team Falcons, here we go. Not the first time that they meet with 4C.
You know, whenever we jump into Miramar Circle Cloud, I'm excited to see if there are going to be any players that could shut down a player using a Winchester. After that amazing Winchester shutdown from Yibai, I'm still over the moon about that exchange, and absolutely wonderfully done. But okay, Team Falcons, I see holding to a shotgun. He cooking up a nade. Oh, smart move! Goes and closes the door. But this time they've already destroyed it. It's going to be a 2v1 situation. It's already knocked down on the ground by Truong. Here comes the attack knock from He. It's a 2v1, just like we mentioned a while ago. IC is trying to have that exchange as well, trying to dance. But unfortunately, he just got served.
Leaving Falcons with 2 players left. Going up against 4 from 4C Esports. And 4C, I wonder if they know that where Nerzet and Top is at. Right now, they are in separate buildings. You can see that Top has a Winchester. Not the type of weapon of choice, especially when it comes to a close quarters combat. So if 4C is able to get as close as possible to Top in the same building, they'll be perfect. But what a nade locked by Nerzet across.
Okay, this can be difficult for Trong. Obviously, he won't be picked up, soon enough by Binti over here. Could be difficult for him to leave that building because we got Nerdzid, and he is already aiming at Binti here with an M2 Fornum, but he did make a smoke bridge, so I guess that was a quite top-notch performance as well. Okay, pretty experienced, and now he has the chance to pick up his fallen comrade without Falcons actually knowing what is going on.
Binti, he's extra cautious just in case Falcon rushed in, but nope. Falcon's still on the other side of the road, so he has time to heal his teammate. That's going to be okay. 4C will be back as a 4. Falcon's not really moving from their last building, so it's still a standoff here in San Martin.
Yeah, although we can see that a couple of players getting knocked down on the ground, but obviously 4C already have that upper hand advantage up against Falcons because Falcons now playing with just 2 players. So, but of course, we're not discounting the fact that perhaps they can still do a massive counter and put down the players of 4C. I mean, we've seen that a lot of times, inside Clash of Giants. So, no doubt the Team Falcons can still defend themselves up against 4C. Now, jumping into AS Side, again, currently at the bottom of the page here, there's a need for them to kind of go berserk, just go totally insane inside the battlefield and rack up each number of points because they are going to need that. I mean, they are the only team here with a single-digit score. So in terms of getting elimination points, man, they really need to get some. Team Secret taking their time. Okay, there's a little bit of a wide gap here between ASI and Team Secret, but Team Secret, I just know that they're going to be waiting for ASI. They're not going to go for the offense here. They're just going to go for the defense.
Yeah, and plus the pressure is not really on Team Secret. Whatever it is, they'll still be in top 6 by the end of this round. The pressure is going to be on ASI 8. So it's them that they need to hunt for points. But if only they know that they are actually going up the number 1 team, then that's why I guess they are a little bit more reserved, although they need to chase those points.
It's a standoff, ladies and gents. Okay, nobody's making any rush movements. Right at this point, it's information gameplay, getting all the knowledge that they can get before they actually move and push. But a DRX, as you can see, they've already get it into a position here. Very good one, I can say. Great vantage point. And they're just probably waiting, for teams to pass by, and they're really going to unleash havoc here. Assassin plays. Pick your top 6 teams from the last chance. Oh, now we're talking. Okay. Hmm.
Secret
Well,
for sure.
yes, Team Secret for sure. They're currently at the top spot. But you go ahead, Sir Cloud. Go for the top 6.
Um, I'll probably put in like 4 thrives in. I think they can still do it. Oh man. Okay, BIGETRON Knights is known to be that kind of team that shows up at the very last moment. So I'd say BIGETRON Knights as well. That's 3. Maybe a surprise team. I don't know. It feels weird not seeing DRX in the grand final. So I hope DRX can do a surprise. So I'll just put that as a surprise team. So many surprising names here. D Xavier has to be one of it. Solid team. And gotta give it to Sem9 as well.
Oh gosh,
That's my
it
6.
is hard. It is hard. Okay, so I did make a list, yesterday, and I did put Team Secret, DRX, Sem9, Seventh Element, D Savior. But judging by the way that the teams or like the play is going on, yeah, perhaps we can see quite a comeback coming from the side of BTR, and even honestly, alter ego eras. I'm not giving up on this, boys. I mean, they're also known to be like great when it comes to like major comeback as well. So perhaps we can see that happen today. But yeah, Team Secret is definitely up there. Again, they've already created such a huge gap, compared to Sem9, who is currently at second place. So might be hard to dethrone them at this point.
The moment you mentioned about alter ego, why the players got eliminated. So, ouchies. Gotta do better there, alter ego. They're only at as of now 19 points. Clearly out of the top 6. And the benchmark right now for top 6 is 51 points. Obviously, BTR will still continue to collect points, so he has to be a chicken dinner for alter ego.
But imagine if they can actually score 2 games with 30 points, then that would definitely get them a slot in the grand finals, no doubt. But perhaps, it is not time for just yet for the side of alter ego eras to kind of show us the secret weapon or like pull out the big guns, as we always say. But anyway, the circle shifted again, and right now it's going up north, right? Water treatment, I think pretty close. It'll be taken over by Void Donkey. But let's check out what is happening with OSJA at the moment, because they're getting tagged. They've been receiving a lot of damage as well. Pretty close with Team Secret. Currently the kings of the last chance here for Clash of Giants, and they're unleashing wrath up against OSJA here. One of them is currently knocked down on the ground. GK pretty close with a UMP. Here comes the 1v1 exchange that we're waiting for. GK goes on prone. GK picks and gets the job done. Wow.
Well, it's Team Secret, ladies and gentlemen. No SOAS, no problem. So far, 4 elimination points for Team Secret, with GK scoring 3 of them. Doing so far so good for GK. All right, for the rest of Team Secret, but we still have break with that 1 elimination, and they can still collect more points with 3 players. But for Sem9, gotta be careful. Mr. MVP Kenny is knocked.
Tamang as well, coming from Tribe AEROMACY, currently on the ground somewhere out there. BIGETRON Knights! Alright, the previous winner the chicken dinners, ladies and gents, having an exchange with DRX once again. So this is round 2. Kent currently knocked down on the ground here. We can see both of the teams are cooking up some nades. Even Yunbin, he just went on prone, but is still holding on to that nade. Both of the teams are doing massively, so much for like putting down any player that comes along the way, but Kant's getting harder and harder for him to get picked up at this point. Even Jamin already down on the ground because he caught a nade to the face.
Oh, and Satar just right in front. And that's a nade, a short range nade by Satar. The prediction of 2 SPZ as well as knocked down Jamin. Beautiful one by Satar, but SOAS is going to follow up. SOAS spraying into the smoke, and SOAS got Satar.
Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. BTR trying to hunt down SOAS, but can he get him? His vest is a little damaged, I can say. Villain is trying to heal himself up again, but QX Hyunbin here, time is ticking, to be honest. SOAS still trying to dance it off. He turned his back. Why would you turn your back to Villain? Again, Villain was able to close the deal.
Oh, maybe his bullets were low, so he had no choice but to just turn back and try to reload, but it was just too bad for him. But Villain, now he has his hands busy. Abrupt Slayers has arrived, and straightforward, Abrupt Slayers infiltrated. They take out the fighter player of BTR, eliminating them.
That was fast, man. They probably have a big targets on their back, considering that they've won the first winner chicken dinner, and obviously ASL going berserk at this point. I would love to see them explode once again and just really, really rack up huge digits onto the board here. But so far, so good. That was a good run. They were able to defeat the boys of BTR, so we'll probably see them bounce back again the remaining matches. But as for ASL, they've already taken over this compound. Sem9, they're close to this very compound, but are they going to be taking up a fight, or will they save it for later?
But I guess the pressure will be on to Abrupt Slayers if they want to go on to Sem9, since Sem9's on the inner side. But speaking about Abrupt Slayers, ASI8 knockdown Cuz. ASI8, that could be a long-range shot. So Abrupt Slayers, they have to be prepared in case ASI will follow up from that to crash into the compound. So far, a full team. And ASI8, you can see at least one of the players, Doraemon, taking a high ground position.
Yeah, Doraemon also became MVP at some point, so we just know that this guy is pretty awesome when it comes to his aiming skills and, of course, precision in terms of putting down another player from inside a battlefield. Again, we're looking at ASI8, and they do have a chance, to assume points up against ASL, and there's also Sem9 lurking just within the area. Here comes Doraemon right now. Throwing up nades, trying to flush him out, but ASL pretty much prepped up for a battle. But ASI8 full squad. It's going to be a 4v4 just in case they push through with this attack.
Well, Doraemon not able to get a knock, and the opponents of Abrupt Slayers would have reset it. Now Team Falcons, they're up against the Infinity. At the same time, 4C took out top. Oh man, 3 different teams in the same area with Nerzet winning the fight. Oh! And that's up by Nerzet to get that 1 point.
Oh my goodness. That was still a close call, for the side of Nerzet. I thought it was going to be shut down because he needed to reload. He run out of bullets from that mag. But here comes ILO24 cooking up another nade as well. Keeps missing Nerzet, but there you go. I mean, third's a charm, I guess. He was able to completely eliminate the boys of Team Falcons, which gets them 2 points to be exact. Alter Ego Eras, again, Patikawa already out of the game. 4-5-6 was able to bag 1 elimination point for the team, and they continue to fight on up against 4C. Corn Tea is very close to them, though.
Just right above them. Oh, but Molly, Conti, will he survive this? Or will he turn into popcorn? No. Oh, okay, he survived. And he still has that 1 med kit to heal himself back up to 100%. Ooh, that was a really close one.
All right, Alter Ego, where is prepping for the charge? Cooking up a nade. Badru on your screen here. Can he get at least 1 player from the side of 4C? Alva as well, cooking up a nade here. Should be getting 1 here. Quarantine, there you go. Was able to get knocked down by Alva 7.
Alva 7, grenade elimination. Now ASI8, say hello to them. Now they are infiltrating the building where Abrupt Slayers is at. 4v3 with 1 player playing as a support role on the outside of this compound. Extreme is on the other building. Oh! And Extreme with a nade onto Doraemon. Chiso gets 1 for himself as well. And 2 more to go for ASI8.
Gangsta out. 3 more players for the side of ASI8 here. Crypto, was able to shut down Chesung with a 1v1, and that Potato Hill, Cuz now holding a DBS switch back to M416. Let's see if they can still continue going up against ASI8. Do they have the upper hand advantage? Not quite sure just yet, but Tasaki's still trying to make it happen for ASI8, trying to put down Cuz and Extreme with that massive open fire, but ASL, I think they're going to reposition themselves. They're getting ready to attack.
Spraying from the side, but nobody's in the smoke though. Hasaki can't land his shots, but time is on their side. No more zone. It's starting to close. Hasaki making his move while Crypto still keeping an eye on to Abrupt Slayers. They're going on to the other side. ASI8. They will reset again. They picked up their teammate. They're back as a 4. But are they going to continue on, or are they going to leave this one? And Hasaki, gotta be careful with that drive.
Okay, they're not letting go of this compound. As you can see, ASI8 the Raymond and Crypto trying to replenish their backpacks. But are they going for reposition here? Are they going to still flushing out, the remaining boards of ASL? But you know what? So far with that exchange that happened between these two teams, I can say that ASL's been really good with defending this compound, even if they've already lost a couple of their players. Now let's see what is going to happen, because we've got at least 1 minute and 30 more seconds on the clock before we hit stage 5. ASI obviously on the screen going for a reposition, headed towards to join another player perhaps, but they did pass Tribe AEROMACY, and Venom just capitalized on that one and was able to get a point.
Poisonous from Venom to get that one knock and elimination out of ASI8. They want to rotate into this compound perhaps. They were scouting, and the players were in an open position and got punished for it. So Tribe AEROMACY, good defense there, good alertness by them to stall ASI8 on the outside.
3 points by Tribe AEROMACY. Coming off the kill feed though, it's D Savior versus the Infinity. I Love 24 might be bleeding out there in the open. We'll just have to wait for the confirmation. But as for Alpha 7, getting knocked down by 4C as well. Patagene, okay, being aggressive as ever. But just look at that touch, or 3 touch rather. Caught a nade. And now he is already out of the game. We're at stage number 4. We're looking at 13 teams remaining. Alter Ego Era is holding on to this building while they go up against the boys of ASI8. But you know what? There's also another team here that's joining into the mix. So this now becomes a 3-way battle.
Oh, Extreme just got knocked down by the blue. Perhaps a bit of a late rotation by him. Because I wonder if he's together with it. But anyway, circle time goes to the middle. And Team Secret is still in the middle of the circle. Man, but New Era, they have compound together with Circle. That's a pretty nice spot. But looking over at the action screen right now, we have Alter Ego against ASI8.
Oh, here comes Badru. What you gonna do when Badru comes for you? Holding an S12K and was able to evade that nade. Crypto still on the ground here. We've got ASI8 trying to make it happen. And there you go. The final player going out. Alter Ego Eras went back to the lobby.
And with those 2 eliminations, ASI8 is now above 10 points. So at least a bit of a progress for ASI8, but they only have 2 players left and they need more than those 2 points to be in the top 6. Look at the elimination fee. Speaking about ASI8, they just got another knockdown onto 4C. And speaking about 4C, eliminated by D Xavier.
It's closing time for the side of 4C. Oh my goodness, great exchange so far. Kill feed, Patagene, Tribe AEROMACY going up against Sem9, Kenny. Oh man, he's already out of the game. Now we're looking at Trexy getting shut down once again by Zeta, Void Donkey. Not even Tribe AEROMACY getting that point. But then again, Trexy's pretty close with Firen, so a pickup could still be done. But Trix, Venom, they're not going to be leaving this building.
They can play the keeper role right now to stop Sem9 from coming, and that also means they could potentially eliminate the members of Sem9. There's a lot of advantage to their current position. All they need to do is just to wait for Sem9 to show themselves, and Sem9 will not go down without a fight. They could potentially crash into this compound and just try to give it a go.
5 elimination points for the side of this Vietnamese team, D Savior, looking at 11 teams remaining stage 5. Okay, so this is the current situation. Sem9 is well, this is quite a large area to maintain, to be honest. Could be difficult to defend, but Void Donkey is holding on to a compound, and Sem9, I think, they're not so much as exposed, but it is an open space. So maybe a team will find the right angle to try and shut them down. But as for now, they're still alive and kicking, still managing to do an effective counter up against all the teams that looking their way. As for Break of Team Secret, was able to loot the airdrop coming from the PUBG gods. But then again, stage 5, 10 teams remaining. It's still a battle for survival.
Let's see. Oh, Jackie. How is he going to survive this? Beautiful name by Charmaine. Not only to get Jackie, but also getting G82. And now Scam, aka Flyboy, cooking up his own name, will lob in into the building. But before the X, the security elimination point to get out G82.
Ooh. Mass scam here. Throwing a nade. Coming with the kill feed, though, it's Gakor already on the ground. X is healing himself up. Shamir just threw a molly, rather. Scam goes out of the way. Falak got shut down by M54. There's a lot of trades happening simultaneously. M54 getting some damage as well, coming from 4 Thrives, I believe. Falak is so far away from the rest of the team here, and there goes another nade coming from Frankie this time. Team Secret still dominating at the top with 5 elimination points.
But can't say the same for Boom Esports, though. Out without any points this round. 0 points, 0 elimination. Not the round that they would have wanted. But now Crypto comes in, the final player of ASIA. They managed to collect 3 elimination points so far. Looking for more, but he has to win this fight against Venom.
Okay, let's see which of the player is stronger than the other. Crypto now goes in for a charge while Tribe AEROMACY is trying to pick up tricks in the process. But Crypto trying to find another angle here, playing ring around the Rosie. Up in the smokes, Crypto still can't land the bullets. Venom remains to be elusive at this point, but still holding on to his DBS. And now Trix is already out of the game, so this is a 1v1 situation happening between these two amazing players. And there you go, Venom being venomous, as always, drops Crypto in that exchange.
And ASIA, that mean that they remain at number 18, unfortunately. Now Xavier go up against Void Donkey in the same area. Let's see who in this fight. Zeta gets another T. That's going to be an opening for Void Donkey. Xavier now playing with 3 players. They currently have 8 elimination points. But not only Void Donkey, though. Look at this. Team Secret. It's on the other building.
GK and Frankie, man, they are crawling inside this building. And there's a need for Break to kind of break this negative vibes, for the side of Team Secret. But then again, it's not going to take a toll on them, to be honest. I mean, they did manage to put up 5 elimination points, and now that they're currently at, like part of the top 7, stage 6, they are already racking some placement points as well. So even if they lose the fight, it's not going to do anything to their overall standings. Now, Void Donkey, Zeta, okay, being the last remaining players being hunted down by D Savior this time. 8 elimination points for D Savior. Nick trying to get some information, trying to get work done. Okay, they're looking for this player, but they're a little bit, like struggling, I can say. Okay, they've already identified where the shots have been coming from, but can they put him down?
Yeah, Zeta, one of the top players, top fraggers for Void Donkey. If anyone can pull off a clutch, it would be him. But of course, it's a tall order, doesn't have the numbers, and he has to deal with a team that's currently performing, the number 1 team, that is Team Secret on the other side. Team Secret still in the same area, but we move over to the other side. We have several elements now. Samir currently down. Teddy Bear is on his way.
Bums away! Coming from Teddy Bear, okay. I believe he's trying to keep the enemies at bay. He went in for a pickup here, buying some time to get Shamir back up, okay. And then 4 Thrives is, of course, holding on to a compound there down below. Can they flush him out? Of course, we'll just have to wait and see. But let's check out the map feed, ladies and gentlemen. 7 Element taking a spot from the northern side, close to where New Era is. But, okay, here we go. The circle just favored 4 Thrives. So Team Secret, D Savior definitely will go at it. There's a need for them to settle the business as soon as they can, because this is stage 6 and you don't want to be devoured by the Blue Reaper at this point in the competition. Now Break cooking up a nade, trying to flush out. Of course, D Savior and Nick actually caught that one.
There we go, Break. Past the smoke. Now D Savior, they're healing up. Oh! When another nade came for the other side, it was from GK. Getting knocked out to D Xavier. Break with security elimination point with his own nade. And right now, 6 elimination points for Team Secret. They go up to the second floor. They know where Zeta is at. And GK, slick, fast move to make good work out of 2 different teams.
Team Secret standing strong, pretty much just like yesterday. Here comes again another attack coming from D Savior, this time from a Lamborghini. Break pretty low in HP here, so he needs to back away just a little, to give space for him to heal up. And there's also a need for Lambo to heal up as well. But here comes Break right now with the charges. Lamborghini holding on to his DBS, but it wasn't enough for him. And just like that, T-Saver already out of the game, which brings us down to our final 5 teams remaining. We've got Sem9, New Era, 4 Thrive, 7 Element, and last, but definitely not the least, we've got Team Secret.
Oh man, Team Secret still putting up a strong performance. They really want that spot just for bragging rights sake. Well, understandably, I mean, it is a competitive team. They want to win everything in their way. But of course, there's 4 other teams that they need to deal with. GK, knocked by Fearon. That's not the news that they want to hear. And now Break is in trouble. He's being sprayed at.
All right, here we go. Mini 14 action coming from Track C of Sem9. 4 elimination points for the whole team here. And now they're looking to rack up some more. From the kill feed, it's Shamir coming from 7 Element getting knocked down. Frankie as well as GK and Break. Man, getting shut down as well. Just like that, Team Secret exiting the game with 9 elimination points. Still a pretty solid performance coming from Team Secret. Sem9. Okay, we're looking at Byron. Just checking out the resources there. I think they're still a-okay. Noki, however, cannot say the same because he's bleeding out there in the open. T24 can only do so much, but there's another team here that will be coming from another direction, so a pickup can be hard at this point. This is going to be a 3-way battle, but this is now paving the way for Sem9 to actually push. Okay, but still good attack though. But Zolly, he has another thing in mind, shutting down Track C. Here comes the attack now, come from New Era. Can T24 and Noki survive this wave?
Oh, man, 4 Thrives right now. 2 players in the building. Well, Sem9 only has Depth. Sunshine will make sure while the points goes to New Era. Depth just right below him, but he does not know the presence of Depth. Still looking afar. But just right below them, Depth could surprise them if they don't realize Depth is there.
Still have to have that element of surprise to catch your opponent off guard. But Zolly, no fall. All they're getting ready to get bloody here. All right, T24 went in for the massive spray up against Zolly. Zolly taking in a lot of damage. Here comes T24 with a DVS. This is a great CQC fight up against No Fall of New Era. And there goes Noki with the support. T24 getting some damage as well. But as for Zolly, 50% of health here. Noki! Okay, so that was an effective counter coming from Zolly. Was able to bag Noki. And it's not over till it's over for the side of T24. He went in for another heal up. But, man, can he be out of the game, though?
Right now, Depth still not out of the game, though. Now he is moving around, trying to get a safer position.
Whoa!
In a second, there was a surprise. He came past that smoke to take out the remaining members of New Era. Now it's between 4 Thrives and Sem9's Depth.
Yep, incredible clutch there coming from T24. Okay, let's see what's going to happen next as he prepares for another battle. Here comes Sem9. Depth right now. This is a 1v1 situation, just like what happened a while ago, Sir Class. So let's see who's going to be winning this fight. Both of the teams, or like both of the players rather, are trying to boost themselves up. Adrenaline pumping action. That is what we, of course, going to expect coming from this trade-off.
It's time to see the grand finale of this round, people. As Depth, T24, they know where each other is at. T24 creating the smoke bridge. I believe Depth is on the inside circle. That's why he's being chilling for now. While T24 trying to find that advantage to move into the inside circle. Smoke is still active as of now, but the Molly as well. So T24, he cannot rush him yet. He has to wait until the Molly subsides.
He's trying to be patient, but good, accurate shots coming from T24. Sem9 Depth needs to be cautious a bit because the integrity of the helmet and the vest is not good anymore, and that could be the advantage, for the side of T24. He's chilling right now, but both of the players trying to pop off some smoke to conceal their location, but T24 just went in for a massive spray once again, and Depth getting some damage again.
Here we go. T24 showing himself.
Boom!
Who got it? Oh, it's actually T24. 4 Thrives came out with a 1-win against Depth from Sem9 to score this chicken dinner back home.
Precision, accuracy, consistency, those were the right ingredients, that a T24 displayed onto everyone, hence getting the winner chicken dinner. I mean, we've seen him really pop off with those shots, trying to put down Sem9 in the process, and the third time that he went for the spray, that is when he locked, the winner chicken dinner. So great performance for Thrives Esports right now, getting the chicken dinner for match number 8.
Third time's the charm, they say. And what a charm is T24 in this round. They scored a total of 5 eliminations, not the most, but a chicken dinner is still a chicken dinner. And with 4 thrives, last we saw them, they are somewhere in the top 6. This will at least solidify their chances to still be there.
I guess, with this great performance coming from 4 thrives, perhaps they've already taken over the second spot. Is it a tall order? I don't think so, because, this is a strong performance coming from 4 thrives, so perhaps they've already taken over the second spot. But then again, we don't exactly want to take away the spotlight from T24. Again, amazingly done. It was smooth as butter, as we say, when it comes to that execution, and a convincing win nonetheless.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. T24, one of the younger players in this tournament, showing why he deserves to be here. Great work by him, and because of that, 4 Thrives Esports, they thrive in this round with the chicken dinner. Now it's also the question of how far or what kind of gap did they create. But before we go on to the score, besides 4T or 4 Thrives, Sem9, New Era, and Team Secret, well, Team Secret is still here.
Yep. And Team Secret, you got to give it to these guys. They worked really hard during the first day, and now they're just reaping their rewards. I mean, they're enjoying the perks of being at the top spot and really creating that wide gap compared to all of the teams that we can see on the board. I mean, there's a chance for 4 Thrives, of course, to catch up with the number of points set up by the other teams. And with this massive performance, I can say that, it's really possible that they've already landed at the second spot, and I'm pretty sure that is one good reason for you guys out there in the comment section to celebrate. And now head-to-head, T24 versus Zully, 3 eliminations coming from Zully here. Damage output, though, definitely favoring T24 this time. Team contribution, it goes to Zully as well. So I guess, it's still pretty close. There's nothing, quite unusual in terms of the stats that we can see on the screen here. But as for the MVP, it's going to be GK of Team Secret.
And GK, Team Secret again and again, showing up, putting up a good performance. 5 eliminations this time, 635 damage. And I believe they got a good amount of eliminations in the process of that previous round too. So what good work there by Team Secret. Again, still very, very, very consistent. Number 1, no doubt, for Team Secret. They had that comfortable gap, and they'll still be there.
Yes, exactly. Now, GK, again, being at the top spot when it comes to the top performers, match 8 in Miramar, followed by Venom, the venomous venom of Tribe AEROMACY. We got Zully as well, putting up 3 elimination points with 652 damage output. And, of course, Firen coming from Sem9 with 3 elimination points as well. I mean, Firen have been, doing so great. I mean, we're done with just 2 matches for this evening, and his name keeps on popping up.
Yeah, I know, right? Showing himself why he deserves to be the main lineup. He's not in the regular main lineup for Sem9. But with this kind of performance, who knows? I see him more in the professional stage coming forward this season. 4 thrives, 15 points collected in total, followed by Sem9, 14 points, New Era 12, Team Secret 12, and D-Saber still consistent with 10 points. And this is the double-digit club. Only 1 point went out. Only 1 team went out without any points at all. That is Boom Esports.
Yeah, there's no full moon, I guess, for the Wolves. That's why they cannot harness the power of Boom Esports. But yeah, the only team that wasn't able to pocket any points so far. But then again, hey, we still got matches to go, ladies and gents. So we still got time, but the time is not that great, to be honest. And But the time that we step into the next round, pretty much all the teams here needs to be fully on the aggressive side, considering that, again, there's only limited slots, for the grand finals. And as for the throwables used in the competition, it's 259 in total, at least for this round. Okay, 370 meters for longest elimination distance, and that was put up by Sunshine of a New Era. And again, we got at least 3 airdrops looted from this match.
And look at this. Team Secret, 90 points. So they have a 21-point gap between themselves and 7-9. 7-9 still remains at second place. But 4 tries with that chicken dinner. Welcome to the top 3 now. 73 points. But the benchmark still remains the same. BTR is still at number 6 with 55 points.
Now we're talking. Pretty much, we know that the fact that Fourth Thrive is really eager to shut down players at this point in the competition. Perhaps we will see them really do great in the grand finals. That is if they can maintain their lead up against the other teams in the overall rankings. And as for the second page here, moving down the ranks, we got New Era moving 3 spots, right, and landing at number 11 with 36 points in total. And as for the other teams here, pretty much a non-mover.
Yeah, New Era still keeping their hopes and dreams alive to be in the grand finals with that sort of performance. I'm a little bit more worried for ASIA now. 12 points, cool. But the benchmark right now is like 54 points. You need to come up with a chicken dinner big, especially not only ASIA, but like for Donkey, 4C, Alter Ego, these teams at the bottom. They have to come up with a massive performance because we got 4 more games to go.
Honestly, I don't know what is wrong with the side of okay, ASL, okay, this is not Triber. Okay, AST, I got quite confused there. But yeah, ASL, Myanmar's Esports, they did show quite a good prowess during the group stages here, Sir Cloud. So I don't exactly understand why they're not performing for us, for this last chance where it matters, to be honest. If they do really want to really play in the grand finals, there's a need for them to kind of step onto the gas here. But anyway, ladies and gents, you just saw a lot of action happen, and there's more because we still got more matches to go. So don't go away. We'll be right back after a short break.
Oh my goodness, games are going by. 4 more games to go, people. 4 more games to go. And the last chance qualifiers for the Clash of Giants Season 6. We're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the Red Queen and MIRAMAR again. Another 1v1 finish for the chicken dinner.
Yeah, I think we live for those moments to happen. But yeah, so after 4 matches, we're going to determine just which of these teams is going to join us for the grand finals and who's going to be powering through the final 4 matches this evening. I'm excited to announce the winner. Honestly, I'm even excited to start the grand finals. It has been like quite a long journey for everyone. After a lot of grueling matches, we are now finally about to step into the grand finals after a few days. Anyway, again, if you guys have some burning questions in mind, all you need to do is type it down. Don't forget to include the official hashtags, of course, COG6 and Ruthless, and then your questions will be featured on the screen, and we're happy again to accommodate any questions that you have in mind.
Oh yeah, put it in, people. It could be a question, it could be a comment, it could be a shout out. So put it in. We'd love to read all your comments. And don't forget to put in the hashtags COG6 and hashtag Ruthless. If you do not put that in, well, it might not be featured. So why miss that chance, right, to put your name on the live stream? And we're not going to miss our chance to watch game number 3 for today. Of course, there's going to be match number 9 in Miramar soon.
Hey, I mean, yesterday it was a lot of chicken dinners coming from Team Secret, and I do wonder if there will be teams here today that can do just that once more. But hey, that is still a big question mark. But as for the team prediction, hello, let's go. I feel like Alter Ego Errors will not be performing that great, honestly, for the Clash of Giants. Perhaps they are relying on their fandom to kind of vote for them for us to join in the grand finals. But who are you going for, Sir Cloud?
It's been 2 rounds. They're pretty consistent. They're probably going to break the barriers soon. So let's put in 7-9. Let's go.
Okay, I feel you. I see your 7-9, and I'm gonna go with DRX right now.
All right, and what is production going to go for? ESIA. If they want to make the top 6, they have to start now with a major comeback with a chicken dinner with a lot of eliminations. So let's go, ASIA.
I feel like they only need at least 2 big games. If they can do that with a chicken dinner, like a back-to-back winner with a chicken dinner, it is not impossible for them to secure a slot, to be honest. And we'll definitely see them play in the grand finals. But what about you guys? Yes, I'm talking to you. Like, which of the teams here are you rooting for? I mean, which are you really gunning for? Like, which do you think is going to bag the winner chicken dinner? Which of them is going to win the next round? Type it down there in the comments section. Let us know. We'd love to discuss it with you.
Oh yeah, put it in. And who knows, if you have a thought or a comment on your favorite team on who might get the chicken dinner, you can put in the official hashtags, hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless, and it could be featured. So far, every round we've been getting questions. We can also pick a statement as well. So put it in. We'd like to see your thoughts and feature it on a live stream where we'll read it out for everyone to listen.
And again, don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Esports YouTube channel. Hit that sub button, guys, and don't forget to follow us as well. Red Queen Andy, Sir Cloud, MY. Again, we're very easy people to find, and would love to talk to you guys about your favorite teams and your favorite players as well. Anything about PUBG, we're more than welcome to accommodate. Okay, down to 4 matches. We're diving back into the Miramar. This is not even the final Miramar just yet. This is the second Miramar this evening. We're going to cap things off in Miramar later on before we announce just which of these amazing teams are going to be joining us in the grand finals. After that, we'll hit ERANGEL. That's 2 ERANGEL once again, a total of 3. And I'm already thinking as early as now, like, just which of the teams I think is going to be bagging the chicken dinner. But here we go. Jumping into the vast desert again. Here we go, Miramar.
Coming through, you know what we finna do. Running game, back in
Here's that Miramar before we head back onto the OG map ERANGEL. 4 more games to go. Oh man, it's starting to be really scary for some of the teams.
Oh, definitely. I mean, the window of opportunity, just like what we were discussing a while ago, is really closing in some of the players here. And just like what we talk about as well, that this will be kind of a doomsday, for some of the teams here, especially at the bottom of the page, if they will not, really bring their A game at this point.
Oh yeah, they must. Especially the page 2 teams, like they must come up with a big one. So this has to be the start. This has to be the start. ASIA production is rooting for you. They put you in the prediction. So come on, make production happy so that, well, we are all happy together.
Happy together. That is, of course, what we are always gunning for. If the team is happy, definitely we will see like a positive performance coming from the team here. But again, it's crunch time, for most, if not all. And when you're feeling that pressure, best to not crack at it, because that could definitely affect your gameplay. And speaking of gameplay, man, the circle is all the way to El Azahar. Maybe, we can see an Impala finish.
Ooh, I like that idea. Haven't got that yet this season. So if it happens, well, I'm not going to complain. So come on, bring it on to us. Speaking about what's been brought on, okay, D Xavier, they switched their draw spot into Lost Learners this time, but they have to face off against ASIA, Production's choice of team.
Okay, so of course, we are all rooting for ASI, to be honest. I mean, currently they are at the bottom of the page here. But then again, this is an off-season tournament. Again, this is the time, for most of the teams here to kind of be experimental, with their rotations and how they're going to be approaching each situation in the game. Perhaps, there's a player trying to find a spot in the team. So we don't exactly know what they plan for us, for the entirety of the tournament. So let's just cross our finger and hope for the best. And again, if they don't make it here, you can always vote for your favorite team to join us in the grand finals. That is it. That is the final chance right there. The BIGETRON Knights is surrounded by a lot of teams, to be honest. We got 4C, we got 4 Thrives as well, 7th Element, right into the mix there, even ASL. So but since this is just stage 1 Sir Cloud, I don't think, the teams are already in the mood to have those trade-offs that we all anticipate. So perhaps we can wait up until stage 3 to, for that to happen. But as for D Saver and ASI and Los Leones and perhaps, Team Secret, we might see an exchange happen since, this is included in the circle.
You mentioned about the keyword voting. So we just got information from Mission Control that the vote will start right after the last chance match number 6. Basically, after all the matches are done, and the voting will be on the YouTube community, and it will end on the 17th of January at 16 hours GMT plus 7. So make sure right after the show, head on to YouTube community of Ruthless Hype Esports to cast away your vote.
Okay, guys, there you go. Coming from Mission Control, all you need to do is, of course, follow them on their social media platforms as well, so you don't get confused with the mechanics on how to cast your vote for your favorite team. And now we got a live comment coming from PUBG Mobile Clips Nepal. Question for Red Queen and Sir Cloud and production team. Who do you think will win COG Season 6? Oh my gosh.
Man. So hard. I think we got a similar question yesterday as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's so difficult, right? Like there's so many great teams. And let's not forget about teams from the group stages that we have not seen since, I don't know, last week or the week before, something like that. It's been a while. So you don't know what sort of ninja training have they been doing since then to prepare themselves for the grand final. So it's kind of hard to tell. But if I would pick one based on the numbers, I'll probably pick DRS. They have a good chance.
It's hard. But for Miracle Vibes, they have a clean record of being always the champion for the Clash of Giants. So perhaps they're gunning for their third championship for COG6. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with 4MV still.
Okay. I mean, honestly, both are great picks, and by now, whichever name that you pick is like, yeah. I mean, they'll be great names, so anyone can win it. And especially the fact that like your pick and my pick, it's been a while since we last saw them. But okay, hang on a second. Lokandra Tapa Magar. Hashtag COG6, hashtag Ruthless, hashtag shout out. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. You can put in random stuff, put in the hashtags, and we can feature your name. Shout out to you too.
Shout out. Thank you so much for coming to support the teams, coming to watch, and just cheering for your favorite player as well. So thank you for being here with us to enjoy the last day of this last chance Clash of Giants season 6, and be prepared because we're jumping into the grand final soon enough. Anyway, all of the teams still busy with the rotations here, Sir Cloud. But up above, let's just mention all the teams that are pretty close with one another. That would be teams coming from BTR. We've got 4C, 4 Thrives as well, flocking onto the west side area. We got DRX. We got D Savior as well, headed towards La Bendita. Pretty close with Sem9, I believe. So perhaps we can see some trade-offs happen in just a while, considering just how close they are with one another. But like, really see a hard push happen. Perhaps we'll see that later on in the latter stages of the game. But Alter Ego Eris right now got knocked down on the ground. I believe they're having an exchange, having a conflict with the Team Secret.
Ooh. And so far, no stop by Team Secret, playing the rest of the round without break and early elimination for Kim. But I guess because of this kind of circle as well, every team will want to make the quick rotation into the circle, trying to pick a good spot, since it's about 30 to 40% of water in this circle. So better go in and try to get a good spot before everyone else does.
Okay, so we'll be seeing a lot of rotation still, coming from the teams. After all, this is quite a hard map. We've got 20% of water here in Sir Cloud. We might be getting our wish. I mean, Impala is still right in there, so perhaps that could be the focal point up until the last few zones.
And that's going to be fun, right? I've always been asking for an Impala zone. And if we do get that, a wish fulfilled. We haven't get to see an Impala zone. But if we do get to see like an odd one, like the zone goes to the island on the outside Impala, that will be perfect.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think I've already witnessed an Impala finish here in Miramar. So, I mean, if it happens, then this would be my first time. Here we go. There's a lot of teams that will be coming from the northwest side. We got a 7 element as well, attacking the blue zone still. But there's a need for 4C to really push through, putting down 4 Thrives. I think that was 4 Thrives. But try AEROMACY right now. Zai with a DPS, shutting down Patikawa. Oh, juicy.
Oh, Alter Ego lost another player. And now down to only one active player. Another one is currently down. Alva is there together with player 456. As Trap AEROMACY is coming in, they want to finish up the job. Alpha 7 will be able to pick up his teammate. But 456 will need the time to heal up. That's the time that Venom will not give. Nice drive-by by Venom. Aggressive push by them. Eliminating Alter Ego.
Man, I don't even know what is happening with Alter Ego Ares, but perhaps, they're not really playing at their 100%. But Tribe AEROMACY has all the intentions of getting inside to the grand finals. That is why we can see quite an aggressive gameplay coming from Tribe AEROMACY. Okay, 3 elimination points with Venom bagging most of it. So let's expect more action coming from this team. But as for ABRUPT players, Chesung, okay, he's picking up a weapon here, Scarlight, but in another part of town, it's BTR versus Sem9.
Oh, we just got info from Mission Control. If Formula 5 wins, that will be their 4th championship. And if
4th?
4th, I know, right? And if that happens, our boss, Mr. Akshit, he will retire COG series. And we'll change the name to 4 Miracle Vibes. I added that on.
Okay, so I thought this is going to be their third championships. Okay. If they win this, they're now on their fourth championship. So yeah, I mean, right? It's a stellar record for the Clash of Giants. So it's hard not to pick 4MV. Honestly speaking.
Yeah. If anyone were to say that, oh, which team? Oh, yeah, 4MV. No doubt right now. Very solid team. And they went to the grand finals directly for the group stages. But looking over at what's happening on screen now, Nerzet knocked down. And we got Bin T on the opposite side of Nerzet. If only Bin T stands up, maybe he can finish off Nerzet.
You know what? 4C have been very aggressive from the get-go. And sometimes they win, sometimes they lose, but they always go up against the Falcons here in Miramar. And just look at that. I mean, they were able to bag 2 elimination points, but Voin Donkey, oh my goodness, that was a harsh one. And Zeta, you're going to pay for that, says Falak.
Ooh, okay. Straight drive-by to collect 2 points. IQ is still around here as well. He's spending time in the blue. IQ has 3 first aids. Zone is going to shift again. And looks like it moved towards the north side of Impala. So it's not an Impala circle, neither it is a island circle. So it's still okay for the players. But will it be okay for Falak right now? Falak needs to win the fight with the DBS. 2 on to him from Boy Donkey.
Whoa!
That's down at Falak. Nice follow-up by Razak.
You know what? Falak was able to avenge his fallen comrades, but then again, it was the same idea coming from the side of Voin Donkey. And Voin Donkey just really served that revenge dish cold up against Falak, and now he's back in the lobby once again, ladies and gents. But we're looking at the last active member of Voin Donkey, that would be Potato, and now we still got IQQ play for 4th round, so perhaps IQQ with his big brain gameplay can avenge everyone from the team.
Well, he's going in for it though. It's a 1v1. Potato against IQ. And Potato, okay, no heal, no time to kill. He has to win this fight. Shotgun in hand. And both sides, 50% of health. IQ 3 first aids, but he's not using it. Yeah! And like what you said, big brain gameplay by IQ of 4th Rise Esports.
Yep, he was able to avenge all of his teammates there, securing some points and make it happen. The knight in shining armor, so to speak. Now DRX right now having an exchange, this time up against ASI8, ladies and gents. And unfortunately, ASI8 did not make it alive from that clash up against the Koreans. And now Koreans already has a total of 4 elimination points, and now they are about to have an exchange, have a conflict once again with another team.
The DRX 4 elimination points now, looking for more against the Infinity. And the other members of the Infinity on their way to give 3-touch backup. 3-touch just needs to buy a bit more time. And now QSZZZ will be outnumbered.
Okay, standoff, 3-touch right behind this wall. Still trying to hold on to that element of surprise. Now, meanwhile, we got Tourniquet from the Infinity outside in Miramar. ILO24 went in for a massive spray while maintaining his distance from DRX. QXZZZ obviously just waiting for that right opportunity to knock him down. So let's see if he can be successful at that one as well. Zolly someplace else on his knee. Same thing goes for Shopper of OSJA. I think they're having a conflict up against Tribe AEROMACY. Shamir with a trade-off up against Quarantine, sending Quarantine back to the lobby. So there's a lot of trade-offs really happening from all over Miramar.
And look at this. The blue on Secret. Secret in the water. No way he can heal. While Venom is looking at him. He's going to be a goner soon. It's just a matter of time now. And there you go. He's out. Let's see. He's eliminated by drowning himself.
He denied the point. Okay, that is one way to go, honestly. 14 teams remaining. Stage 4, ladies and gents. We are experiencing some sort of slowdown, coming from most of the teams here. DRX cooking up that nade, flashing out the players of the Infinity. Jaime's pretty close. Let's see if he can get one. There goes the shot. Waiting for the shoot. Okay, there you go. Was able to knock down Near. And now he's coming after another one.
Waiting for the chase. A 3-touch holding this patiently. The bomb's not shaking him. But Near got shaken down by DRX. And 3-touch with the TPP mode surprises Hyunbin. Nice timing there by 3-touch, and now he goes out. But immediately knocked back down by Soas.
4C out, 2 elimination points. Not a way you would want to exit the game. But anyway, the Infinity Outlet 24 went in for a massive spray to try to keep the enemies at bay. Near is currently knocked down on the ground. Outlet 24 taking in a lot of that damage, 20% of health here. Here comes QX charging up against TurneyK.
Oh.
TurneyK with the perfect timing. Great execution. TurneyK for the win.
Well, TurneyK, the player that was in the running for the MVP at some point, now fighting back. But they still have Jaemin and Hyunbin here. Soas is reviving his teammate. The Infinity, 2 more players left. They have the ball of big clutch. Jaemin gets one more to go. And it's going to be love.
Whoa.
And he's shown love by Jaemin and his DBS.
Wow, 2-piece kill for the side of Jaemin. That was perfectly done as well. I mean, he just waited in there, like pretty much waited for him to get into his line of sights and just went in for the kill. And absolutely, a great thing to see onto the screen. Now, we are looking at 7 Element Teddy Bear already out of the game here, but they do have a total of 2 elimination points. We've got a Boom Esports with 2 as well. Tribe AEROMACY is actually driving by, passing through this same location. Probably challenging up Jackie and G82 from that compound, but let's see if they can survive, if they can get away from the situation that there is a man up above waiting for that right shot to take them down. Sem9 also doing a massive spray up against the RX, but not quite sure if it is connecting at all.
Not enough to knock down anyone else other than Hyunbin, that is. Speaking of Hyunbin, that is going to finish him off. Definitely going to collect that point. That's going to be a problem for Sem9. Taking quite a while, but he's surely going to get it. Not going to be an issue for that.
Not exactly sure what is happening there, Sir Cloud. Sem9 did fight and was able to get a point from DRX.
Yes, they finished off Hyunbin. But they also got QX long range by Trexy with a mini 14. QX with a C-mate. The revival will be kicking in, and the terrain should help them out. Now, while we are looking at the current situation, Circle went down south, and looks like we have a good amount of teams in the current Circle. We're top from Falcons. Find a player right in the middle of it. He's definitely not going to move a muscle now. And let's see. DRX. 1 player knocked down back again. It's going to be QX thanks to Gangsta. But Frankie is going to be the one to steal away the point. Point goes to Team Secret instead after all that work by ESL. Villain will get the Mang Scam, gets knocked down by Trix. Looks like multiple fights happening across the map right now. Let's see who will be the victor as Ken will take out Trix. Venom taken out by Snipe from New Era. Man, 2 teams on to Tribe AEROMACY. Very good to go. Same question goes for DRX right now with Jaemin cooking up his nade. And Tamang got finished off by BIGETRON Knights. Point goes to BIGETRON Knights right now. 2 points collected. Here we go, Villain. BIGETRON Knights. Okay, cooking up this nade. They're just across them. See how they're going to make the big execution. They do have a vehicle though, but they have to be aware of the fact that the Boom Esports is just behind. The Boom Esports knocked down 0. A little bit of help there. Who's going to claim the point? Is it going to be Boom Esports or BTR? And right now, Nick, at the same time, just finished up top. That is the final member of Team Falcons. Out at number 12 with 2 elimination points. Now, BIGETRON Knights in the same building. They have arrived. They have crashed in. But there's not only Tribe AEROMACY, there's Boom Esports as well to deal with. And here we go. Jackie. Knocked out by Gangsta. Oh, wait a second. ABRUPT is around the corner as well. Wow, so many teams are on this area. Anyway, Trix right now in the building. Fires on with the rest of K. Goes out to the second floor. Trix will be knocked down and will be finished off immediately by Villain. Tribe AEROMACY now. Down to only 1 player left. There's going to be Venom in this room. Venom not able to move. Not showing himself. Oh! G82 Not done by Kevin the volley. Okay, this could be go time. But anyway, from the outer side, they have to come in. Scam is on the second floor. Venom's on the ground floor. And Venom right now still staying put, waiting for the fight to end while Scam gets knocked down. Now, they'll find the final member, and that's going to be Venom. And Villain finish up the job. That is going to be a big, big win here for BIGETRON Knights. 2 teams eliminated back-to-back just like that. What a fight that was. That was a good clear out by BIGETRON Knights. They took over this compound. It is a crucial space. Oh, Ken being shot at from the outer side. And there's still Scam there that they need to secure that point. Satar being shot at too. Satar finds refuge in the building. It could be the Xavier that was shooting them from the high ground. But they're approaching stage 6 soon. So they need to prepare themselves for the next phase of the circle. 10 more seconds to go. It's very likely that BIGETRON Knights will need to move. 5 more seconds to the zone closes. And 3, 2, 1. Zone will favor towards the middle. D Xavier Nick is there. Abrupt Slayers from the southern side is in the circle. Same goes for D Xavier Lamborghini, who has entered the circle. 7-9 on the left side will not be challenged. I guess I'll be a little bit more worried for M64 from Boom Esports, who's just next to Team Secret. And speaking about them, we see now Team Secret on screen. Team Secret with this high ground. But they're on the outside circle. On the inner side, it's going to be Abrupt Slayers. Now, that's the team that they need to take out before coming in next. They have about 10 more seconds to decide before the zone starts to close. Team Secret, what are they going to do? Do they have a vehicle? Unsure about that. That will take out a Leon from 7th Element somewhere else. And we're Trexie now just scouting out the area. They are in the circle, or at least he is in the circle. So he will be a marker for his teammates. If you want to follow up, they can follow up to his area where there's a compound. While that finishes off Alian and also Shamir. That's the end of 7th Element at number 9. Now all these teams are starting to collect placement points thanks to Sam Nice Step. We come back onto Boom Esports and Team Secret on the southern side, trying to find their way into the circle. So fearing for Sam 9, need to be careful since it's now stage 6 coming to stage 7. Teams will be close to each other. Team Secret. Frankie getting ready. Jaxi tapping on Team Secret from the side. Tapping into the smoke, hoping to hit this target. Speaking about hitting targets, Chisung hit the target into Zuli from New Era. Abrupt Slayers. Now they have an idea that the M54 is just right above them. Chisung lobs a nade across. BAM! Whoa, accurate nade. Though it was some gangster, still, it is enough to take out the final member of Boom Esports. That is it. Boom Esports out at number 8. But from the side, it's going to be IQ. From the back. Here we go. 4th Rise Esports represented by IQ. 5 elimination points now. Dominating currently. Here we go, IQ. Using his second last first 8. This is, of course, stage 6 circle. And he has BTR to deal with. Jisoo gets Frankie. Frankie now down on his knees. A BTR, they're making their move. They're circling around the southern side. And that's where a lot of teams were at. Jisoo gets knocked down by SOAS. IQ still surviving. He's out of first aids now. With 50% of health. Super duper careful move by him. SOAS been shot at by Gangsta. Gangsta comes in and Gangsta from the other side. Managed to deal with SOAS. And now he has the space on the southern side, but he's not out of it yet. BTR is on the corner as well. And Gangsta shot at from the side. And the team's aiming him down. While BTR is looking at this area. Now Ken tries to see where exactly he is, but he doesn't have the information. He doesn't know. He's going to leave that one for now. He's going to focus on the next phase of the circle. It shrinks into the middle, people. As Abrupt Slayers, they do have Extreme in the circle, so Gangsta can follow up. Just need to find that room to move into the circle. IQ naded out by Zuli. Where did that come from? And Zuli, grenade elimination. The man, the myth, the legend, Zuli is coming back onto the pro scene. And now we're down to the top 5 teams. Here we go. 7-9 with full squad. Stands a good chance of scoring this chicken dinner. Knocking down Gangster in the process. And abruptly, there's only one player extreme that's in the circle. I doubt he'll be able to save Gangster. And Kenny, scoping down onto the other end, just wants to finish up the job. He just wants to collect that point. And now that 8 elimination points. As 7-9 comes into the compound where Extreme was last seen. But Trexie not really going in for Gangsta, which is fine. Don't want to put yourself in an awkward situation. And now Trexie trying to clear off this building. He knows that someone's inside. That's going to be Extreme, the final player of Abrupt Slayers. And now Sam Dice coming in on the left side. Extreme speed low. Simple spray by Trexie with a Vector. And Sam 9 victorious on a rampage. Top 4 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Sam 9, New Era, BTR, and D-Saber. While Abrupt is out at number 5, 5 elimination points. You can see that Kenny sees one. Satar on the other end. Yes, an M4 in hand. But not going to make the big moves yet. Does not need to force the fight. Currently in the circle. And Zulina lobs the nade across. That's going to be out to Ken. A bit of a miss there by Zuli. But to be fair, he does not have the vision, so it is what it is. Now Zuli takes a higher ground against BTR. BTR, 2 players left. On New Era 3. We're going to see stage 8 circle soon in about 5 more seconds, people. And 1. And circle favors. Not really anybody goes into the middle. So everyone has fair share of this circle. Zuli now keeping an eye onto D-Xavier as well. All the teams are really close by. And that's natural to the fact that we are at stage 8. Oh, we got Lamborghini here. Still has time to loot. Get that level 2 helmet. Right now, Sem 9 still with a full squad. Right in front is going to be D-Xavier. He tried to lob a nade towards that. That takes a bit of damage, and now he will reposition himself. Let's stay clear of the explosion. Moves to the back of Kenny. It's time to execute their plans. They run from afar. Ken right now in trouble. Ken almost knocked down. Ken, 10% of health. He exposed himself to Farron. Beautiful picture shot by Farron to knock down Ken. Ken is now in trouble. For Satan to go and save him, he has to do it quickly right now. And Set 9 is making the aggressive move for the BTR. But at the same time, New Era is busy with D-Xavier. And Ken finish off by Farron. It's going to be Satar, the final member of BIGETRON Knights right now. Sem 9. They're going in on Satar. Satar had the smoke. He lobbed it in front. Just to buy a little bit more time so he can reposition himself. Gets onto the vehicle. Moves forward. Because he needs to get into the circle at least. But at the same time, Nick! Finish off by none other than Snipe from New Era. And that's going to be the end of D-Xavier. And now we're down to the top 3 teams. 7-9 New Era and BIGETRON Knights. Let's see who will claim this chicken dinner. So far, it's a good chance for Sem 9. Right now, speaking about Sem 9, they're closest to New Era. Hey, and also Satar. Okay, Satar's on the other side. Alright, Satar lost the nade. Oh, Kenny down to 50% of health. Does have first aids though, but he would need to be able to find that space to heal up. Kenny got that space. Managed to heal up. Now Kenny, he knows that Satar is there, but doesn't get a good clear shot. And now he does, but then again it's Satar! Spraying him down with the UMP, knocking down Kenny, freeing him in the process. And a Trexie follow-up. And now, top 2 teams. It is going to be Sem 9 on New Era for the chicken dinner this time around. 3v3. Both of them taking their own space. Zuli gets knocked down by Trexie. 2 more to go. Snipe as well as no ball. Here comes Trexie. Trexie gets another one. 1 more to go. It's going to be Snipe. 50% of health. right behind that stone. Trexie healing up, but he decided to cancel it. Decided to go for it. He'll finish off no fall. And all in right now. And Sem9 will claim the chicken dinner. Sem9, who has been really, really consistent today. Now they finally broke it. And chicken dinner is for Sem9. What an ending that was again. It could have gone either way. It was a 50-50 fight. The brilliance of Sem9. They managed to score that final chicken dinner. They especially scored that chicken dinner at the very end. Whew. But it definitely was not easy for them. And they managed to collect a good amount of eliminations in the process. So I wonder how many eliminations do they have in total. Can't wait to see the overall scores. Great work here by Sem9. And this will definitely seal the deal for them in the top 6. And look at this. 15 eliminations for Sem9. Wow. Great work, Sem9. 15 eliminations. So that's like 25 points with the chicken dinner together. That's a whole lot of points. Now I wonder if they're able to overtake Team Secret now with the amount of points collected by them. That's where we need to tabulate the scores in a little bit more. But for sure, with these 25 points, and we have, let's see here, 3 more games to go. Yep, Sem9 should be able to make it into the grand finals. Not going to be a problem for Sem9. Ah!
Here, but hey, what's up? What did I miss out?
Well, for a second there, I thought Red Queen used a voice changer. Welcome, Warden, to the show. Well, we just ended game number 3, and we have 3 more games to go for tonight before we lock in the top 6 teams and we throw the key away.
I mean, it is the last chance qualifiers here, and I'm pretty much ready to see how much more intensity we can expect here all across the board. Come again, you don't want to miss out a chance to actually qualify for the grand finals, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, definitely, because the moolah is there, right? $6,000 prize pool waiting for the teams in the grand finals. And speaking about the teams though, so we have Sem9 here, BTR, New Era, and Abrupt Slayers as our teams to watch. So some of the teams, they are struggling. Abrupt Slayers, overall, it hasn't been a good day for them. This round, it was decent, but they still need a lot more points to catch up to the top. And I know there will be a lot of filling in for Warden, but that's fine. Once we look at the scores, you have a good idea.
All right, we'll see. Well, let's go and get it. But before that, though, let's have the head-to-head here. We do have one player from the set of DRX. It is going to be Jamin up against a Fireden CMZ here for the set of Sem9. Not too much of a gap here head-to-head wise, but I'm kind of dying to see what's the overall scoreboard is looking at, because come again, this is the last chance qualifiers, and there's still 3 more games to go. So halfway through the broadcast, but hey, still a lot of more actions up ahead.
Yeah, and you came in at the right timing, because after this, we're going to go to our OG map, ERANGEL. Right. The map that everybody's familiar with. Now, before we head on to the scores, of course, we have to crown our MVP this round. Trexie with 6 eliminations and 822 damage. He came up with a couple of knocks towards the end and a couple of personal eliminations for Sem9 to seal the deal. So what a player he is. And he's one of the newer players for Sem9 that was signed after the PMGC.
A couple of nooks and crannies that he was able to deal with in the process of the very game. And well, every little bit of elimination matters at most. And obviously, when you talk about impact frags, you'd want to lean towards Trexie here for Sem9. And now you move over to the rest of the competition here for the top performers. Come again, DRX Jamin is going to be on the trail, Fire and ZMZ, and alongside Deppy himself. I mean, it's kind of pretty nice to see that pretty much 3 out of 4 of the Sem9 squads is going to be here on the top performers.
Yeah, Sem9 is dominating the chart now. I mean, with 15 eliminations and the chicken dinner, they're bound to do so. The one that's missing out, let's see. Who's missing out here? Can't think of it on top of my head. Okay. The one that's missing out is Kenny. Well, Kenny scored the MVP in the previous round. So, yep, you got to make way for the other players. Now, looking at the scores for this match, we got 4 teams who did not score anything.
Yeah, I mean, there's a very big evident gap. Even if you just compare Sem9 directly to BIGETRON Knights, 25 to 12, It's looking to be a pretty interesting run here for set of 7-9 for tonight. I mean, first set of the Infinity, OSJA, alongside ASA, Esports, and the Alter Ego Ares. And I mean, I was kind of expecting Alter Ego Ares to actually step up here in this last chance qualifier stage, but clearly, even from the group stage, they just came in instead of this tournament pretty cold.
Yeah, Alter Ego, a lot of expectation for the fans, surely, but it is what it is. We have 3 more games to go. I'm not sure about their chances to be in the grand finals. But looking over at this match stats, so yeah, we can't get enough of 7-9. We still have to have Firen here with the longest elimination distance. Frankly speaking, not the most important of stats in my opinion. But hey, it's always nice to have your picture on the screen.
Hey man, numbers are numbers. If you take it, you get it, you know? Hey, you get some bragging rights. Sometimes you get the most this and that. Be it. Now, 7-9 coming in with that stellar gameplay that they were able to put up here on this round. They're now going to be able to overtake Team Secret once again. Not too much of a gap, but you know, a lead is a lead and you take it. And if you are able to sustain, especially now since you are on that pretty hot run, it's looking great here for 7-9.
Yeah, they have a 44 gap between them and number 6, so that's pretty comfortable. They can even afford to drop the next round and still be in the top 6, so not going to be a big issue for 7-9. But my eyes are glued on who's at 7th onwards, because 6 is not a bare minimum. 60 points set by OSJA Thailand is the current benchmark, and the Infinity is only 7 points behind. That will only take 1 round for them to be in the top 6.
Now you look at the page number 2 here, AAC New, ASL, Falcons, Boom Esports, 4C, VD, alongside Alter Ego Ares and ASA8. I mean, they might gotta hope for 2 packers here. Have a great game for the next 3 runs, and at the same time, whoever's gonna be haggling on towards the number 5 and number 6 spot will be put to stale. But obviously that is very far-fetched. You can't take away the fire with them already, but hey, 3 more matches to go. Anything can truly happen.
Yeah, I mean, if ASIA is able to come up with 3 chicken dinners with a lot of eliminations, who knows? They can make a surprise entry into the top 6. So as fans out there, do not stop your support for the team. And hey, we have Warren here.
Hello here. I mean, came in late to the show, but hey, at least I'm now here, and it's gonna be my first time working with you, Sir Cloud. So I'm pretty excited myself. But hey, guys, I know you guys are pretty excited for the next round to start off. But before we head straight towards obviously the next match, we're just gonna have a short break. ERANGEL is gonna be up next. We'll be right back, guys.
Down to the second half of our last chance qualifiers. 3 more games to go, people. 3 more games to go. Put in your support in the comment section for your favorite team. You're still watching the Clash of Giants Season 6. Together with me, Sir Cloud, and this time, it's not Red Queen, it's Warden.
I mean, hey, me and Andy have been working out quite a lot, but in the broadcasting scene and for PUBG specifically, and now, hey, at least I got one of her, what do you call this? Like every so consistent partner as well. So Red Queen, if you're watching this, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
And yes, is that piano or keyboard? I want to get the terms right here.
It's a piano and a keyboard at the same time. I don't exactly know myself. It's like soccer and football, but I know you all call it football or soccer. I don't even know that.
Oh, I call it football here, because it's foot and a ball, but yeah, I get what you mean. But maybe you guys have a preference on whether you guys call it a piano or a keyboard. Do put in the comments #COG6 #Ruthless, and it could be featured on our live stream.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, keep those questions interesting here, and definitely we'll have a peek onto that in just a little bit, maybe in the midst of the game when things are pretty stale. But obviously, all eyes on. We can't really neglect and left our focus out here for this very matches, because come again, we've run down the first 3 maps. BTR was able to prosper off their run there for ERANGEL. 4T, the Port Thrives, able to get a pretty convincing run as well there on Miramar, and we just got to see it. STEM9 back-to-back there on Miramar, and finally we do take a break from the Desert Coast. We're heading straight to the OG map of ERANGEL.
Oh man, the OG map of ERANGEL. The map that everyone knows is going to be the first map that everyone plays when they start PUBG Mobile. And, well, you know the drill, Warden. Cast the predictions.
Oh my God. Yeah, do you know how intimidating this is? You got 4 corrections right. I haven't gotten anything. I've established my, let's say, 4 days into this broadcast already, and I've gotten nothing. But hey, keep it safe. They've been on fire. I'm going for STEM9.
Oh, okay. Predicting a back-to-back chicken dinner. Interesting. All right. Ooh, it's never easy doing this prediction. My head hurts every time we have.
You got 4. You got 4, bro.
Well, I mean, 4 out of like 400 predictions. So, oh man. But I think Team Secret ain't happy. They want to take back their throne. So let's put it Team Secret.
All right, Team Secret all the way there. I mean, hey, it will be a pretty interesting narrative if ever we can see actually Team Secret take this one back. They entered this tournament kind of there was a lot of expectations within them, but obviously they did trample there during their own run for the group stage, and hey, at least they are making it up now here in this run for the last chance in the production. They're gonna go for 4 tribes. Okay, well, the top dog teams, I must say, and they are pushing it. They came close a couple of times, I believe, and they are definitely trying to break that barrier, and with them having that momentum coming close game after game, it's likely they might do it. So great break there, production. I mean, hey, all eyes on Falak there alongside with T24 DP, arguably one of the best players that we were able to see in their previous team back in the days. And hey, there's a big reason why this whole re-rostering happened and granted another chance. Obviously, since it's a new roster, Sir Cloud, you can't really expect them to come up pretty hot once they enter this tournament, because if I'm not mistaken, this is the first time here presenting this whole new roster, but at least granted another chance here on this last chance stage. Hey, come again, just like how it goes for Team Secret and 7-9, they're making up for it.
Yeah, though right now these teams, I would say they're pretty comfortable in the top 6. Like they're like 1, 2, 3 thereabouts. But the main thing that we want to discuss here, right, and will be our narrative, is that who is going to be in the top 6 and who are the other 12 teams. We're talking about 12 teams to be eliminated out of the game. Can you imagine that? Yeah,
it's a tough pill to swallow. After all, when the branding of this tournament is the Clash of Giants, everyone here really deserved the spot to be inside of this tournament. And best believe it, there's a lot of fan base revolving around these organizations, these squads, these teams. So hey, we can't really please everyone. Someone has to go, and not just someone, 12 other teams here up ahead at the end of this last chance stage.
Yeah, it is a competition at the end of the day, right? So somebody has to bow out. So it is what it is. We felt that in the group stages, like we had some interesting teams being eliminated and some surprises as well. And we even had like a ladies team, Data, I believe they were called, or Data at that time. A lot of hope for them to progress through, but perhaps it was because some of them their first time playing in this sort of lobby, so they're adjusting themselves. And I do hope that we get to see more ladies team participating in the Clash of Giants in the upcoming season.
Well, I mean, at least we do get some diversity now here into the mixture, and hey, there's definitely going to be a brand new narrative that we can actually bring in here for the side of Clash of Giants 6. So hey, I'm pretty excited now on how things will pan out as we are now transitioning to the game itself. Sir Cloud, it's now halfway done here for the broadcast. We're heading straight towards the second half. Let's.
And go with it, people. This is the start of the second half of our final day in the last chance qualifiers. We're gonna get a nice flight path here from the southern side of military base going up north. This should be a straight line flight path for our teams.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful here. You want to go to Georgia Pole, Pochinki, probably Stalber if you feel a bit more unique, or it could be Yasna as well. It doesn't really matter. Even Novo's into the picture. I mean, the only town that's gonna be missing out in picture might just be Milta Power, but hey, it's not too much. At least everyone, at least the vast majority of these squads will have their comfort drops here, Sir Cloud.
But that one spot that has always been contested is Pochinki.
Always.
Yeah, always. You can roll the groups, but you will still see a clash inside Pochinki. And this time, the legendary clash again and again and again since the, let's see here, survival stage? Yeah, survival stage. The Xavier and the ABRUPT players, surely they're gonna meet again in Pochinki.
Hey, if you're feeling groovy, if you're feeling hot in regards to your gunfights, then yes, for sure, head straight towards Pochinki and already take the fight. And we're already seeing one player from the side of ABRUPT players getting put down to the ground here.
Oh, and that's going to be Jisung eliminated immediately the moment we switch over to the bigger screen. And the Xavier, we have Lamborghini going in for the chase, Extreme right in front of him. He does have an AK. This is a very, very good early weapon. And spray. Oh, but he lost the 1v1, but great follow-up by Nick.
MP is out, shotgun is on. The shotguns here on Pochinki, one of the most impactful weapons as well on the early drop, especially if you can hit your shot to connect. And so far, Nick from the side of the Xavier has two players under his custody. But Gangsta is looking to get the trade. Molotov is out here from the top side. Second floor is going to be occupied, but there's not going to be anything he can gather from that. It's just all going to come down to the right time and the right play. And so far, he finds one, tries to disengage, but he gets overwhelmed and he goes down to the ground.
Oh, that's just too much for him to handle. But now, it's still the Xavier. Still with the full team, technically. He just needs to pick up Lamborghini. That shouldn't be a problem for them. Because it's only Cuz alone. And what is he going to do? I mean, the best bet for him is just to try to leave Pochinki. But oh no, they know where he is.
Play as a crap, perhaps. Take one player with you as you go down in the whole squad as well. But the Xavier, you won the 3 casualties already. You don't want to get dropped. Nick has done most of the efforts here with 3 eliminations to his name. But they're going to be circling around, reverberating the last player here. And Cuz only has a shotgun. But anything could surely happen here. It's just that the Xavier has to play their cards right and secure this last and final elimination. You see the whole wipe, and they convert and they serve.
Yep, Cuz got power gem, but not able to finish up the job. 4 elimination points for the Xavier, the kings of Pochinki themselves. ABRUPT players, too bad for them. Another early elimination. It puts them in a very difficult spot. I'm not sure how can they make the comeback into the top 6 with the remaining 2 games.
Games are pretty, there's a lot of possible fights happening here. I mean, you just look all across, and mind you, the first initial safe zone is going to be located right around the central part. It does lean towards south side just a little bit, but there's going to be a lot of squads already found into the inclusion of that safe zone. So there's not going to be a lot of possible off-rotation gunfights or clashes that we're bound to see. So I'm kind of liking this, pacing so far here for just this game here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, well spread across, and we can expect the pace to kind of chill out later on. But hey, shout out to Assad PUBG. Okay, we got a live comment here. In esports, can we make it our career? Ooh, this is a very interesting question. It's very different from the ones that we normally get. So, Warden, what are your thoughts?
I mean, it takes a lot of guts and courage to actually, even consider it as your career. But hey, if you got the commitment, if you got the work ethic, and if you got that willpower, definitely you could. And it does involve a lot of, connections. So you gotta be that good boy, and just, do your job well. And rest assured, prosperity might just come to your way.
Well said, Warden. And I'll just add on to the point. You need to have a lot of persistency.
Yes, sir.
You start doing something, it might not work out for the first few months. Don't give up. You have to be persistent. You have to keep going, even though it does not give you any return. And hopefully one day you'll be able to make a career out of it. But don't expect it within like maybe the first 1 or 2 years. It took me like at least, I don't know, 2 years.
Took me the same amount of years, man. And first 4 months, I mean, I wasn't really earning anything as well, doing gigs for free, coaching for free, and all of a sudden you just make a name for yourselves, prove yourself into the environment or into the community of the career you'd want. Because at the same time, like when you want to make a career out of esports, you got to question yourself, what part of esports do you want to dabble yourself into? There's a lot of corporate jobs. There's also like some talent base or some just competing overall. Regardless, it all sort of shares the same principle.
Dude, we can have a whole podcast on this topic.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, there's just so much to delve into, right? And since both of us, we come from different countries, it will be interesting to kind of have that cross-border sharing on maybe how it is in the scene at your side, the Filipino scene.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean that I pretty much like told my whole narrative already, but that's how it goes, man. I mean, I'm down to know more about you, but come again, I don't know if we got a lot more time here that is stale, but there's gonna be another comment up ahead here.
All right, this is by Blade M. What do you think about Pakistani team's performance in this year, especially in this season of Clash of Giants? Okay, do you have a thought about this?
I mean, not too much. I don't really got too much of a grasp, but Pakistani teams usually they do their jobs pretty well, at least enough to put up the impact now.
Yeah, but I would like to see more consistency though. Even if we look at the overall charts, like we have one team in the top 3, the next Pakistani team is somewhere in the middle, and then you have ASI8 at the very end. So overall, yeah, it's an average performance, but I'm sure with the talent that the Pakistani teams have, we always see them in the globals. They have a lot of experience. It's just a matter of breaking through. And I think having Clash of Giants is a great platform for teams like this to continue to practice and one day to make a name for themselves.
Oh yeah, I mean, you take Clash of Giants as a tournament that somewhat happens in the off season, but with a boastful prize pool, best believe it, these players are going to be doing exactly pretty much anything that they could offer into this competition, because coming in, it has a very boastful prize pool, pretty big, 10,000 USD in the line here for the overall spread of the run. And you just don't want to miss out on that. Moolah is moolah.
Yeah, and imagine the MVP himself will get $500 US. Whew, you can buy a lot of sneakers with that.
I mean, I'm kind of feeling hungry though, and fortunately, if you want to get some energy, the so far, at least on this stage, it's not really feeling like it, because come again, we had a pretty safe circle, and a lot of these teams are not really going to be facing the rotation, although we are seeing a few now, and there's going to be the Alter Ego Ares going up against 7th Element on the feed there.
Yeah, player 456. Someone has been watching too much Squid Game. Falak is still alive though, but can't say the same for Noki. He's bleeding out now. But for Falak to save him, he has to take out Gachor. He has that high ground against Noki, so I don't know how Falak is going to do this. Oh no, hardship circle towards the right. Fairy Pierce not in it at all. So this is bad news for especially Falak.
Gonna be pretty unfortunate for Thrive. I mean, we just talked about a Pakistani team and how well they're performing so far, and initially the first step here is just not looking to be the greatest. I mean, at least the rest of the squad is going to be alive and kicking, but the nade connect onto Noki. That's going to be securing that elimination just right off that singular precise nade.
And Void Donkey did the job, opening up their account this round. First blood for Void Donkey. Mission complete, and now it's time for them to make their rotation into the circle. Man, I love this horse skin. It's just one of a kind.
It gets me. Honestly, when I first saw this in Miramar, I was like, is that a horse? And Red was like, yep, that's the beauty of PUBG. Now we get it though. Clash happening here up front. It's gonna be Team Secret here up against 7th Element. I mean, they dealt with the Alter Ego Airs earlier, but now it's gonna be Team Secret. And come again, they are the number 2 squad here so far in this last gen stage. But the first and the second connects. The trade comes in, but the nade comes into the play, and 7th Element actually finds the diminishing blow to take away 7th Element with a snap of their fingers.
What a nade by GK, man. And he's able to save his teammates. Oh, no trade-off there for Team Secret. They are still in the running to try to overtake 7-9 at the number 1 spot. And now BIGETRON Knights with a high ground at the Potato Hill. This is one of the best spots in this circle, in my opinion. In this hill, you are able to monitor the rotations of other teams and try to shoot them away, just like what BIGETRON Knights is doing now.
And what's well as well, they got a lot of resources here to play for, so they can absolutely sustain, let's say, 3 possible clashes, especially if they play their cards right. The rest will live on. Now you take a look at the way how teams are maneuvering around here. I mean, everything's just looking to be pretty convincing for this very team. So at least there's pretty much like what? Only 2 more squads will not be part of this initial circle, but the rest, I mean, it's looking to be pretty congested here as soon as we end off this stage 2.
Well, ASI8, we did talk about them. If they want to get into the top 6, they have to come up with a major performance this round onwards. Multiple chicken dinners with a lot of eliminations that will revive their hopes and dreams of being the grand finals. But T24 from 4th Rise, looks like they got 1 knockdown to a player of a new era, but no follow-up yet. It could be a long-range knock.
New era here. On the top side, 4th Tribe's playing quite aggressively here. They want to close out the distance, and they get the bomb down. IQQ putting him down. Betrayed. The cavalry tries to arrive, but it's a bit too late. DBS to the face. Sunshine is out. It's all rainy, all cloudy now here for the side of New Era.
Oh, man. Too bad for New Era. 1 rush by 4th Rise. They lose 2 players just like that. And IQ will secure 1 of them. Well, Xavier, they seem to be dominating. They just got another elimination elsewhere. For Xavier, if you look at them at the overall charts, they're doing pretty fine right now. Total 80 points sealed. From the drop, they have a 20-point gap, so they'll still be fine. Definitely, they'll still be in the top 6 after this round ends.
Yeah, a totally wild shift here from the zone. It is now going to be located right around the southern side of the map, so there's going to be a lot of rotations involved once again, especially now for the side of Boom Esports and OJT. But moving in, though, ASI8 finds a nade to connect here up against 4C. That's going to be a great start for them. But looking like they are able to get the Punisher there, and they got 1 player under their custody, so that is going to be a secret elimination. Quite unfortunate for the set of 4C.
And we have a grenade elimination by Hasaki from ASI8. ASI8 2 elimination points now. At the same time, the elimination feed is rolling. AEROMACY against Falcons. Falcons, they lost top. Zio was the one to seal that elimination point. And at this moment, live feed shows that Falcons, they lost IC as well. Now Nerset fires back on the Team Secret. Looks like Falcons, they have their hands full with 2 different teams.
But yeah, that's going to be hard to recover from, if ever. AEROMACY is going to be holding to the top side. But here we go. It's going to be 4 tribes here up against the Infinity. T24 finds 1 off the Saiga. Able to get the burst here, securing the kill as well. And from the back, they do get the trade. It's a back and forth gunplay. Now, only 1 player is going to be alive and kicking here, and that's going to be FALCONS. All eyes on you. Definitely the player that you'd want to sustain until the very end to try to go for the clutch. But in the process, the players of the Infinity, they secured the eliminations, leaving FALCONS all alone for a set of 4 tribes.
And FALCONS tries to get away. Get away as far as possible. Another spray by 3 touch. 1 bullet that hit.
No way.
Oh man, FALCONS. Oh, Vico was smoking up. That was a close one for FALCONS.
Very close here. Infinity. Well, that was a really nice sustain from them. It was 4 tribes actually initiating the gunfight, that clash right there. And unfortunately for them, they paid the price. They lose 2 players out. Early on, they lost Nuki. And now they're just going to move on with the one and only FALCONS here as their last glimmer of hope.
With only 1 player, it's going to be hard for him to collect points. His aim is now to stay alive as long as possible to collect those placement points. But at least for 4 tribes, now. Live score 83 points. They'll still be fine whatever happens in this round.
Just gotta wait it out. Zone series now going to be closing in once again. I mean, definitely no one's going to be too far off the rotation. But you do see on the screen here, Falcons, they are throwing some shots up against one squad right across it. If I'm not mistaken, that is going to be ERANGEL. And hey, I'll be down to see how well or how far things can pan out there for their side. But all across now, again, the zone starts to kick in. Who will get dropped all because of the pressure coming from the zone? There's going to be a lot of things happening around the kill feed.
Yeah, including Potato currently down. Razak, he arrived in time. His trusty horse. His trusty stallion. Oh, Yuhai is playing this round. Okay, they did a substitution. Oh, Trexie. Okay, the MVP himself is taking a break this time. They're putting in Yuhai into the lineup for Sem 9. Anyway, for Team Falcons, only East left. Let's see what sort of miracle can he cook up now that he's fighting against a full squad of AEROMACY.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way. There shouldn't be any way that East can secure one kill here, especially if AEROMACY just played smartly here. I mean, if they're so eager to try to get the elimination, probably try to set up possibly a pinch or just hope for the nades to connect. But they got to worry about Team Secret actually break alongside Jaiki here, just holding on towards the top side of the ridge. And they actually find one player in the process here up against AEROMACY. Falcons, East, the cavalry arrives for him. They can go for the pinch anytime now. AEROMACY, they're into some big trouble.
Nice backstab there by Break. Lobs a nade into the building. A little bit too far. But still, it managed to damage the amount down to 20% of health. So that's a pretty decent nade, I must say. Okay, second attempt by Break this time. And he goes into the building. Nobody's home.
Break is just persisting off his nades. I mean, AEROMACY, I think they position themselves to avoid possibly the window side. And I think, you know, Team Secret has made the call. But now we draw things back here for a set of 4C Esports. It's up against Boom Esports here. But in the process, 4 tribes. Let's get eliminated. Falak is out, and all eyes here for the set of Min. He goes for the shot, but he fails to convert the last and final punch to get the elimination. As he goes down, Boom Esports, they still sustain.
They sustain on the outside of Pachinki. But now, BIGETRON Knights will need to sustain at the Potato here. Look at the amount of teams here. There's at least 2 other teams around the area where BIGETRON Knights is at. Villain trying to get the information. Car circling around to try to bait out their opponents. ASI8 Esports circling, doing the same as well. Hasaki right behind this bush, trying to hide himself. They didn't see him there. Oh, they saw him. Okay. But they missed.
Stays alive, and now we go back here towards Falcons East for a moment. So he was only 1 tag away from him to go down, but PTR up against ASA8. They spray and they pray, and they're able to sustain once again. 2 players out here for the set of ASA8, and BIGETRON Knights has this situation in their control so far. It's just all going to come down to Crypto and Doraemon to try to go for the clutch.
Oh, he got Crypto here on the lower ground though. Not the best of position for him. Tries to take out Chill Guy, but Chill Guy is pretty chill on top of this hill. Crypto with his name. Okay, Chill Guy. Oh, he needs to manage OSJA Thailand as well. Well, hell, say hello to OSJA Thailand.
Oh yeah, might just be hello and goodbye here for the side of BTR. And eats the nade. Now, Secret pushing up. Can they find the clearance? It's now just going to be Villain here alive and kicking alongside Car 24. But Villains is going to be able to get 1 kill off the process, but the priority shouldn't be up against ASA8. It has to be OSJA Thailand here, OSJA Thailand. And looking like they are still holding this upbridge down. And it's just all going to come down to whether the persistent of the gunfights will come through here for the set of OSJA Thailand, or can ASA8 actually live on for this clash.
It looks like they're looking for Crypto though, but they don't know that Crypto is behind this tree. Sends a nade across. It will not connect onto anyone. While Secret is circling around just to try to bait out Crypto. Crypto not really revealing himself yet. Another nade perhaps, but into the smoke. Nobody's there. OSJA Thailand. They must be confused of where the nades are coming from. But frankly speaking, they can leave Crypto behind.
I mean, it's just a waiting game. Wait and see. And when is he going to pop off? But hey, Crypto is just taking his time here. Hugging this tree like it's his best friend. OSJA Thailand. You don't exactly know what they got to do here. But hey, I mean, they're holding on to the outskirts. As long as they're going to be able to find a call on where the last player from the set of SA Crypto is at, they shouldn't have any problems of possibly stalling out the time. Not until this this dead zone is gonna close out.
But the good news for Crypto is that he has 2 different vehicles to choose from. Okay, he's probably going to take that buggy. And like what you say, it's just the waiting game right now for Crypto. And he doesn't want to overexpose himself to OSJA Thailand. OSJA Thailand. Okay, they have company in the area. Say hello now to DRX. But oh, wait a second. They found Crypto. Crypto went away. But OSJA Thailand a little bit too late.
Yeah, too slow right there. But hey, DRX. That is going to be QXZZ here. Climbing the mountain so far, and if you take a look at the composition for side of DRX, nothing much to be said. They only got 2 players, but in the process, BTR, final player, does get eliminated, and that calls it quits here for them on this round.
And we have BTR at the lower ground. Alter Ego is here. Player 456, aka Rosemary. You know who's been watching Squid Game now. Okay, Trexie with the long range spray, and Trexie blew up the vehicle where Potato is at, and he got Potato down on his knees.
Off to do a pop-off here, trying to turn things around. I mean, they've been pretty cold here at the start of the game, but they love to play off those late games. And Sem9, so far they do deal with 1 casualty. They got 1 player dropped though, but they shouldn't have any problems to go for the reset. But got to worry about QXZZ once again here to try to wrap around. If the timing is right, they might just be able to go for the strike where Sem9 is going to be at their weakest.
Oh, and now we have Alter Ego against Break, who's on top of this building, on the rooftop that is. But he's alone though. Alter Ego's just surrounding him. Oh, QXZZ landed on the other building. But QXZZ, he's the last man for DRX. So if he wants to take a cheeky shot, he has to be super careful not to expose himself.
I think QXZZ should be able to get the clear angle to go for the shot up against Break. Expose yourself. About to go down. Octa's going to be there as well, pushing up from the top side. There's so many squads here all around into the mixture. And finally, DRX, QXZZ finds the elimination as Team Secret. They wave their hands goodbye.
Yeah, Team Secret didn't know what hit him. But they gave the signal to Alter Ego that somebody's on the ground floor. QXZZ, what a nade! Sent it onto the 2nd floor, knocking Pratikawa down. But he himself is pretty low though. Now they don't have to circle. QXZZ, what you gonna do? No! Save that question for the next round.
Yeah, eat that nade. Hello and goodbye. See you, bro. But hey, moving on now here. Domination run so far here for the set of Alter Ego Eris. We talked about them. They could possibly start off a pretty, Cinderella story perhaps, especially if they can remain consistent. They've been bagging those eliminations. They got, 2 squads into their casualty hands already. But they got to go through Sem9 here. Sem9, they're well aware of where Alter Ego Eris is at. And even if they try to rotate around the outskirts, they also got to deal with 2 players from the side of Tribe AEROMACY. So wherever they go, they need to find the means to win those gunfights.
And Rosemary's vehicle is not in the best condition. So hopefully he has other options to switch to. As for Sem9, they're pretty much on the clear on their side of the circle. But can't say the same for Jackie from Boom Esports. He got naded down by Xavier. And Xavier, look at the spread. It's just that they do not have the circle, but they have Boom Esports on their crosshair.
Matter of waiting game. Matter of timing. Xavier here. Mr. No Name. Looking like he is somewhat aware that there's going to be someone just there on the top side. But hey, Nate T spraying down. Gonna be 1 player from the side of Boom Esports here getting tagged up, but not enough to get the knock. But on the feed, we do have OSJA Thailand here dealing with the players of the Xavier.
When OSJA Thailand with the high ground advantage, they came from the potato hill. At the same time, Nick took down Boom. M54 Paragen will finish him off. And now Xavier, it's time for them to relocate. But OSJA Thailand is waiting for them to come out. And Sem9, they're on foot. I guess the vehicles are gone.
Out and gone in. This playoff put here. Perhaps we're down to the top 5 teams remaining. It's going to be OSJA Thailand, Sem9, Alter Ego Eris, Tribe AEROMACY, and the Xavier that will be the only squad to play for on this last initial stage of this game.
Oh, here comes Alter Ego, scouting for the right moment to come in. They're playing by the border of the circle. And that building where Tribe AEROMACY is holding down, it's looking yummy for them. Xavier and OSJA Thailand now in the fight on the northern side of the circle. Nick is the one to get knocked down by Red Bull.
OSJA Thailand, they got the odds in favor for them. He's going to play your cards right once again and try to avoid these casualty here from the bottom side. I mean, you do have that elevation advantage, but they're going to close at the distance here with a possible knock off this F1 car. But hey, never mind. They just actually go for the commitment. Here we go. The Xavier, they're looking to get the trade on the eagerness. But can they connect their shot? They only got 2 more players, actually 1 more player to hope for to make the difference.
Here comes Red Bull with the nade across. And Dewey is the one to take out Nate. OSJA Thailand are dominating with 5 elimination points. But let's not forget about the other teams. Now we have Sem9 trying to hold down Alter Ego, a full squad Alter Ego. They don't have the terrain advantage, but they have the man advantage against Sem9.
Complete squad here for a set of Alter Ego Airs. OSJA Thailand's now going to be down on there's 3 players left. Sem9 as well. AEROMACY, they only got 2 players to hope for. The numbers lived on. 25 minutes inside of this game, and it just keeps on getting better. Intensity is on, but I know for sure Sem9, they want to go back to back here, but they got to go through this big old boulder of Alter Ego Ares.
And Alter Ego Ares will be pressure for the blue. Oh, look at this. OSJA Thailand's on the outside of the circle. They fire on the Kenny. Kenny taking a lot of damage now, down 10% of health. He has to get away to safety, but thanks to the terrain. Oh, he didn't make it. It is player 456 EK Rosemary from afar to knock down Kenny.
Oh my days, Alter Ego Ares really being the demise of Sem9. The odds are lowered for them. OSJA Thailand, their card's right. Been saying this over and over again. You have it all to actually take this game to your side. And let's just the battle pan out there. You want to deal with the casualty, but Secret eats the bullet from set of Piran, from set of Sem9, and they lower the numbers down as well. But one player high does get tagged up off the nade, but not so much of a convincing connection there coming from the side of Sem9.
Oh, Yuhai, that was a close one. The second nade did not connect. It's not down 10% of health. And Dewey is cooking his own nade, so he's trying to find the right angle. Another nade on the Yuhai, but he managed to heal up just in time. He's okay for now.
Wait it out. Just rely on Farron here to try to get the shots to connect, to mitigate the pressure there coming from the top side. The nades are continuous. It's a barrage. But now, finally, Gooey finds high out. It's just all going to come down to Farron here to try to sustain and live on. The smoke could be the barrier, perhaps. You don't really get that information if Farron's going to close out the distance to try to go for the pickup.
Oh, here we go. Farron with an nade across. Let's see, will it connect or not? Looks like the answer is no, but Yuhai. Good job by Pratikawa from Alter Ego. Alter Ego now showing them that they put the pressure back on the Farron. Same goes for Chewy. Secret is the one to land the final blow onto Farron. And Sem9 is out at number 4.
Alter Ego Ares here now. Complete squad here on stage 7. As it closes out and then transition now towards stage 8. The numbers, the circle gets lowered. And now OSJA Thailand trying to throw a few shots here up against Alter Ego Ares, but can't really find the definition, not just yet.
It was a nice line of sight though for OSJA Thailand, but now 3 of their players left in the game. They don't have the circle, they have to move forward. Alter Ego Ares still holding on all 4 of their players. Now we're at the final stage of this game, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see stage 8 close soon as Alpha 7 circles around with Pratikawa. They know now where OSJA Thailand's at.
And it's kind of crazy here. They want to go for the strike, knowing for a fact that Tribe AEROMACY is going to be alive still any moment of time. Tribe AEROMACY, they can go for the strike as well from the backside. They might just be able to get a few kills here off the third party. OSJA Thailand, they try to pull back. They don't want to go for the fight, not just yet here up against the players of Alter Ego Ares.
I'll play 4-5-6. Oh, he's going to the building where Tribe AEROMACY is at Zio. Sees Octa, and that's going to be a long reach stop by Zio. Now Zio exposing himself. Goes down to the ground floor. Takes the time to heal up.
Nades cook. Throws it down. Connection is on. But just right below half HP, which he was able to accumulate off that nade. AEROMACY now is going to be stuck in between the players of OSJA Thailand alongside Alter Ego Ares. There's going to be a bit of slight elevation here on the terrain for the set of Alter Ego. OSJA is going to be playing here on the bottom side. Zio and Venom, this is going to be a hard scenario for them to try to live on with this. It's going to be a stalemate once again, but as soon as this 10 seconds starts to tick down, definitely there's going to be a bit more pressure here happening.
Ooh. Stage 9 is when the circle will close entirely. But speak about pressure, OSJA Thailand is going to put the pressure on the Tribe AEROMACY right now. They're going to rush in as a trio. They have now arrived in the same building as Tribe AEROMACY and they were infiltrated. But Tribe AEROMACY, they're ready for it. Look at the name by the Venom, knocking out Red Bull immediately. and leaving other players
Oh.
low with Zero to follow up.
Now 2 for 2 nade. One last player for the side of OSJA Thailand. Venom picking it up, throwing it to the direction where Dewey is at. Can he find it? Yes, he can, but he still stays alive. When a glimmer of hell, they go for the cut, they go for the pinch, and they enter from the backside, and that should be an elimination. But no, OSJA Thailand, they don't want to back down. Alter Ego Ares, they want to go for the strike, whereas their composition and their opposition is going to be at their weakest. They can go for the closeout right now.
Here we go, Dewey, 10% of health. Immediately eliminated by Alpha 7. Now it's between Alter Ego and AEROMACY. But it's looking good right now for Alter Ego. Only one more to go, one more to deal with. And Alter Ego, do not write them off yet, ladies and gentlemen. They are in this to win this.
Yeah, we talked about it. Come on. Alter Ego Ares, if they can just accumulate and start their possible Cinderella run, this could turn it around. But it's a tough and it's a tall mountain to climb if ever they want to live onto the narrative. But at least, you know, a lot of people, a lot of squads, they struggle on the first step, and Alter Ego Ares, they absolutely converted.
Alter Ego Ares. How many eliminations is that? Okay, let's see here. 10 eliminations, so that's 20 points together with the chicken dinner for Alter Ego Ares. It's a decent round for the... Okay, I say decent just because they're on page number 3, but 20 points collected is good. They just need 2 more big rounds in order to make that Cinderella comeback.
I'm all in it for it. Again, it's the start of something miraculous that could happen, but being where to go is the way to go here for them. Now you talk about OSJA having the most damage inflicted alongside taken as well. And I just love their decision making. After all, you know, you look at the squad, they're one of the most prestigious out there. It's just that they came off pretty stale at the first initial stage of this tournament. But that's why we have the last chance stage here, because this is the time. This could be the opportunity for you to turn the narratives all around.
Yes, and also just to remind everyone again that the fan voting will open after the final match, and you can vote for teams even from the survival stage. They were eliminated, and those teams that will be eliminated in the last chance qualifiers. All you need to do is go onto the community page on YouTube of Ruthless Esports, and the vote will end on 17 January 4 p.m. plus 7 GMT. So make sure you cast your votes away to revive your favorite team, to bring them into the grand finals. Now, looking at the other teams to watch, we also have Xavier, OSJA Thailand, that was really active in this game, and AEROMACY.
You know, to be honest, at some point there was a point of time where I kind of felt like that OSJA Thailand really had it. I mean, you look at that game where you know, from stage 6 onwards, OSJA Thailand, they were playing their cards pretty well, and came to the point that we have a pretty interesting head-to-head comparison here between, you know, we do have Red Bull here from the side of OSJA Thailand, Evo, and for the side of AST, AEROMACY, we do have Zio.
Yeah, the young kid, Zio, put up a good performance here, bringing in 4 eliminations to his team. And Red Bull, we did see a lot of him. And not only him though, the entire squad, OSJA Thailand. It was just too bad they could not see to deal with the chicken dinner, but they did a lot of work in this round, and I'm pretty sure they brought a lot of points to the team. But we're going to crown the MVP of this match, Xavier's Nick, coming in with 5 eliminations and 746 damage.
Well, with a 3.76 for MVP point rating, best believe it, he's going to be earning the spotlight here for this very match. I mean, it's game number 4 after all, and hey, props to Xavier for this one.
A great work for Xavier. I'm pretty sure we'll see them in the top 6 and in the grand finals as well. They did fairly well throughout, and they also won against ABRUPT Slayers at the very early fight in Pachinki. Now, besides Nick, we also have Crypto for ASI8, Zio from AEROMACY, and Octa from Alter Ego.
And I mean, all these players here came up from the squad that was really able to put up a pretty interesting show. I mean, for the set of ASA8, we were able to see them actually pop off generally in the middle stage of the game. AEROMACY, they were on the top 3 before we wrap things off for this round. And obviously, OSJA, Alter Ego Ares, I mean, we were just able to see as well and how well he was able to just basically control and manipulate the whole situation on the last and final stage.
So great work by these players, bringing the points for their team. But The overall points is where it all matters. Now, for this match, obviously, Alter Ego came up with the most points, 20 points collected by them with the 10 eliminations secured. Another team that scored 10 eliminations is the Xavier. 13 points, OSJA Thailand, 12 points. As active as they were, they managed to collect 7 points. Tribe AEROMACY, 11 points, and 7-9, 11 points. That's the double-digit department. But the teams that could do better, New Era, 7th Element, and ABRUPT Slayers, no points for them as well.
Yeah, ABRUPT Slayers, we were able to see them actually trample onto that run there on Pochinki. And yeah, I mean, that's the price that you got to pay if you want to take the gamble on a very aggressive drop. Now, you take a look at the match stats here for Saturday Xavier Nick. Yeah, I mean, I know for sure you'll love numbers, Sir Cloud. Take it away.
Well, a lot of throwables used this time, 368 throwables. That is a lot. That is definitely on the high side. And we saw a lot of nades being used too. I believe one of the reasons why we see a lot of throwables is that during the early stages, we don't see that many fights. So there's a lot of time for teams to loot, hence converting them to actual throwables during the game. Now, speaking about more numbers, well, Semna and Team Secret remain unchanged at number 1 and number 2.
Well, I mean, but quite interesting here for Saturday Xavier. They do climb the ranks up now here. Overtaking Fourth Thrives and for Washington Thailand, they do climb as well. And now it's just going to be BIGETRON Knights that will be put to a pretty interesting spot here. But obviously, it's still going to take more than just one good game, perhaps, for Tribe AEROMACY or the Infinity to try to steal that spot away from the set of BTR.
And a lot of work for teams on page number 2 to work out. Alter Ego, yes, they scored the chicken dinner, but they're still at number 12. But 2 more games to go. If they can score a similar type of performance, okay, they need a bit more than the performance that we saw before to catch up to that top 6, because the gap is quite significant by now. But if they're able to come up with something big, again, don't ride out Alter Ego.
Yeah, there's a lot of instances or a lot of possible, opportunities can happen. It just really depends on really 2 factors. Once again, how great can you play and how great can the top 6 teams play through it. Any of the top 6 teams, especially on the number 5 to number 6, comes out stale for the next 2 rounds. And if Alter Ego Eris can actually take the spotlight away from the next 2 as well, then we might just be able to see one of the best comeback here on the last chance stage for Clash of Giants 6. But hey guys, once again here, typically we're gonna have a short break. We're gonna be heading straight towards match number 5 right after this. We'll be right back, guys. The moment intensifies. We're heading straight towards the last 2 games here for today's run. It is going to be the last 10 exchange qualifiers here for this tournament, and best believe it, we've seen a lot of narratives change up here over the course of this last 2 matches here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, even if they're in the top 6, well, not really comfortable yet, especially those at the borderline, number 6, number 5. So they still need to keep the pace going. If not, they might be overtaken because we have 2 more games to go. And like what you said, anything can happen in these 2 games.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I got my eyes here for the set of alter ego areas to the point that I might just be rooting for them here on this predictions page because I love myself some underdog stories. I mean, all across from the side of their group stage, their run here for the set of last gens qualifiers, and it's just not really looking to be the most promising. Not until we got to see this last and final round. I mean, the last round that we were able to see on that match 4, and best believe it. I mean, they're putting up a great show.
Well, we would also like to see your comments, people. What do you think about the game so far? Put it in the comment section. Make sure you hashtag COG6, hashtag Ruthless, and you could be the lucky one to be featured on our live stream, and we'll read out your comments. It could be a thought, it could be a statement, it could be a question. Feel free to write away as we prepare ourselves to head on to our final, or the second last match for our last chance qualifiers that will be played again in ERANGEL.
One more round here for ERANGEL, and then after that, we're going to be ending things off here with a high note, and it's going to be Miramar. So, hey, I'm pretty excited so far. We've gotten 4 separate winners here for today. Can we see someone go back to back? I don't mean to be no bias, but hey, predictions up on the board. I've said it before, and I'll say it now. I want to see alter ego Eras prove the whole narrative wrong. Switch it all around. Alter ego Eras for game number 5.
I like it, man. I like it. Keeping to your word. All right, alter ego. Ooh, okay. Again, it's going to be a tough one here predicting this. Oh, man. Well, I guess we all like to see Cinderella stories, right? Why not? Let's put in ASI8. Let's bring it on.
Okay. We got some double whammy action in regards to Cinderella stories. If we get served with either ASI8 or alter ego Eras, I'd be happy because clearly it's well possible here. It's anyone's ball game. It's just going to be a question of who wants it more.
Yes, and even try AEROMACY. Okay, that's going to be an interesting pick there by production. I mean, we did see them doing very well. Their players did turn up as one of the players to watch in the previous game, so they could possibly bring in the momentum to the second last match.
Right, let's come and get it. Here it could be try AEROMACY, it could be alter ego Eras, or it could be ASI8, or it could just be anyone here out from our prediction chart. But hey, regardless of what's about to come, will it be the same old 7-9 team secret action there on top of the board here for this run on this map, or is it going to be the underdogs? I'm just quite excited to find out here, SirCloud.
Yeah, regardless whether the teams on page number 2 is able to make it into the grand finals or not, it's always nice to see like an underdog story, like giving it back to the fans, right? It's basically fan service for some teams at the very end. Like, just give them something to cheer, basically.
Oh yeah, I mean, all hearts, regardless if any of our productions here won't really make it, they for sure won our hearts, and that's exactly why, what just we like overall. So hey, show some love and support here for any of the teams, any of the squads at the comment section down below, and just keep it up here. Much love to you all.
Yeah, love the community. Everyone's really active in the comment sections. I've been having a peek at the comments, and you guys have been cheering for your favorite team. Keep on doing that, because I'm pretty sure when the teams do their postmortem, when they look back at the bots, they read the comments at the same time, and your comments will surely feed into their energy, especially for some of the teams that might be preparing themselves for the grand finals. Yeah,
I mean, sometimes morality could be a big question. A big factor perhaps. Back then when I was competing myself, in some esports games, SirCloud, I always look at the comment section every time at the break time, and if I see just one player, one person supporting me, I get my hopes up and I get more, confident.
Yeah, it's like, imagine yourself at a live stage and the fans cheering, but this is in a virtual set. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing, right? And that's why I appreciate that production put up like fan comments onto the live stage, just to get them more involved, more inclusive as a community. And this is a great community show. So shout out to Clash of Giants, shout out to Ruthless Esports for having this sort of tournament during the off season for the fans to enjoy while they await the upcoming professional season.
Yeah, most definitely here, SirCloud. And now we draw things back here towards the whole initial statement of this tournament, because if I'm not mistaken, at the at the next stage, who is going to be waiting on the grand finals? We already have Four Miracle Vibes, right? We also have DRS Gaming, Arena Academy, Hyena Esports alongside Hora. And at the bottom side, we have Red Forest instead of NS, Royal Dragons Esports, Talent Esports, Team Flash, Pandem, and Train to Kill. So in this last stage, we have 6 slots that is quite open. And last but not least, right after this whole last chance change fan out, we do also have another slot waiting for the fan favorites.
Yeah, not gonna lie, the names that you mentioned, Super Stack Lobby waiting in the grand finals, Super Stack. Like, we were asked by the fans a few times now, like, who do you think is going to be the winner? Who's your favorite team in the finals? I mean, honestly, they're in the finals for a reason. They qualified to the finals. They had to go through a grueling month-long tournament to be there. Everyone's amazing. So it's honestly, it's really hard to just pick one name.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, honestly, you know, one thing about one of the teams here that qualified for the grand finals for Miracle Vibes, you know, Sir Cloud. I'm proud to say this. I started off my journey watching For Miracle Vibes, broadcasting For Miracle Vibes, and it's looking to be pretty interesting for them here on this Clash of Giants 6. So I'm pretty happy for them.
Nice. And For Miracle Vibes, they have been champions 4 times in the Clash of Giants. So if they become the champions, this time is going to be the 5th time. It's insane. Can you imagine? And Clash of Giants, they actually send out physical trophies to For Miracle Vibes. Like, at least for the last 2 editions, I saw them posing with a picture and all that. And it is a big trophy. Their cabinets must be full by now.
Oh yeah, for sure. And that's really like the dream right there. So hey, if everyone wants to be like For Miracle Vibes, well, I can't really call out what pathing they took, but one thing for sure, they're just ever so cracked, just always so consistent, and just knows how to control the pacing of the game.
Oh yeah, they are definitely the only thing that they have not won right now is the official globals. Now, they came close 2 years ago. Last year wasn't really that year, but I really love their persistency. It's like, okay, we'll continue to train, we'll join all these off-season tournaments, and I'm pretty sure there are other tournaments that they join as well in preparation for the upcoming year. So for Miracle Vibes, I really look forward to seeing them one day to lift the trophy. It would make a great story.
Oh yeah, I mean, they've bagged in the trophies here in the local, Asian scene perhaps, and how much more as well if you want to take it all, up the notch here on the global stage. I mean, you've gone through the Central and South Asia Fall 2024. You've done it as well on the South and Central Asia for Spring 2024. And the rest will live on. So hey, it's just a matter of questioning now and whether can they actually up in their level. And I know for sure there's just more beyond that they can reach coming in, and they got the capabilities. It's just getting the final adjustment there on the global stage.
And one thing I like about For Miracle Vibes is that they don't overhaul their roster. They stick to the process. Yeah, there was that one player who actually left, but that's a natural transition, right? I mean, after a few years, some players decided that, hey, you know what, I want to do or play with some of the teams, and that's absolutely fine. But even though with minimal changes, they're still able to maintain their level of consistency. And that's what I really like about teams that trust the process. And it's not only about the philosophy of trusting the process, it's also about able to deliver it still while trusting the process.
Oh yeah, I mean, commitment comes with chemistry along the way. So hey, one big reason why they just know exactly what will the pacing be, especially when they drop in towards the map, all because of the the loyalty that they have for one another. Yes, definitely one roster change would be pretty impactful, because come again, in a squad there's only 4 players there. If you take one away, it could come up pretty detrimental, but it could also be an anchor that you just throw away out away from your sail, and then another addition, then you make the absolute difference. And that's exactly like some things that you kind of have to reconsider as well. If you are, I don't know why I'm dabbling into the competitive scene too much, but hey, roster changes is bound to happen, especially if, let's say, you gotta leave some certain people behind to reach your full potential.
Yeah, it might continue to happen because right now the official transfer window for PUBG Mobile Esports is still running, and it will run until somewhere to the end of this month. So expect like some of the teams to continue to change their rosters, or you might see some surprising names And that's why we see like in this tournament is that there's like a lot of pseudo names without player pictures. But let's continue on with our game, ladies and gentlemen. Heading on to ERANGEL. Here we go. All right, here we are. All right. Yeah, we're so excited to start this second last match, right? This is the second last match in our last chance qualifiers before we lock in the top 6 teams. And basing off this flight path, looks like it's going to be a north to the south flight path. It's going to be a different flight path as compared to the previous ERANGEL. And it's going to be on the side. Team select drop on the left side will need to travel a bit.
Yeah, northeastern side here is going to be the pathing for this one. So Georgia Pool's not going to be out in action, but fortunately, the most favorite map, favorite drop at least, Pochinki is still going to be pretty much accessible. So not too much of a change in regards to the availability of like the hot drops. But definitely there might be some shifting happening, but it could also just remain the same. So it's all going to depend now on whether the drops coming in from, let's say on Pochinki would change up the composition, but looking like it's not going to be the case. Now, the question remains, what will be the first initial circle? Is it still going to be pretty kind and staying on the central part of the map? Or is it going to be all across the initial flight path? But no, it comes in pretty kind, not going to be erratic, and it's going to be involving pretty much 90% of the composition here for this round.
I was hoping for a military base circle since it's going to be the last ERANGEL for our last chance qualifiers. But hey, you know what? It is what it is. Right on top of the flight path, so it is a kind circle for these teams. Well, if they are able to make it, they can still drop around the circle and just loot around there and be safe within it.
Yeah, and you get to see now in regards to the initial droppers, Sem9. They are going to be playing Yasnaya here, and 7th Element. They're going to be somewhere around the southern side for the circle. Next to Team Secret, alongside, if I'm not mistaken, that is going to be 4 tribes in New Era. So that could be pretty interesting to see as well later on. A lot of possible clashes. He's come again. Pretty much a lot of the competition here was involved in the safe zone, but quite interestingly, 4th seed decided to step away from the safe zone, and they wanted to go for the rotation. They're on towards Georgia Pool, but we do have one casualty happening here so far.
Wait, inside a shelter? Really? Oh man, you don't get to see that often, like a early elimination inside shelter in stage 1, and also a stab by Zeta.
Yeah, someone called the police. We just witnessed a murder here. I mean, hey, shelter run, pretty risky. Especially if ever, let's say you do get that, there's gonna be some information gathered and all, but hey, looking like we have a comment here. How to vote for the team.
Okay. You want to revive one of your favorite teams. Okay, thank you so much, Zod Berlin X Live, for the question. So, the voting will start right after the last chance match 6, basically after the last game. And it will be voted through the YouTube community of Ruthless Esports, and it will end on the 17th of January, 4 p.m. plus 7 GMT. So, make sure you start voting right after this show.
Yeah, and you better make sure you stay until the very end. You don't want to miss out the opportunity to actually vote out a squad now. And now here, back in track for the side of the Infinity, they do have 4C into their hands, and they actually find the spray down from afar. So Quarantine, it's going to be down to the ground, but Strong Zen here is going to try to provide some coverage, but unfortunately doesn't really have the reticle to actually get the shots to connect from afar. The Infinity, they try to close out the distance, but never mind, the precision is on. He whips out the shotgun, but it doesn't matter. The Infinity, Tourniquet, is still able to get the last and final blow to eliminate the players from 4C.
And 4C, no points this round, and they're at number 17 with only 24 points. Well, I guess the last round in Miramar will just be a practice match for them.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Okay, moving in, the Xavier here, looking to try to go for a fight up against the Xavier. Origin is going to be leading the Crusade alongside with Nade T. Shot's going to be fired straight to the head. He goes down.
Oh, Paragon got fire upon from afar as well. DRX trying to secure those elimination points. DRX is still stand a chance to be in top 6, so they will take any point that they could.
You love it, you take it. Now, the Xavier here so far. They only got 3 players here, but up against the Xavier, there's only going to be 2 here up and running. Mr. No Name and Nick here all alive. But hey, Parajin just gets bumped down off that vehicle. And now it's going to be Nick here trying to create some space because he knows for a fact it's not really the most probable odds for him to take and sustain their own team here. So they're going to be falling back, calling rendezvous. See you later, perhaps.
And DRX, they lost Jamin in the entire process. 3 players more. But we've seen it time and time again. Like, having 3 players at the start of the game is still able to... They're still able to get the chicken dinner. So, fans of DRX, don't lose hope yet. Still pretty decent that they scored 2 points so far. And between them and BTR now, it's a 18-point gap. So, still very doable with the last 2 rounds.
Now we do have Voin Donkey here. Looking like they have some information as well that there's going to be some squads here on the top side. But nothing too much that could possibly happen here. But ASL though, Gangsta, it's coming in. He's going to go for the spray down here off the buggy in any moment in time. Zeta to try to possibly run away. Yes, he does. So it'll be a pretty close call there. But fortunately, he does avoid a casualty.
Oh, Alien took on Ken. Just for Car to fire back. And looks like BTR, they're out. Ooh, you know what? This blows. Number 6, wide open now with BTR eliminated.
Oh no. And quite pretty amazing here, if ever. I mean, they came off to this round pretty stale and with no points accumulated. That's going to be pretty unfortunate for a set of BTR. So, hey, an opener there. Question is, though, can any of the squad from the bottom side of the board can actually accumulate and take the opportunity away?
This gives opportunity to Infinity. AEROMACY, of course, since they're closest to BTR. Even 7th Element, who eliminated BTR. I guess they'll be pretty glad with that elimination. And that gives them the chance to be in the top 6. Now, they just need to continue on putting in a good performance. And who knows who might sneak into the top 6 in the grand finals.
I mean, that is 48 here, plus 4, 52. Add 6 more elimination points. You are going to be tied up now toward AEROMACY, but AEROMACY, Tamang finds Patikawa out. Alter Ego Eris here on the feed is going to be able to find 2 off the board. Trades after trades. Now, it's looking to be a 2 versus 3 situation. One of the players from the side of Alter Ego Eris is already out committedly off this very round, and the battle still lives on here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, here we go. Venom. Lobster Nate. But he's being closed down now. Venom with the CQC and Venom. Moment Alter Ego shows up, he gets eliminated. That is it for AEROMACY. Eliminated at number 16. And with that elimination, man, just as when they had the chance to overtake BTR, now they have to wait till the final match.
As he thought, Alter Ego Eris, they're still trying to live on here. And now, so far, 2 squads here, 3 squads actually, perhaps, that has been able to get a full squad wipe. The Infinity alongside 7th Element and Alter Ego Eris. Now, on the feed, we do have some fight going on here between Boom Esports and ASI. And it's going to be here on the playing field. And they find one. Boom Esports so far able to get the first initial strike here up against ASI.
Oh, we got Jackie here. Going in with a 1v1. Backup's on the way. He just needs to buy a bit more time. And our backup has to arrive though. ASI not in a good position. One of them knocked down. And Hasaki fires back. But ASI not able to collect any points at all. Boom Esports. Perfect game for them. 4 eliminations.
Yeah, beautiful reads, beautiful strikes so far. And they got that option as well to pick up 54 for their squad. And I mean, you back up those elimination points without dropping a player at all. That is profit right there. And man, I mean, I'm just kind of impressed how well so far the 4 squads that has been able to get those eliminations without dropping a player at all. Just choosing their gunfights pretty well. I mean, it does show the way that they were able to maneuver around the terrain, setting up those pinches has been one of the biggest factors so far.
Well, speaking about Boom, we just saw them in action now. They're being gunned down by Sem9. Sem9 took out 2 plays of Boom. Scam is out of this game. Gangsta took out M54 as well. Boom Esports in the pickle. They're surrounded by 2 different teams.
Oh, well, you had your fun time there, Boom Esports, to take out one, but you might pay the price. But Kenny S extends, and Jackie's able to get the Punisher. And they find one away from the side of 7-9, just bagging a bit more elimination here, making it 5. But one of their players is out as well, and that is going to be 54. So there's only going to be one more player here for the set of Boom Esports here to try to live on towards the entirety of the round.
It's a tough round for Boom Esports, just as when they were celebrating after that win. Now down to only one player left, and that's going to be Jackie Dewey. Long range spray, but not enough bullets in the magazine. He has to let that one go.
Now you move in here. Boom Esports, Jackie, what else can you do? What more can you do here? But what's kind of shocking is that ERANGEL alongside BTR, once again, they're out in pretty much here. And you know what? The Infinity alongside 7 Element, if they get the accumulation of points here for this round, best believe it, they might just be able to overpower and overtake those 2 teams there on the number 5 and 6 spot.
Yeah, it's now wide open for them. And now, so far, so good. Since those 2 teams, they managed to collect 4 elimination points. That's pretty solid as a start, especially. And there's still enough bodies for them to try to collect more points. And we keep an eye onto those teams close to that top 6 spot, of course. Or maybe some of the team that might come up with a surprise. We continue to monitor that. Now it's more like long-range exchange between these teams since the circle is still like stage 2. There's still enough space for everyone.
Gotta wait it out now. The zone's gonna be closing in. Where's it gonna be going towards to? So far, we have Rozhok into the inclusion. Will it remain the same? Yes, it will. And now Rozhok will be the primary town that we're gonna be playing here, perhaps until the last initial stage. That's a big possibility. So there's gonna be a lot of terrain coverage that these teams can make use of. And it's just all going to come down to the positioning. And you got to talk about the rotation here, Sir Cloud, on the right side of the map, on the eastern side. It's about to be looking to be pretty congested.
Oh, but look at this Falag trying to spray down one player on the other side. Almost got it though. But he managed to get away from Falag. Now it's time for Trexy. Trexy now spraying down Abrupt Slayers. He's just across them. Oh, nice, good clear line of sight. And that's a knockdown from afar by Trexy.
You know, so much things going on here. There's at least like 3 flashes happening simultaneously, and it's now going to be VD up against 7 Element here. We talked about the window being open here for the set of 7 Element, but it's not really coming through, not just yet. But there's going to be another squad put into the mix as well, coming in from the backside. 3-man clash, 3 squad clash here is happening here. Make it 4 per se. At 7-9, they also put themselves into the mix.
Man, everyone wants to get inside of Chinky. Or get inside Rozhok, that is. Abrupt Slayers now, Jisung dancing around. Jisung 10% on her. Jisung loses the fight to Snipe. Thanks to Astro K. And Gangsta is able to follow up just in time to save his teammate. He will be back up soon.
Look at this. Potato 5 here. About to go for the push up. There's going to be 2 players here for set of 7 Element. Just separating them is going to be that one wall to make the push to come through. Now, WE spraying down. Gangsta here. Trying to live on. He climbs up the staircase. Did he find the call? He well aware. Did he get the read? They go for the push now. The nade connects, but not enough to get the kill not just yet, but he does tag up the players away. And you look at the resources here from the set of Abrupt Slayers. It's getting diminished.
Oh, man. Yeah, they're pretty low right now, and more teams will come their way. Azuli right now, new era. Checking them out. He's all alone on top of this hill. One nade sent across by a little bit away. Over-tossed by Falak. Now he has a back out. Zuli does have a QBZ. He might follow up soon. But now, speaking about following up, Sunshine trying to take out the members of Abrupt Slayers on the lower ground, but not able to connect those shots.
On the shoddy, Sunshine getting tagged up once again. Has a nade to play for. God nade. Might just come in here. Cooking it up, taking the risk. Throws it down, but it goes down as well. Gangsta able to get the shot to the head. Puts him in. Now, they should be able to control the momentum and the flow here so far, but there's going to be a fight here on tower. And it's going to be Falak up against one player of New Era.
And the hilltop on the southern side of Rozhok. Falak now with the Scar L going up against the DBS that Zuli is holding now. But at the same time, let's check out the circle. There are a couple of teams on the northern side, Alter Ego, OSJA Thailand, and Team Secret. Interesting, though it's very unlikely that the circle will be there. Now the circle shifts into Rosa. The 3 teams on the northern side will need to rotate it.
Well, someone missing school here for tribes. They're holding it down there, waiting for things to pan out in the process. After all, we're talking about stage 4 with 13 squads left. Quite a number. Big shots though for set player 4, 5, 6. Able to get 1 player here from set of Team Secret, and honestly, there might just be no room for recovery anymore. Aside from the fact that they gotta go for the fight front, and the nade detonates the vehicle. Break is gone, and it's now gonna be Team Secret here scrambling across the map of ERANGEL.
And SOAS is bleeding out. And SOAS at this point will go to player 456, aka Rosemary. 6 elimination points now for Alter Ego. But who sent out the RSVP? There's a party happening here between 7-Eleven and the Infinity.
Punch is there to go for the play. 7-Element, they get dropped 1 by 1, but Elian has something to say. Punch is down, gets eliminated as well. And there's going to be 3 players still alive and kicking here. But hey, trades needs to be watched out for. But looking at the terrain here, there should be enough time for them to get some recovery. Last glimmer of fight here for the side of the Infinity. And Near and Love goes waving their hands goodbye as Trinity can't find the means to get the clutch.
Well, 7th Element now at their 9th elimination. They're closing in on to BTR, but they only have 2 players left. It's going to be pretty difficult for them, but still, who knows? As long as they're still in the game, anything can happen. Inside Rosa is starting to get real crowded. Look at the amount of teams inside Rosa. We have at least 3 different teams on our screen.
This is insane. This is pretty intense. Anything can really happen here. OSJA, though, gangsta from CBSL, able to get shot to connect here. And unfortunately, there's a bit of distance here between him and his teammates. And there's not really a lot of time for them to get the pickup. So any moment here, Boom Esports or the other squad right across can make something out away from it. But Abrupt Slayers, I mean, a bit of a change up in regards to the run here comparing to how it went down in the last ERANGEL. They were able to sustain just a little bit, but they're not really reckoning with the eliminations. And at the same time, because an extreme, they're out and going for this round.
And Dewey, his mission is right now to save Chopper. He's creating the smoke bridge, but Chisung is keeping an eye on that smoke as he tries to get across, and he managed to get to safety. But can't say the same for his teammate, though. Secret, he got knocked down by Xavier. So now 2 of OSJA Thailand now knocked down, but we have Red Bull here on to Team Secret, popping up that smoke. It's his turn to go.
Kind of crazy how we're still seeing Team Secret here, but New Era will get eliminated now off this very round. We get dropped down to 11. 7 minutes inside of this game. Rozak really could be one of the most interesting end game that we could possibly see here. Come again, there's a lot of houses, a lot of terrain that you can hope for, to pray for, and now DRX to get caught in the middle, all because of the players of the Xavier. Nick is going to be holding the left-hand corner down. Mr. No Name here from the right, and the Xavier, they got no option other than to try to go for the reset.
Well, let's see where will the circle go. It still goes to the city of Broshawk. So the reset, yep, they still have that time thanks to the circle. I'm keeping my eye on the teams on the southern side, especially Falcons, who has 3 players on the outside. Falak knocked down. I believe it's from IC. Yeah, it's IC knocking him down. Now Falak is screaming out for help. But where are his teammates? Too late. Falak eliminated.
And there's that for a set of Falcons. Able to get some pretty nice coverage here from the top side. They got a pretty nice position, but they got to avoid the fired coming in there from the bottom. And it is actually 4 tribes. T24 DP able to get the information. In fact, they get the knock to connect.
And that's going to be DRX, 1 player knocked as well. There's that. Who's going to save him? Who's going to be willing to go up to the sniper tower? Okay, it's going to be East. East is close. He pops out that smoke. T24 monitoring the situation. East being really careful. Waiting for the smoke to deploy. And he should be up soon.
Will the smoke be enough though? And now we go back here towards OSJA Thailand. They do find the player from the side of the Xavier. Falcons on the feed. They go up against Alter Ego Eris. The smoke right there is getting a lot of attention. You'll get to see this. And I'm not so certain what can Nerd There's like 2 squads simultaneously just watching that tower, waiting for the pickup to happen.
Everyone wants a piece of Falcons now. Everyone wants those points, including Abrupt Slayers. Trying to spray it down, but look at the smoke. It's a whole haze there. Well, he should be able to pick up his teammates thanks to the smoke now, and they should be able to reset. But the next question is how they're going to enter Rosal. Look at the teams that are Rosal now. We have now at least like 5 different squads in Rosal itself.
I mean, they're playing Hello Neighbor here, so I mean, they got their own domain. They say waiting for some knocking to happen, perhaps. But everyone's pretty shy, you know. I mean, you don't really go around the houses barging into doors, but there could be one squad that could make that total difference. It might just be Alter Ego Ares here because they're trying to rotate just a little bit, at least toward. And just wait for the circle where it's going to happen, because you might just pay for the price. Nearly 4, 5, 6 going down, but fortunately it does go inside of the house in the nick of time.
Oh, that was a really close one. Now his next challenger is going to be from D Xavier on the other side. Jackie naded down QS Triple Z. So it looks like DRX, they're in trouble now. 2 teams at least looking at them. SOAS is bleeding out. His other teammates nowhere to be found. Jackie could potentially secure this point. Oh, SOAS is not down, so he managed to heal up himself. So that's okay for SOAS.
It's kind of crazy how stale this game is so far. I mean, this stage at least. It's a good all stalemate. OSJA, they got what so far 4 different allocation for the houses, but hey, fights coming in here for the side. Oh, the one and only Alter Ego Ares in 7th Element. There's going to be eliminations after eliminations happening here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, 7th Element on the rampage. 10 elimination points now. They're breathing down BTR's neck for that number 6 spot at least. Circle will shift again, and it looks like it's going to be a centralized circle. Most of the teams in the circle itself. But, okay. GK, look at that. Up north, GK is alone from Team Seeker. Oh, okay. GK together with Frankie. Up north, no circle at all. The moment they try to enter, if they choose to enter from the north, they might meet with OSJA Thailand.
It could be. If the timing is right, they might just be able to slither as well and possibly bag some few eliminations. Not really, obviously, realistically speaking, they don't really have the odds to actually win off this round, but you just gotta claim the most that you can before you go out. But unfortunately, that whole narrative's changed. As 1 player instead of Abrupt Slayer, Gangster just finds one. I think that is gonna be Frankie down to the ground, and it's just not gonna be Jackie here all alone for the side of Team Secret.
It's tough for GK to say Frankie now. He's on the other side of the island. Not possible though. So now we can pretty much say that it's only GK alone for Team Secret. As for Falcons, still with the high ground. And now they see 4 thrives right in front of them. It's going to be IQ. And top got Octa in the process. Alter Ego eliminated number 10, but nice counter fire onto Nurse.
Alter Ego is out. Could be Falcon as well. 4 tribes now here showing some aggression on the offensive side. Noki leading the push. Demoli is out. They find anything off that though, but it is falling a bit too short there. T24 DP is now going to be on the front line as well. It's a big fight here on the mountainside. And it's all down to Team Falcons or 4 thrives to take this one here and up in the notch.
Here we go. Who will be the king of the hill? 4 thrives coming in. Top just got Noki. And IC will finish off IQQ. As East is going in for the revive. Oh, Aliyah from 7 Element together with Shamir is around the corner as well. They want to pick up this.
Yeah, it's going to be a 3-way showdown, but not really too much pressure here for the set of 7 Element. They can reverberate around or rotate on the outskirts, but now the aggression comes in for the side of Team Falcons. They played defense pretty well, and they played offense better as well. And it's now going to be 4 tribes here out and going for this very round. Falcons, they don't drop any players at all. They can just go for the reset and possibly deal with 7 Element, but in the process, Boom Esports, they get taken out as well.
The fight's not over yet. At this hilltop area, we still have Falcons and 7th Element on the lower ground. They're pretty comfortable in their own compounds, but the next stage of the circle might force Team Falcons to go down and meet up with 7th Element. So at 7th Element, must be prepared. They heard all the gunshots from the high ground, so they know that there's a team still up there.
Wait it out. Play it safe. Here, Sim 9. Looking to go for the striker from the back. 7 Element, they are getting the shots now here coming from the side of Team Falcons. And it's crazy, coming in from like last 3 or 2 stages, Falcons, they've always been staying on the southern side of Rozhok. Just high elevation here in this terrain. Now, the question remains, will the zone favors them here, or will they get forced away finally? Is it still going to be reverberating around the central side? And looking like it actually still favors Falcons.
Man. One of them must be a circle shaman here. They've been calling the circle on top of high ground to play with. That's a perfect position for Falcons to be in. Now, the tougher ones is going to be the teams on the northern side of the circle. Everyone needs to move forward.
When you have this elevation, all you got to do now is just try to get the pick off from afar, and this is exactly what Nerdzit is trying to do up against the players of Sem9. One player goes down there, proning, trying to avoid some shots. Team Falcons, even if one player gets knocked down, they can just hide behind this mountain that they're on, just get the pick up, and continuously just be such a nuisance up against the teams down below.
And here we go, Icy. Spots Trexy on the other side, popping out the smoke so that he can get into the same building as his other teammates. Vehicle's exposed though, so it could be blown up by Falcons. Let's see if Falcons will decide to do that at some point. Stage 7 people. Some teams still on the outside of the circle. They need to move forward, and Red Bull will get SOS. That's the end of DRX.
And that is it now. Last 5 squads remaining. Is it going to be OSJA Thailand finally, or is it the Falcons here? Could be Sem9, could be ASL, or 7 Element, the only player, Shamir. So much things could happen here. I'm going to find out any moment of time. Another squad could go down, and it might just be Abrupt Slayers here so far, getting trampled by 2 squads simultaneously. OSJA Thailand and Sem9, they got Abrupt Slayers in the middle side.
And everyone's in the circle now. And this is the thing about urban warfare. It'll take a while till we see an explosive ending. But when it happens, it's big. Okay, here we go. Nerdzit trying to spray down the members of Sem9, but Sem9, all of them in the same building. They will be fine for now. They will have this cover away from Team Falcons.
It's about to be a banger. There's no sense of definition on who I can predict who can win this game. It's anyone's ball game here. And neglect the odds to be favoring the players of OSJA Thailand and the Falcons. And it might lean towards the Falcons. It's come again, the position that they're at. Truly one of the most powerful that you can get. In fact, the most powerful probably. And they're looking to pretty much pull this position out till the very end, but looking like the circle to shift out away from their favor. So only 35 seconds left for them to make the decision to whether go for the early rotation or just wait out the blue zone.
Ooh, but this time Falcons, they don't have the circle, so they'll be forced to move. And Secret is ready for it. Takes out top. Now it's time for them to go in. We can see one of the players now crashing into the compound where 7 Element is at. They know that Shamir is there. Icy is the closest one. But Shamir has a S12K, so that's a really good weapon to fight in a close quarters combat.
Might not be able to win this round for the squad, but he can make it hard for the side of the Falcons. I don't know if Icy is well aware that Shamir is going to be inside. In the bathroom he goes. Icy here trying to get some few information here in the process. The elimination, and yes he does. He gets it. Oh wow.
Oh my goodness. What a play by Shamir earlier on. And Shamir still alive, but now the focus is on Trexy. Trexy now being chased down by the players of Abrupt Slayers. Trexy, only 10% of health left. Where is he gonna go? The answer is nowhere by Gangsta.
Now OSJA Thailand, they got the odds favoring them. The Falcons gonna be on the trail. They lose one player all because of the tactlessness. But Nerdzit is eager to get the trade. The nades should fly through any moment of time. The Molly as well. They want to deal with the player of 7 Element here, but Shamir still holding on. Can he play off the angle right? No, he can't. He goes out. But in return, he takes one player with him.
And here we go. Stage number 9, people. Now the zone will close entirely. We're putting focus on the OSJA Thailand versus Abrupt Slayers. Only Gangsta left. Chisung is currently down on his knees as Gangsta waiting on the 3rd floor. Waiting for OSJA Thailand to come up. OSJA Thailand with 2 players. Are they going to rush in? Not yet. Gangsta with Scar L going down. Active plays, but it's still going to be OSJA Thailand Now it's either All-Star Thailand or Falcons for the chicken dinner.
It's the battle of green, the battle of squad. Last and final clash. A lot of questions have been asked. Is it going to be All-Star Thailand or is it going to be the Falcons spraying down? Yui from the back finds a double. And now the Falcons, only one player left. And it's going to be FPS top there, holding on. It's a 2v1 situation here, Sir Cloud.
Here comes our Global's MVP. Top! Can he pull off a big cut here? 1v2. Yui's together with Red Bull. He can pick up Red Bull though. Chopper is keeping eye on the top, but the nade across my top. Beautifully lobbed across. And now there's going to be another point in the back, but then again from the side. OSJA Thailand is ready for him as they claim the chicken dinner.
It was a build-up. Coming in from the previous round of ERANGEL, they were nearly the winners. They trampled, but they made it up. They made up for it on this round in a very convincing run as well. Not really the best of positioning that they had, but they were able to still take it all away. And bam, take down ABRUPT Slayers, reset. Falcons, they tried to go for the strike when OSJA was trying to go for a reset, but it didn't matter for OSJA.
OSJA, look at the amount of points collected. Okay, it's 18 points this time with 8 of them through eliminations. Pretty decent, though it's enough points for them to remain in, to remain in the top 6 perhaps? Yeah, I believe they are now in the top 6. So one more round to go and we should still see OSJA Thailand in the grand finals.
Yeah, for sure. And you gotta keep in mind as well, we had like 2 squads there put the tail off this round. One of them was BTR. Another squad was right just below BTR, and personally only one elimination there was granted. Stale for side of BTR, and a lot of windows was open, and OSJA Thailand really saw it and they took it really well.
Well, I wonder how far Falcons is from the top 6 now. They came up with a lot of eliminations in the previous round, so even though it's a second place finish for them, but they did really, really well. So the last round might still matter to Falcons.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think it should matter for pretty much everyone here, except for maybe the number 1 and number 2 spot, or number 3 as well. They're really up there on the bracket, but on the other half for the qualified team so far, at least in the present stage, you really have to give out your best for this last and final match later on MIRAMAR.
Yeah, that includes 7th Element. The last we saw, they were pretty close to the top 6 as well. And with a decent round, 11 eliminations collected by them, they will open up their chances of getting into the top 6. As for ABRUPT Slayers, it's a decent round for them, though the points are just too far away for ABRUPT Slayers to catch the top 6. So it's more like a fan service round in the final match later on.
Whew. I mean, I don't know what's with this competition here, Sir Cloud, but as we progress and nearly coming into the end of this last chance stage, everything is just changing so far. I mean, you can get the definition on the first 3 matches, but what matters is how you end. And now we move over towards the head-to-head. It is going to be player 4, 5, 6 for the side of Alpha ERAs and East from the side of the Falcons.
And 5 for Rosemary, 3 for East. But when it comes to the damage output, they're pretty close to each other, meaning that East did a lot of work for the team, damaging opponents, and his teammates land the final blow. But our MVP this round, the gangster himself, the original gangster, 4 eliminations, 845 damage.
Whew, truly a gangster here for sure, just owning the impact rating here for the MVP points, and he was able to pretty much contribute to pretty much every factor here on how he was the MVP.
Oh yeah, and ABRUPT Slayers, well, at least he's able to get his picture up. I mean, something for the fans to celebrate as well. But besides a gangster, it's still player 4, 5, 6, aka Rosemary, 5 eliminations as one of our top performers, followed by Traxy. Traxy, he was the MVP in the previous round, still putting up a consistent performance this round, and we gotta have X from 7th Element with 4 eliminations brought by himself.
Eliminations over eliminations, we love to see it. And man, I mean, 7 Elements, M9, ASL, Alter Ego Eras, definitely some of the squads that we all truly eye for here. And it's really nice to have an addition for the squad to really rack up those eliminations. Because come again, at this point in time where we're heading straight towards the last and final map here, circle out, elimination points will matter the most. And you get to see it. OSJA Thailand, best believe it, they are going to be the #1 squad here for this very map. But Team Falcons, they're not going to be too far down the trail with just 15 points, 4-point differential coming in for them. And they're pretty much tied up as well with 7th Element.
But the overall points is where it all matters, so we're going to keep an eye on that. On the other end, unfortunately for ASI Esports, BIGETRON Knights, and 4C Esports not able to collect any points at all, especially for BIGETRON Knights who were at number 6. So I wonder if any other team was able to overtake them. We'll check that out in a little bit more, but now looking at the match stats, oh, lots of 7s here, especially the total healing, 777, lucky number 7.
I mean, 277, 7,771. Definitely one of my favorite numbers as well. And best believe it, we got 7 minutes left before we move over towards the next match. So, 7-9 Trexie. I mean, long distance elimination for you. Shows a lot of precision right there. But yeah, I mean, Sir Cloud, as we wrap things off here for this very match, we get to see the overall rankings climb here for the side of OSJA Thailand. They overtake the Xavier and 4 Thrives, and they're now going to be on the number 3 spot.
Ooh, look at that, number 6. Okay, so it's still BTR, 70 points, still holding on to that precious number 6 spot. But 7 Element is just behind them by 7 points. The Infinity by 10 points, and AEROMACY by 11 points. One more game to go. BTR, if they go out 0 again, it's going to be scary for them.
It might just be hit for sure. I mean, 7 Elements going to be on the trail there with only 7 points. Infinity. But Infinity hasn't really had the best game so far here, coming from the last 3. And now you move over towards the second page. The Falcons, they climb +3 there. But it's going to take one more miraculous run for them. And it's going to be the last chance for them to actually climb the board here for this last chance qualifiers.
Yeah, generally for any other team in page number 2, I would say. Because we must consider the fact that teams on page 1 will still continue to collect points, and the gap will be even bigger. So it has to be like a miraculous run for any of these page 2 teams to break into the top 6. And those are the numbers, ladies and gentlemen. One more game to go, one more round to go before we wrap things up and throw away the key, and we'll know who are our top 6 before we open up the community voting for you guys. But before we head on to that, we'll take a short break. We'll see you guys after this one. We are now down to the last game, people. Welcome back to Clash of Giants Season 6. Of course, there's only the last game for the last chance qualifiers. We still have the grand finals next Monday, so make sure you mark your calendars here. My name is Cloud, together with the wonderful Warden. And the last game, it still matters to some teams to break in to the top 6.
Well, the number 1, number 2, number 3 spot looks to be pretty solidified here at Star Cloud. It's all going to come down to the other half here, 4, 5, and 6. All eyes on you guys. And they're still going to be, what, 7 and 8? That still has a chance, especially if they can actually make use of this last and final game. But obviously, there's just a lot of narratives that we can do. But hey, let's go and get it later on.
Well, before we head on to our game, of course, we'd like to remind you again that you can have your comments being featured on our live stream. All you need to do is write in your comment. It could be a question, it could be a statement, it could be anything. Or maybe you want to ask Warden, like, how do you play the piano? How do you start learning it? Yeah, feel free to put in the questions. Just make sure that you put in the hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless, and you stand a chance for your comment to be featured on our live stream.
What about how to win this tournament? Will we have any answer for that?
Well, that's why we're sitting here commentating and they are playing.
Definitely, man. But anyways, we've advanced the first 5 matches here. We're down to the last. BTR, 4Tribe, Alter Ego Airs, and OSJA Thailand was able to put themselves into the mixture of the wins here for today. The question remains, can we see anyone win 2 in a row for today? Or can we see another complete set of different teams here winning 1 for each match?
Yep, no repeats yet, people, today. Well, okay, we're gonna come back to our prediction board real soon, so it's time to put on the thinking cap here. So Warden, one last game, who do you have on your mind?
Got the RX for me. I still believe that if ever they could actually bag some change of narratives, maybe till then we could definitely see them actually still remain on the top 6.
All right, and DRX. Okay, I'm looking at the BTR to hold on to the top 6, so let's bring on BIGETRON Knights, people.
All right, BTR, DRX production team. Who do you guys have? And it's gonna be a double down on BTR. Okay, all right, the battle between blue and red. Well, we'll see who can win.
All right, interesting stuff. Okay, it's not always that we have a clash of opinions, or more like the same opinion when it comes to the prediction. So, okay, doubling down on BTR. Let's see what they can come up with. So far today, they have not scored a chicken dinner, and they do, then it's going to be all different teams throughout the entire day.
All right, well, I'm pretty excited for that. Regardless of what narrative it is, one thing about PUBG Mobile is everything's just so exciting, regardless if it's going to be a dominated run, it's just so satisfying to see. It's just a matter of question of what will happen. And obviously, soon enough, we'll be seeing that happen here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah. We're definitely going to see a lot of action. Plus, it is the last game, and for some of these teams, it's more like a fan service game. And normally in this kind of circumstances, we see a lot more aggressive gameplays from the teams. Some of the teams will just probably just try to crash into another team's compound and just take fights with those teams. And sometimes it will involve teams that still matter. And that's where the fun is.
Yeah, for sure. And now, guys, a quick reminder as well, this last 10 stage is truly happening here for us to solidify the next 6 teams, but we got 7 slots open and going. So after this last 10 stage, better make sure you guys are following along on how to vote for your favorite squad to give them another shot at the grand finals.
Yes, vote for them. All you need to do is go to the community page on YouTube of Ruthless Esports. After this show ends, start voting for your favorite team, because you only have 1 day to vote, because the votes will close at 4 p.m. plus 7 GMT tomorrow. So there is less than 24 hours for you to vote. Well, why wait till the last minute, right? Just head on to it right after the show, put your votes in, and you're able to vote teams that have been eliminated from the survival stage and also the last chance qualifiers to bring them back in the grand finals.
Right, we'll see who will win that. That's something I'm going to be eyeing out for right after this broadcast, man, because everyone here in this last 10 stage truly deserves the spot, but obviously we want to give it down to whoever has the most passionate audience here in this competition. So hey, I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, and if you were to get the chance, Warden, who would you vote for? But answer that later because we're heading on to our game. Let's go!
All right, down to the last and final map. We're heading straight to Miramar. Last and final chance on this last 10th stage. Who can take it? There is 3 teams at stake. 2 teams that have the possible opportunity to take this spot away. Let's get it. Circle out.
Let's go as the players jump into the game. We're going to see the flight path from Impala all the way to the left side of Validate Mars. So it's more of a southern side flight path. Teams who like to drop on the northern side will need to travel a fair bit, but it is still close to some of the hot spots here. Picado is one of our hot spots, so we might expect to see a fight there, including Lost Wilderness as well, that house, well, sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 3 teams.
You know, one thing here for the set of Picado, we might be able to see Giro Rex alongside probably Alter Ego Eris would have a tussle at this if ever they want to go for it here now. But overall, there's due to this flight path, there's going to be a lot of major drops that will not be available anymore. Maybe they could try to glide towards, you know, San Martin or possibly Hacienda del Patron. But moving over, you know, flight path is one factor we can talk about. The circle be the next one.
Speaking about the circle, it's going to appear soon. But while we wait for the circle, we're going to zoom in onto Lost Learners. Oh, circle is going to be on the bottom right side. Okay. That's 50% of water in the current circle. But anyway, Parjan gets the first knock and also a second knock. 2 knocks back to back onto ASI8.
Yeah, backing it down. The Xavier coming in pretty hot. 3 eliminations to their name already without dropping a player at all. That's exactly how you'd love to play it. But now they're going to go against Team Secret as well, possibly just right across the apartment. So gather up your loot here. Prepare for another fight.
And they're trying to gather information. But also on the other side, we have Void Donkey and Alter Ego. Here we go, Void Donkey. I don't think they have looted much. Okay, let's see here. Potato has a shotgun. No bullets in the shotgun though, so it's pretty much 0 for him.
Yeah, pretty still here. Alter Ego Eris circling around the players of Void Donkey. And the nades surely is going to be flying through soon enough. They got a vector in hand here. They're going to be having one player out there with a micro Uzi. Patekawa, beautiful shot. React is down.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. And now, Void Donkey, they lost 1 player. It's 3v4. 2 of the players stuck on the 2nd floor, waiting for Alter Ego to execute their plan. And Potato now cooking up his nade. His one trusting nade. Nope. Keep it back in. And with the shotgun, the potential pull a clutch here. One of the best weapons to use in the CQC situation. He got 1 more to go on the other side, but before they secures that elimination point before he went down.
Oh, great shots here for Set of Alva. Now pushing in Alter Ego Eris. Yes, for sure. Octa, one of their red flags, going to be out and going, but they are trying to avenge his name and will be able to gather this free elimination. Just 1 more player here for Set of Void Donkey to hold on to.
And Alter Ego now 3 players. They lost 1 player in the process. Void Donkey, only Zeta left. And at least Zeta is away from the action, so he can still survive for the team. But speaking about action, we're going to see action inside Lost Learners. We got D-Saber and Team Secret on screen. Well, Team Secret, whatever happens to them, they will still be at the top 6. D-Saber pretty much in the same situation. And they have the circle, so they can take their time.
Yeah, I mean, look at the circle here. Leading hard on the eastern side of the map. But hey, you know, still there's going to be a plethora of squads that will not be part of the mixture for the rotation, not just yet. Specifically for a set of 4 tribes inside of BTR. But we go back to the standoff here for a set of the Xavier and Team Secret. There is a bit of elevation control here for a set of break as well. So they got this bird's eye view. So recon, not going to be a problem. Gunfights will be the next topic here.
I do like Frankie's position as well. From the side, you can potentially flank them from the back. So these area, I guess they're kind of aware that they're being surrounded. So that's why they're not leaving their compound. And it's going to be quite a stalemate. I believe it might potentially even bleed into stage 2 if this continues on.
Ooh, you kind of really tell that they know exactly what's about to possibly happen here. And they know the stakes for this very game. It's the last stage, it's the last match, and you just want to make sure you got to do exactly as much as you can do to make the biggest impact here for this game.
Well, the bigger impact here will be Falcons if they are able to come up big this round. But Falcons, the moment we talked about them, Icy got eliminated by Conti from 4C.
They push up 4C here, down at the bracket, but I'm kind of admiring the fact that they're doing a pretty passionate run here so far. I mean, you're up against one of the toughest predecessor here that is going to be the Falcons. But on the feed, though, we do have the final player from the side of Void Donkey out away from this match. We'll be the first squad eliminated here on this round.
Well, thank you so much for playing Void Donkey. Hope to see them again in future editions of the Clash of Giants. They're only outside the top 6, so their journey ends here. We'll come back on the 4C. Okay, we have this name from Conti. He somewhat has an idea of whoever is behind that wall, and he got top. Beautifully done by Conti. Now Falcons only 2 left.
4C here. Yeah, I mean, ended off with a banger for sure. No more odds to qualify for the next stage of the competition. Maybe perhaps a fan favorite, maybe later on. But for the time being, though, the Falcons, they don't want to back down. They lost their 2 players here, but coming in, can they find more opportunities here? The nade's going to get cooked here by side of East. Ruong, Zin from the top side. Still hold it on as well. And there's going to be a lot of poking happening here, but finally some initiation comes through. But East still wins the fight.
Not going down without a fight. And East should be able to save top. But does he have the time now? Okay, Binti coming in with a nade. Binti keeps his nade back. Shows his DBS. And now they know that they're up against the DBS. Okay, they need to revive each other. Oh, but he doesn't have time. He closes the door. Door shuts. Just in the nick of time before the nade is sent across.
4C, he shutting him down. Nerd Z is going to be gone. Here, 2 more players. First out of 4C to deal with. Bint, bottom side. Here, pick up the Molly. Disengages. Just have the DBS to play with as well. Now, Team Falcons still holding on to the second floor. Just looking to drop down actually to divert the play here. And they might be able to get the players from 4C with their pants down.
Oh, okay. I hope not. I hope they keep their pants up. Nobody wants to see that. But anyway, East. Nice spray there with the UMP. 1 more to go. And it is Falcons. Falcons won the fight. They keep their pants up now.
Well, it's going to be out. That's going to be sad. See you so long, brother. But now you move on towards the next fight. It's now going to be tried by AEROMACY up against the Infinity there from the top. Okay, able to get a shot to connect there up against Venom. And now we go back towards the Xavier. Now Team Secret. They were afar earlier, and now they're just up next, close to each other, face to face.
And dude, the Xavier and Team Secret both are number 2 and number 3 respectively. They can just go for it. But the Infinity eliminated though. Anyway, the Xavier now getting GK. So that could be an opening, but at the same time, okay, on the left side, and Lamborghini gets another one. Can he pull off a big clutch here? Now ASIA coming in the mix.
Beautiful as it can be. So you move in now. ASIA with a bomb action. Saki converts, eliminates the player of the Xavier.
And here comes Frankie though. 1v1, but Frankie's pretty low, 40% of health. Frankie needs to heal. I wonder if he has any healing utilities. But Hasaki is also the final player for ASI8. And Frankie is going in for the revive. Hasaki taking the active approach. He's getting closer and closer right now. He sees them. He gets 1 shot in, gets 2 shots in. And Saki with the clutch against Team Secret.
Shoddy. Oh my days. Action to the face. What a disgrace. And now you move in. With eliminations after eliminations, we go back to the circle here. You're going to be shifting towards the bottom right of the map. OSJA, Thailand, they're solidified. They've covered and locked down the 4th already, but Boom Esports going to be entering from the northern side. Same goes for the side of 7-9. BTR and the Falcons are facing the rotation. In fact, East is surrounded by at least 2 of the players from the side of BTR. So East Better watch out. Better not cry. BTR is coming at your way.
I like that. I like that. Though Christmas is over though.
Oh.
By the way, never too late for songs, I guess. But anyway, Abrupt Slayers now. Okay, so where are they in the overall charts? Abrupt Slayers, number 13. They need a big performance here in order to break into the top 6. But we got Falcons top on his feet. Okay, found a buggy. Okay, at least he has a vehicle. In Miramar, you cannot not play without a vehicle.
Definitely. Wherever you drop, doesn't really matter which way the circle will go. As long as you have a vehicle, you should be safe. Now, shots here can come across here from the far side of the map, but you get to see the battle between red and green there. BTR having a tussle up against the Falcons.
Okay, they scored 1 elimination point. They will open up the gap. Now the difference is 8 points between them and 7th element. Extreme on high ground. Now Villain, long range, he saw top. He's going in for top. Okay, doesn't want to let him go, but top with the high ground against Villain. That's an outplay position by top.
Yeah, no way. The Falcon, top, specifically top, has been in this situation numerous amount of times where he has to go for the clutch, and now step closer here against BTR. Mr. Chill Guy here, he can't be chilling anymore as he is getting shots right across, and now the cavalry arrives. They're trying to solidify now their fortress here up against top of the Falcons. Inside of the zone, the pressure is on. Wherever he goes, have to deal with one player from inside of BTR, and finally, Art gets the kill. Top is out, and the Falcons, they wave their hands goodbye.
Beautifully done. But now the next mission is to get into the circle. How far would the circle go away from BTR? And looks like it's a hard shift towards the right. 50% of water. Man, this last game in the survival stage is fun.
Yeah, you ask for it, and best believe it, it forced the circle to the furthest point on the bottom right. And now, dropping things back here for a set of ASAA. It's going to be the Abrupt Slayers here, just right across Chesong alongside Cuds. Hasaki has done so much wonders so far into this match. And he finds an opportunity to possibly go for the spray down. He doesn't take it. That's going to be a pretty nice play regardless.
Oh, Jaxi gets a Zully from New Era. So that's going to be another point for Sem9. In fact, it's going to be their first point as well. And they're keeping an eye on the other members of New Era. At the same time, Alian got scammed from Boom Esports. And they will pick up their first point this round in the pursuit for the top 6.
Ooh. This is now a three-match run. We talked about Sem9, the Xavier, and Team Secret, you know, having a pretty convincing spot already. Now it's just all going to come down to OSJA Thailand and 4 tribes here to try to solidify it alongside with BTR. 7 elements still alive and kicking as well. They got a complete set of squad. The Infinity is out and going. ERANGEL, not so much of a probability for them to actually get some numbers up towards this game. So it's just all going to come down to 7 elements alongside BTR to really try to solidify their spot here for this stage of this tournament.
Look at that. Secret is just in front of Jackie. So OSJA Thailand in action. At the same time, look at the elimination fee. Falak knocked down and eliminated by Gangsta from Abrupt Slayers. Looks like Abrupt Slayers. They're in action right now. Oh, there you go. We have them on screen. IQQ from the side to knock down Chizone. 4
tribes. Definitely here with only 2 players left. Falaka and Noki's going to be out, which is all going to come down to IQ, Q, and T24DP. So far, they are able to get the first shot to connect. Chesung's going to be feeling the pressure here, giving it all down to his teammate. But OSJA, Chopper, double Q here from the back as well, littering across. And it's kind of shocking how well 4 tribes so far is just able to contain this whole situation.
Yeah, and it's only T24 alone at the forefront now. Okay, he's cooking up that nade. Let's see if we will be able to land it onto anyone. He's still with the nade though. He's not lobbing it just yet. He's trying to find that angle. Okay, there you go. One nade to another Gangsta. That is Gangsta of T24.
Oh my days, and Chesong eats the bullet off IQ. 4 tribes making miracles work. So they're getting closer and closer up to the distance here between them and Abrupt Slayers. But OSJA Thailand, Chopper could go for the strike any moment of time as well. But for Tribes now here entering, playing on the offensive side. They find another player down to the ground. And it's now going to be Extreme here, left alone here to go for the clutch. But he can't sustain. He gets taken down. Best believe it, Abrupt Slayers is now going to be eliminated.
Oh, Abrupt Slayers taken out by OSJA Thailand. And that's going to be BIGETRON Knights still with the full squad. They managed to make it out of the blue. Now they need to find a way into the circle. One player is actually behind. I wonder who's that. Oh, that's Sunshine from New Era. Now Sunshine could backstab Villain. Villain has to get away. And he will leave Sunshine behind. Sunshine will not be able to take advantage of the situation.
Whew. Car running away with a car. Sunshine here steps inside of the safe zone. In the process, go out there you go, Aerith. Boom, Esports. Unlimited to get this shot, and now it's going to be BTR Arc. Looking like he is well aware that Sunshine is going to be pushing up here, but I don't think Sunshine's going to be giving him any angles anytime soon.
Or maybe Sunshine will deny away his point. Still not really moving. I mean, not like he has much space. Same time, 7 element, Leon eliminated by Yuhai. Yuhai taken out by X. And now Drexy, oh, nice angle. This is a good line of shot. And he's not able to get anyone, but it's okay. So Element, lots of damage onto them with nowhere to hide. Everyone knows that it's there, including DRX. And now So Element Shamir, close quarters combat, wins it from far. It is going to be 7-9 with a nice backup to finish off the final member of 7 Element.
Breaking down from the back, the support is there. Now, all that's left is remaining is that they got to close out the distance to get the pickup soon enough because a lot of rotations is surely happening here on the feed. ASA and Hasaki still trying to live on, but finally, Clark 24 puts him down to the ground and eliminates the whole squad of ASA.
And there goes ASI as well. Thank you so much for playing. Again, hope to see them in the next season. As for 7-9, they're not done yet. Okay, they need to revive 2 of the players, 2 of their teammates. While being looked down by OSJA Thailand. Secret is on the high ground.
They don't want to give no chances. They want to sustain. Rexy still not taking the risk so far. Team is still bleeding out. Needs to make the decision quickly. He's coming again. There's going to be a lot of teams that will be forcing and playing off this rotation. And there's going to be DRX that can be the gatekeepers here of the lives of the 2 players down here for South M9.
DRX still in the circle, but look at the amount of teams. Whoa.
Whoa, that was a jump scare.
That's a bit too close for comfort there.
Oh, that was a jump scare.
Oh, man.
Full on jump scare. Production. you guys get too crazy sometimes.
Observers are having some fun as well. Thanks.
We love it.
We love it. Put in the comment section if you love our observers, people. As now for DRX, it's still above 7-9. But the good news is that all of them are in the circle, so they're not in a rush to move forward. But Secret is in a rush to collect points.
DRX coming in. They are trying to take something out of this. M9 is now going to be able to hold on to the forward. Now watch for the circle. Eyes on the circle here. Where is it going to be shifting towards to? And it stays still right there in favoring Sim9, OSJA Thailand, alongside Fort Thrive, Alter Ego Airs, and Boom Esports.
Into Puerto Paraiso, people. This could be another urban warfare finish. Keep it out of the circle. We're still at stage 5. We still have a lot more stages to go, so it could still ship out of the city. But anyway, Tamang just got M54 from Boom Esports. And now Boom Esports only 1 active player left. Nice spray by player 455. But now if we get the knockdown, Tamang is still alive. Tamang shows himself. Tamang for the lower ground. Tamang lost it to the long range shot from player 456. Rosemary is the one that got him.
You thought it was Boom Esports. No, it was Alter Ego Airs putting themselves into the mixture. And now they want to go for the strike. They know for a fact they can get the cleanup. And Boom Esports, with the snap of the fingers of Alter Ego Airs, they eliminate them as well.
Oh, more teams eliminated. We're now down to the 7 teams left. But looking at the top 6, the closest team that's able to challenge BTR is Alter Ego. But BTR is still in the game, so they're still collecting placement points. As long as they're not eliminated before Alter Ego might not be able to catch up to the top 6.
Move in now. 21 players remaining, 7 squads left. Sem9 still complete and packing. Same goes for the set of OSJA Thailand. But unfortunately here, Sem9, they got to deal with the players of NWA. And Kenny S gets himself out away from the scene of this round.
Sunshine is still alive after BTR. Man, so lucky of him, but not so lucky now, huh? As long as he's in the water, he cannot pull out his weapon, so he cannot fire back. All he can do is just pray that the team's trying to take him out is distracted by other teams so that he can dock himself on land.
Oof. Now, here, a lot of coastline action happening. Sem9 pretty eager to throw some shots here up against Alter Ego Ares from afar. That is going to be you high here, able to get some shots to fly through, but no connection, not just yet.
The chill guy on the high ground. This is a good chill spot here for BTR. Now, as long as they stay alive above Alter Ego now, they will solidify themselves in the top 6 and the ticket to the grand finals, that is. The BTR, then they don't really have a reason to move. But for Trexie, spot one out of DRX, got a knockdown, but it's probably a long range shot, so no follow up yet. DRX should be able to reset as a 4.
Stalemates over stalemates. I got my eyes here for a set of DRX because any moment now, they can just go for the push up here up against new area. That is going to be Sunshine that could be blocking them off, but they could probably get a pretty convincing spot if ever they rotate around the outskirts on the eastern side of Puerto Paraíso. But it could be a far-fetched play, of course, but it will take a lot of timing, but it is an open land as well. But now, all eyes here for the next circle as it closes out. Where does it shift once again? Can we get it?
Circle time. And it goes down to the ground. So teams on the high ground will need to move down. And we have a good amount of teams in the circle inside Puerto Paraíso itself. And like what you said before, Sem9 still has the circle.
Sem9, they got it here. They pretty much have this one locked down. We got one player from the set of Alter Ego Ares still pushing up to the direction of Gooey from the set of OSJA Thailand. It could be a pretty interesting battle, but unfortunately for the set of BTR, they got to force and have this rotation play out. And looking like they are seeing a lot of information. Reconning is pretty much a big factor here for them, but now on the feed, Sem9, they deal with 2 players for the set of DRX, make it 3 as Firen makes a huge play.
Oh, here we go. Sem9 now dominating with at least 5 eliminations. Made that 8 eliminations now. DRX. Have they been eliminated? I believe so, yes.
Beautiful.
They have been taken out by Sem9 at number 7. But now we have BIGETRON. They're going up against OSJA Thailand with Arc. Knockdown.
Beautiful play right there for set of Firen of Sem9. Able to get a 3 spree there and now able to get the breakthrough. Now we pan out here towards BTR and OSJA Thailand. Chill guy. Not chilling anymore as he takes down Secret. Car finding the shot to connect as well up against Chopper, and it's the players of OSJA Thailand feeling the glimpse of hell, all because of BTR.
BTR is still in the game. Oh man, after all that, they're now in the top 6. They should be able to solidify themselves into the grand finals. But Yuhai just got Sunshine, and finally Sunshine, after holding it on for the longest time all alone, he's out now. Now we're in the top 5.
You want it, you get it. No more matches right after this. This is the last and final round. Alter Ego Ares, Sem9, BTR, OSJA Thailand, and 4 arrives. Here to the run, Sem9, Firen, Cell on fire. As he finds one more player here off BTR.
Arc now down on his knees. Oh, from the other side, we got Firen again in action. Trying to take down members of BTR, damaging them significantly. He's not able to get the next knock yet. BTR is well secured behind the wall, but Firen! What a nice counter fire by Car!
Ooh. It's a very finicky situation here for anyone aside from Alter Ego Ares. They've been avoiding a lot of fights here so far. Resources not going to be a problem at all. Odds looking quite bright for them as well. They need to solidify it. Sem9, Yuhai here on the high grounds. Able to get the backside push to come through, and if he does get the clear angle, he might just have to go for the shot.
No one's playing the patience game right now, but I really love the position that Yuhai took. Like up on that high ground. Beautiful off angle. But at some point he needs to move down to the ground. I believe that stage 7 will not favor him by then. all these teams inside Puerto Paraíso, everyone's taking their own compound. But when stage 7 hits, they might be forced to move, so we'll keep an eye on that. 5 more seconds till the zone reveals itself, people. And here we go. Zone for stage 7. Who will get it? It moves towards the northern side. 4 tries. They don't have the circle.
Sim9, they're feeling it. They got their odds favored to them once again, all because of the circle shifted towards the direction. OSJA Thailand, they got one player from the side of Alter Ego Ares extending, just coming in from the western side, and that's going to be 4, 5, 6. But he gets spotted out by Tito for DP, but he can't hit the shot to get the finisher. Not enough connections there.
Ooh, reacted just in time. Player 456 is still in the game. T24 failed his mission, but he will be able to get a second chance later on. Now that he will be forced to move forward, Pratikawa for Alter Ego needs to move as well. In front of him, so many teams waiting. IQQ still up on his high ground, trying to get a good angle to try to take down player 456.
No one has a complete squad here. It's just a 3v3 v3 v2 times 2. So, whew, there's a lot of things that could possibly happen once again, but it might just go down to the last and final minute here for us to transition towards stage 8 of this run. A lot of poking could possibly happen, but well utilized smoke here for set 4 tribes. They're trying to include themselves to the mixture for the safe zone, but one had to be connected for a set of 4, 5, 6, grabbing him a lot of information, and Patikawa is going to be watching the cross as well. This might be the demise of 4 tribes.
Oh, from the side, player 456 needed out T24. One more to go. That's still like there for 4 tries, but never mind about that. Alter Ego made good work out of them, leaving us with the top 4 teams as player 456 is not over yet for him. BTR is coming in.
Ooh, there you go, Eris. BTR here circling the players of OSJA Thailand. Red Bull Evo, what can you do? Holding on to the corner, waiting for one player to peek out. R24 might just be the first player in line here. Could be Arc from the bottom side, but regardless, the shotgun for that Red Bull could make such a huge play if ever he can get the shots to connect.
Red Bull against the world right now. BTR trying to sniff out where Red Bull is at. Oh, maybe they don't know that Red Bull is still here. He's still staying put, staying quiet. He's not moving a muscle. He's looking down the stairs, waiting for BTR to come up. Okay, he's waiting for it. He has the shotgun. There you go. Misses his shot, and BTR punish him for it.
Now, OSJA Thailand, they only got one more player, and that is going to be Gui, but in him, somewhat how it went down for the set of Red Bull. Gui's going to be surrounded by the players of Alter Ego Ares, but they don't know, don't know that Gui's going to be there. They're going to play on top side. BTR might be able to get the recon first, but Sem9 right across as well is going to be holding this cross. So it's just all going to come down to Gui to change the ties all around. But the trade is on for instead of Patikawa and OSJA Thailand. They're going to be eliminated.
Oh, player 456 is bleeding out now. But Fira will make sure that he will not be able to recover it. Sem9 on the rampage, 10 eliminations. Patikawa now gets Arc, while Sem9 monitors the situation.
Oh, 2 players here for set of Alter Ego Ares, 3 for set of Sem9, 3 as well for the side of BTR, but 1 player is going to be knocked to the ground. It's going to be Arc. Sem9 having the best of all odds. Just has to wait for the zone, and it's going to be favoring them at most. They might just be able to catch either BTR or Alter Ego Ares off the rotation, more for so for the side of BTR, as the zone is closing in pretty quick.
Blue is just right behind BTR now. They have to move forward. While Sem9, they're being chilling in the middle of the circle. They just need to wait and see who's going to make the next move. That's going to be stage 9, so where the circle will close entirely. Alpha 7 is monitoring BTR, waiting for them to step out of the house.
Triple showdown. 3 names that we all love. Well, only one will prevail on this last and final match of the last chance. Alpha 7 fighting R24 down to the ground.
Nice spray there by Alpha 7. Arc will knocked out by Firen again. Firen again in action. Now Car take it out. Arc is out of the game as well. BTR is only 1 player left. Now Sem9 is making their move. They don't want to wait any longer. BTR out at number 3, 8 elimination points. Now it's between BTR
They started off strong.
Ego.
They started off strong, and they're about to end it off with a high note. It's just all going to come down to Alter Ego Eras here dictating the pace as they are going to be on the offensive side. Patikawa, Alpha 7 here. Down below, Piran. High is going to try to support and provide some coverage, but Trexie's going to go for it. He finds the double, and I pronounce you all the last and final winner for this last dance match. It is going to be no other than Sem9.
Cherry on the top for Sem9. They will be on the throne in the last chance qualifiers, and this chicken dinner is just a sweet topping for them. Great work here by Sem9, great teamwork, especially Trexie with that off angle, shutting down Alter Ego, denying them of the chicken dinner.
Wow, oh wow. You know, they were on top of the board already. They didn't have to do this, but they want to end things on the high note. They absolutely did. And quite fortunately, there was some luck involved there in regards to the circle, but the way that they were able to just choose, especially for High, having a lot of high ground coverage, was able to provide a lot of precious information for the rest of the squad to absorb, and was able to make the best calls there in regards to positioning.
And it's not like they stayed chilled throughout the entire round. They were really active. And
yes, sir.
Reflected 15 elimination points, 25 points in the final match. No doubt we'll be seeing them again in the grand finals, but with this sort of momentum, if Sem9 can carry it to next Monday, who knows? We might see a new champion.
Yes, sir. Sem9. I mean, I got my eyes on them for sure, because holy hell. NES, Rexy, Feren, name it, High, everyone's such an impactful player there, and definitely going to be included to the mix for the teams to watch alongside Alter Ego Eras, the BIGETRON Knights in OSJA, Thailand.
And here are your top 4 teams that we saw earlier on as well. I'm looking at some of the numbers here. Look at this. Sem9. Throwables use only 6 nades and 8 smokes. Like, that's not that much, but yet they're still able to come up with 15 eliminations. So a lot of gunplay there by Sem9.
You look at BTR here, 18 nades, by the way. I mean, the Fragadiers for sure of the game. 3 smokes, a Molotov there, and the rest will come through. Now you move over towards the head-to-head, and our last head-to-head here for this last chance is going to be 2 players with no faces, but we were able to witness pretty entertaining run from them. It is going to be Car 24 from side of BTR and Alter Ego Eras Patikawa.
And the mysterious players using his pseudonym. So who knows who they are, like, in real. But anyway, similar stats. 5 eliminations for Car, 6 for Patikawa. Damage favors Car, although he has lesser amount of eliminations as compared to Patikawa, but it just shows the amount of work that he has put in. And I guess that's relevant to the 2 assists that he brought to the team as well, with 62.5% team contribution. Car is the better team player within this comparison.
Yeah, I mean, you know, BTR overall, they were able to put up a pretty valiant run, but you move over towards the main spotlight for the MVP here for this match, and it's going to be player 456 for the set of Alter Ego Eras.
Rosemary himself, Rose carrying the team, 8 eliminations with 1,350 damage, and it's still Rosemary, a very, very important player for Alter Ego. Regardless of whatever people say, Rosemary is still a key component for Alter Ego. Checking out the top performers besides him, we have Patikawa, High, and Car.
Yeah, I mean, woo. The players of Alter Ego Eras, Sem9. I mean, all eyes on Alter Ego Eras, man. I mean, they're on the bottom side of the board. Not really the best of looks, but they at least played this game very passionately until the very end.
Oh man, it's been a long day looking at all these actions. And now, the bigger question is, who is officially in the top 6? Well, we have our theories. I'm sure a lot of you have done the math, but we have to wait for official score. Before we head on to that, of course, this is the match ranking. So Sem9, 25 points. Alter Ego Eras also came up with 15 whooping eliminations, bringing them 21 points. Wow.
Will this change something on the overall board? Is this going to be able to nick the number 6 spot? There's something that I want to see later on. It's my days. I think they had like right around like 48 before this match started. Plus 21. That could be something that we could really eye out for later, Sir Cloud.
And the good news for every team in this round is that every team at least got a point. So nobody went out empty-handed. Oh, man. I'm also wondering about Alter Ego's chances, right? With 21 points, that's a lot. And I don't know if he'll be able to sneak in.
Everything is getting pretty exciting here, Sir Cloud. And now you move into the match stats, of course. The match stats. 69 eliminations overall. Healings right there. You guys can read it. The knockouts. Name it. But hey, at least Chisung, let's get that MVP. I mean, most valuable long distance elimination distance kill per se.
Though 263, it's pretty low considering that it's Miramar. So yeah, I think it just goes to show that, again, a lot of these teams just prefer close quarters combat in this final match. And that includes that shows here 112 throwables used, also on the lower side. Yep, teams just going run and gun.
Sir Cloud, Sir Cloud, Sir Cloud. Are you ready? Are you ready to see the overall ranking soon enough? Honestly, there might just be some narratives changing here. It's just for us to wait for just a little bit. The suspense is on, guys. So comment down below if you got your spirits up for any of the teams that is not really there on the number 6 spot here, but you guys think that they have a chance. Comment down below. Just support hashtag go the team that you guys are supporting, and we'll see it in just a little bit.
And if Alter Ego did enough with that 21-point haul in that round, I don't know. I mean, we need to wait for officials, right, with the official score coming up. But before we go on to our official score, we need to name the MVP.
Oh,
qualifiers. So I wonder who it is. Yesterday was Lamborghini. Today it might change because the Xavier, I mean, up and down. But we're going to announce who has qualified into the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you our grand finalists. Here it is.
Oh, wow. We have it all here once again. In addition, we got Sem9, Team Secret, OSJA Thailand, the Xavier, Force Bribes, and BTR.
Oh. That means Alter Ego did not make it.
Yeah.
Oh, man, now I wonder, how close are the points?
I don't exactly know, but guys, there is still one slot left, and that is going to be going down to the fan favorites. So better make sure after this broadcast, go to the community channel here for the side of Ruthless Esports to vote for the squad that you guys are going to be eyeing out for and voting to have another chance to be grand finals.
Yes, there's still a second chance for teams that were eliminated from the survivor stage, and also the last chance qualifiers to be voted back into the grand finals that will be played on Monday for 3 days before we crown our champion. And ladies and gentlemen, here's the overall MVP, your boy Warden.
Yeah, my boy, for sure, man. This guy right here was able to end things off with a high note, able to get a free spree there up with VRX from the back. Surely deserving this MVP run.
Oh man, and he just joined Sem9 for 1 season, and now he's the MVP. Man, this guy's really catching up. The whole chemistry thing and all that. It's working out for Firen. 29 eliminations, 5,714 damage. I mean, numbers are numbers, but we've seen his work on the battleground, and it is just amazing just to see this guy today.
You love to see it. You love to see it, sir. Congratulations to you, friend of Sem9, for bagging this MVP. And now you move over towards the contenders of the MVP run. Obviously, there's going to be 2 more players from the side of Sem9. That is going to be Kenny S and Trexy. But right just below him is going to be Mr. D Xavier, no name. And obviously, we can never, ever neglect pull lock away from the MVP run. He's going to be there on the number 5 spot.
Wow, okay, with a great performance by Sem9 overall today, 3 representatives in the road to MVP, including Kenny as well as Trexy. Even the IGL. So Trexy's an IGL. Even an IGL is able to challenge for the MVP spot. Man, this guy's just showing that he's a good all-rounder.
Oh yeah, you know, it takes a lot of coordination personally when you are the IGL alongside performing mechanically well. It takes a lot of power. You're gonna split your mind from decisions and performing, but now you move over towards the run here for the side of Alter Ego Eris. And overall, the overall rankings, we know already 7-9 Team Secret, OSJA Thailand, BIGETRON, 4 Tribes, and BTR. But Alter Ego Eris, they came off short with such a margin between them and BTR, but they were able to climb back to the first page of the board.
The points are quite significant though between BTR and Alter Ego, 14 points separating them. If only Alter Ego converted those early zeros into significant points, then maybe they might sneak into top 6. But it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Nevertheless, you could still vote for your favorite team. If it's Alter Ego, go to the community page on YouTube of Ruthless Hype Esports and you can cast your vote after this show. On page number 2, thank you so much to all these teams who have played the entire season. Hope to see them again. The Infinity, DRX, Falcons, New Era, Abrupt Slayers, Boom Esports, Void Donkey, 4C, and ASIA.
Yeah, thank y'all so much. Y'all are awesome. You guys in the next season of the Clash of Giants here, but I mean, it was for sure a pleasure to witness all these talents here in this tournament here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, it's been a pleasure watching these amazing teams play the entire season. I mean, they made it this far. They made it into the last chance qualifiers, so they are definitely a team to watch in the future. And also do catch them in their respective professional leagues in the coming season as well. That will begin maybe somewhere in February, somewhere in March. I don't know. Just wait for the official announcement for PUBG Mobile Esports. But these teams, they have shown great persistency to be able to play it and to be able to survive until this stage.
I mean, as you would say, the year just started. Happy 2025 to you all. But, the battle has just begun and we don't exactly know how far can these teams actually improve and overcome the, the obstacles that they actually went through in this Clash of Giants in the 6. And that's why I exactly love Ruthless Esports now, because it does give a lot of opportunities for these teams to calibrate their roster for this upcoming year.
Yep, and a lot of pseudo names will be revealed in the next coming weeks as the transfer window will close by the end of this month. A lot of you in the comment section, I noticed that you have been putting out theories of like, oh, is this player this? Is this player that? Well, I guess we wouldn't know for sure. No pictures, no nothing. We only find out by maybe after the transfer window closes.
Well, yeah, most definitely, man. And bro, I mean, for Cloud, it was such a very interesting and a very suspenseful run that we had here, and quite honestly, it's always an honor to be part of this Clash of Giants tournaments.
Yep, and it's an honor to be casting with you, Warden, for the first time. Thank you so much for being here together with us. And thank you so much, everyone, for watching this show. We'll be taking a couple of days break before we head on to Grand Finals. Again, mark your calendars. The Grand Finals will be next Monday. Same time, same channel. Us at the Caster's Desk will be signing off for now. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing Warden. We'll be seeing you again in the future. Good night, everyone.